Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, meat and popsicles. Welcome in, it's time again. How are you doing, everybody? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How is your morning or your afternoon? I see some of you are in other places around the world. It's good to have you. Let me get centered. Is this centered? Centered. No, centered. All right. I see my thumbnail is still failing me. We're going to try to fix that while I'm talking. Now, welcome in. It's good to see you all coming in today. Welcome. It's a good day, chat. It's a good day. Yesterday, these past couple days, they've been something else. We've got a lot of new content coming in. We've got a lot of stuff happening in the world of New Eden, and we're going to talk about it. Many of you saw our video yesterday covering the patch notes. It is doing very well on the YouTube, so thank you for that. I really can't thank y'all enough for just continuing to support the channel as you do, and I'm about to fix this. Ready, chat? Through the magic of television. Boop. Look at that. And hey! Now it matches the correct thing. Would you look at that? We fixed it. Chat, it's good to see you. Welcome in. We got Defiance. It's good to see you. Yes, huge stuff over on the vertical. Liam, welcome. Rudy from France. Enchanté. I don't know how to say anything other. I think that's hello. How are you? I think if it's not, then there it is. So it's good to see you. We got, here's Johnny coming in. How are we doing today? Good to see you. Good morning. 07, making some dangerous moves with a 1.2 billion-esque Mackinac. A person after my own heart. Incredible. That's the way to do it, honestly. So good night, says Quatrine. Good night. Europe squad, rise up. You know, we will do, and we did our first ever night stream in a long time this week. We'll have more of those for my American friends so they can engage with what we're doing and actually be present. You know, I know many of the Americans are working, if not most of them. So South Africa, whew. Y'all, Eve really do be worldwide, don't it? Something to think about. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Paul, thanks for the follow. Uzia, welcome in. Dr. Who Dat. Johnny, how we doing? Weeping Angels. We got Weeping Angels in chat. Don't blink. Ladies and gentlemen, don't blink. New disease. We got Macca's P. Hi, sure. Good to have you. Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Sunday morning. We got quite a lot to talk about today. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot to discuss. As always, we are live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X, and two YouTube spots, 2 YouTube areas. We are vertical and horizontal. Go where you want to go. At the start of the stream, there's people trickling in. It's the best time to get a giveaway. We're about to do one, okay? And we'll cover this. There's some new stuff with a new update to the patches, and it's all about changing the Drifter Crisis. We're gonna talk about that in just a sec. Let's get a giveaway going for y'all so y'all can get some good stuff. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube and then be in the Discord. We're going to get it done for you. We're going to have a good time with it. And, you know, I am pleased to say, we'll give you a couple minutes to get that stuff done, all right? I am pleased to say that Ulysses sent us a billion-esque to give away during the subathon. So, Ulysses, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go buy Plex. So that way I don't forget about your giveaway, because we have so much money coming in and out right now with everything that's going on. I'm going to go buy a billion ISK in Plex. I believe that's like, it should be like 175. It should be like 175. So thank you, Ulysses. Thank you. We got a massive subathon coming up this Saturday. And I have been preparing for this for a long time. I've been preparing for it for about a month. And it's just been a good time. You know what? That's close enough. Maybe. Goldilocks, where are we at, chat? Oh my god, that's sense. I don't want to do that, dude. Get me out of here. I don't want to bid sense. No thank. Oh my god. Game. Do what I want you to do. Okay, let's do 165. Yeah, call it a day. All right, we're gonna do that. Ulysses, thank you. When we buy that Plex, 165 Plex. And you know what? Let's just right now put it in the giveaway folder so I don't forget. Okay, because inevitably I will. But throw it in there. That is now in the giveaway folder. We'll throw that in for the subathon this weekend. This weekend! Did I do it backwards? Did I bid for it backwards? And I like... Did I do it backwards, chat? Did I do it wrong? I like made a price that's like super low for Plex. Is that what I did? I just bid a ton for this much Plex. Well, there it is. Well, hey, if we buy it, then I guess we're going to be good to go. So this weekend, chat, we will have a massive subathon coming in. A huge subathon. It's going to be a good time. We have 300 billion Plex. 300 billion X. The 300 billion Plex is coming out. I'm sorry, Chicago. I'm sorry. It's just, you know, you're going to have to watch the VOD, I guess, and you'll miss out on 1/3 of a trillion Plex is getting given away this weekend. We got Marshals, we got Jump Freighters, we got Plex. I think we're up to like 30,000 Plex or something around that we're going to be giving away this weekend. It's going to be a great time. So make sure you come out this Saturday. One of the best ways to do that is to RSVP in the event section of our Discord. You can see that up here. Okay. See that right here. You're going to get in the Discord for the giveaway we're about to do anyway. So you can click on this event, you can scroll down, and you can click on the subathon, and you press interested. This way you'll get a notification. You can RSVP via Discord or YouTube. You can also do YouTube. Those are the two ways to do it. So this is our big subathon coming up. We've got 300 billion ISK coming out. And if I sound a little muted today, while y'all are getting in the Discord so we can do this, I'm tired today. We're gonna have a good day today. I have a big show for you today. We have a round table with some POCHVEN giants for y'all today, but I am tired. Been a lot going on this past couple days, and I've just been dealing with many things. So thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around with your boy while we continue forward. Sometimes you just have tired days, and what do? You pray for a good day, and then you push forward in that order. So, all right, let's get it done, shall we? Let's get this giveaway underway, ladies and gentlemen. You've followed on Twitch, you've subbed on YouTube, and you're in Discord. So we got some black coffee right here. That's right, Corin. That's right. Let's do it. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. All right, so let's get this giveaway going. The last thing you have to do, chat, is in the giveaway chat of our Discord, in the giveaway section. You got to type the word that we say into this thing, and the word is GM. Type GM. Good morning, chat. Good morning. One time, case sensitive, into the giveaway chat of our Discord. If you're here early, we do a giveaway typically at the start of the stream to reward the early birds, indeed, going to catch that worm. Less people are here at the start of the stream. In my analytics, I've seen that 30 to 40 minutes after stream, we start reaching like almost always our peak numbers. A couple hundred people are here at like 40 minutes. But it's maybe like 10 to 20 here at 10 to 20 minutes in. So, you know, we're gaining like a viewer a minute. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick for EVE Online. Who knew? Who knew, ladies and gentlemen? It's fantastic. So come on in. And, chat, I know that many of you are here early, so you're already ready to go. But definitely go check out the notification rolls, chat. That's right here. You can make sure you to cater your ping experience so that you don't have to worry about following us and getting a crap ton of pings. We don't do that here. Okay? We don't do that. All right, so choose your ping experience. Click the red heart for the YouTube videos. The black heart is all notifications. Thank you to the 374 you that have gotten all notifications turned on. That's sick. Then we got the purple heart here. That's for our live streams. You're on the stream live. You might as well. One ping only, Vasily. One ping only. One of my favorites. Uncle Rain breakfast was great. Thank you for that. I had eggs, guacamole, and a banana. Solid protein, a little bit of carbs base, and some fruit. And some coffee. Delicious, fantastic, healthy. And then, of course, the green heart is our Instagrams and our Twitters. Choose your favorite ping experience, click it, and get it done. And if you don't want any pings, don't click them. Don't click them. That's all you gotta do. Okay, one ping only, Vasily. So, Jaboko, I have the new WeHype thing. I have it. I haven't set it up yet because I have been prepping for the subathon. I'm getting it ready before the subathon. It's one of the things I have to go do. This week, I've had like 7 things thrown at me, and I'll be honest with you, the WeHype thing has been at the bottom of that pile just because we have other important stuff coming in. The good news is, chat, if you don't know what the heck's going on, Twitch streams are getting more rewards for EVE partners. Really awesome. Constant rewards for EVE partners. It's really great. So as much as I want you to watch on YouTube, when we have that set up, I'm going to be telling you, hey guys, there's a bunch of Twitch rewards. Head on down to Twitch. It's not active yet. It's not active yet. So, and Defiance, if you're trying to get in, this is why we're doing these giveaways now, because this weekend, I see you over on the Vertical, Defiance. If you are here on this weekend, this Saturday, we're doing a giveaway for 300 billion-esque all day. We have so many items to give away. So if you don't get it done by then, you'll miss out on that. So don't worry about today. Light giveaways today. Well, I don't even know what we're giving away right now. Let me see how many winners we have. I think I have 2 winners set up. All right, 2 winners. We're not giving away a Varger. No, that's this weekend. Let's do the start of the day, right? And let's give 250 plex to 2 people. So that's 3 billion-esque. That's about 1.5 billion-esque per person. Let's give 2 people are getting 250 plex. Let's do that this first day. 2 winners. Okay, 250 plex. A big deal, chat. A big deal. All right, so when I type sold, this is going to be done, and we move on with the rest of the show. Going thrice. We're going to get that done. So, Corp's giveaway is this weekend. My good friend, it is this weekend. My ex-viewer, it's good to see you. So, yes. Chat, if you're not following or subbed on Twitch and then YouTube, respectively, you won't be eligible to enter in. We got Mr. Shindo coming in with a
Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff, my friend.
Thank you for that. And all the new follows coming in. It's good to have you. We want you to win some goodies. Every single time we're live, chat, we change EVE lives. We want you to get the good stuff. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Sold. Remember,
guys, you don't have to spam. So, I think it's like maybe one of you. Yeah, it's like one of you typed it a couple times. You don't have to hit it a bunch of times. It does not enter you in more times. And in fact, if you type it a bunch of times, you will be DQ'd. So just be careful. Don't want to DQ you from 250 plex. Okay. So the best diet, absolutely the best diet, right? So let's see. Let's see. So, awesome. Chad, I wanted to also tell you, I have formally submitted my recommendations to CCP Games to let the Porpoise and the Orca use burst jammers. I've actually formally sent them a, hey, can we have this please? They actually asked, do you have any feedback? I want to make this very clear. Do you understand how incredible that is? Do you understand how amazing it is to have a game studio reach out to me and say, hey, do you got any feedback about the recent patch? Wow. Really awesome working with these guys. And, you know, it's not like I work with them every day, but in the capacity I work with them, it's still more than I hear a lot of my other buddies that are in the gaming space do this kind of stuff. So really cool. I've formally submitted that the Porpoise and the Orca should have burst jammers. I hear you with the barges. I'd like them to have burst jammers. I just don't think they will, because I think it's more likely the Porpoise and the Orca get them because the other command ships have them. Does that make sense? The other command ships have, like the EOS and all those, they have the they have the ECM burst jammer. It's just the like industrial command ships. So it's one of those, why would I mean the bow, I don't know about the bowhead, dude. Maybe not because it's a freighter, but we'll see. Porpoise alone, I think it definitely needs it. So, or allow Orcas to have 2x the mining drive. You know, there's a lot of little things that we could do. So, all right, Chad, the winner of 250 plex to both of you is Zar Sar and Animatrocious. Congratulations. Yeah. Fantastic. Incredible looking stuff. Awesome stuff. Both of you are going to get your goodies in a little bit. Zar is brand new to the community. So Zar, what we do is we're going to put this Plex into the giveaway done folder. We have all of these to give away from giveaways this week. We're up to 10 billion-esque you can always check out the giveaway status column, okay, to be able to see what's going on with the giveaways. You'll get them within a couple days. All right, so just be patient. We're gonna give you your stuff. In the meantime, yeah, Anima, you win. You win, my friend. Let's go. Yeah. Anima is also, chat, you'll notice Anima's fantastic because they're our first ever tier 3 gaming patron. Anima is the first ever person to get those posters over on Patreon ever. Anima is also our first ever tier 2. So bless you, Anima. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Good to have you. We want you to see it coming in. So fantastic stuff. You guys get the goodies. Yes. We'll give those to you very, very soon. Yeah, if you missed the patch discussion yesterday, we detailed all of it out. We'll talk about the new ones today. We detailed out all the patch notes in our recent video. This one that just came out, it is doing very well. A lot of it, it might be the #1 video. I haven't checked this morning on the recent patch. We cover all the things, okay? We do it in less than like 11 minutes for you. Do it in just over 10 minutes. Real succinct, really easy for you to consume. We're not going to cover all the patch notes on today's stream again. There are new ones. We will talk about those. This one is the one you want to watch. Go check it out so you can get back to playing the game. It's not, super long. Enjoy it. You'll have a good time with it. I did submit, we were talking about this during the prize, formally to CCP Games. They asked me, hey, do you have any feedback? I said yes, actually. You guys made it so ECM Burst, that was one of my favorite modules. Hey, by the way, I can use a Draugr now on my main, so we out here. Future content. The command ships are now the only non-battleship that can use burst jammers. So it's haulers, and haulers. Haulers, command ships, and battleships. So I used to have, as you know, burst jammers on like all my explorer ships, all my barges, my prospect, all that stuff. And now it's only on command ships, haulers, and battleships. But not on the Porpoise and the Orca. And we looked at it yesterday. They're technically industrial command ships, not command ships. And it's technically a different skill book entirely, mining foreman. But it's the same role. So I think it's really not a very, it really doesn't make sense to me. It actually doesn't, especially when the patch was all about kind of simplifying and like homogenizing roles, right? Because, and you saw this under warp speed, you saw this with the blockade runner, got a roll bonus for warp speed. So why do the Empire command ships get to use a burst jammer, but the Porpoise and the Orca does not, especially when a lot of mining fleets out there in small gangs were retrievers with nothing but burst jammers and drag miners there. It was one of the only ways we were able to get away. Now that the burst jammers have been taken away, well, it's a big deal, and we're not nearly as powerful with a lot of our various fleet comps if you're a smaller gang. And yes, I understand that they're trying to have the friendship happen, okay? They're trying to force the friendship, right? To be able to make us group up and continue forward. I get it. I understand the ethos. That patch was a lot about, let's give some power back to the attackers so that they can do more things and int more and do more stuff like that. So it's fine. I've submitted the feedback. I don't expect it to get changed. I'm not like gonna be upset if it never gets changed. It's just something I wanted to say, hey, please change this, and then we'll see about it. There it is. I'm not a CSM. I don't plan on ever being a CSM. I think I do more good focusing on these videos for y'all. So, thank you, Defiance. Yeah, let's do it. That's a really good analogy, an Archon. The industrial command ships and the command ships are like oranges and tangerines or mandarins, whatever. They're cousins. They have the same role, just they are from different areas of space. Makes sense to me. So, for sure. So, this is 100% change to the 3 million Griffin ECM bombs that are far too common in big fights. I agree, Kevin, that there's a lot of these like Griffins. So before this patch chat, there was a crap ton of Griffin fits that were just they would throw these super cheap Griffins at people. And even if they died, it didn't matter, right? This was what was happening en masse for a while. Okay, let's go to this like third page so we can see if we can find one. But if that's the case, just make it so that frigates can't use ECM bursts. Because if we're doing headcanon stuff, right, I think it makes a lot of sense that frigates can't use a more powerful module. And maybe we won't be able to find it. So look at this. This is a, these are targeted ECMs actually. So ECM is a very strange debuff in the game because it's so niche And am I not signed into Zkill again? How do I keep getting signed out of Zkill? Squiz. Like every week I got to sign back into Zkill. Do you just have like the most aggressive two-factor going on? God bless you, Squiz. I don't know, man, but hey, I'm good to go. All right, so no more ads. Cool us. So fit it with an eye stab and warp back out and do it again. There it is. So just came back to the game after a long hiatus. Yo, chat, let's get some 07s for lose. I'm gonna call you lose if it's loss. Tell me. Welcome back to New Eden, my friend. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Check out all the good guides. There's never been a better time to come back and play Eve. Truly, absolutely never been a better time. So it's really fantastic stuff. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Diminishing returns per target will keep burst reasonable in both fleets and one-on-one. I agree, Blue Gray. I think there's a lot of things they could do to kind of balance it back in a direction that makes sense. We've kind of swung the pendulum a little bit too far in one direction with burst jammers specifically. I liked the rest of the changes. Y'all know that we are super hype on the PI changes. Let's see, am I gonna haul these today? Let's see if I can haul these today. This is for about 3 days. In about 3 days, I was able to make 250 million on one planet. Okay, I'm not even done crafting. We got a little bit more to craft on this one, and we've got 200 million. So about $500 million in 3 days on one planet with one character. So when I tell people I can make 1.6-ish billion-isk in 4 days, depending on the item, on one character, and they go, it's not true. The math just checks out in my favor. So you can keep saying whatever you want. I'm just correct, and I'm just gonna keep making money while you complain. So we had a couple naysayers in that one video, chat, and it's fine. Let them naysay. I'll keep being space rich and laughing all the way to the bank. POCHVEN PI is insane. It's also the nullsec PI and wormhole PI, although wormhole PI scares me now because of the freaking burst chamber changes, bro. You know, you can just get hopped on by any old random person. So what do you need to do planetary industry? Oh, my friend, do I have a surprise for you? We have an entire playlist. We have a playlist for you, my friend. Yes, you can. This is the only playlist I have that I recommend you watch, because by the end, mandatory, okay?
Mandatory.
Because by the end of this playlist, you will be space rich. I guarantee it, okay? I absolutely guarantee it, all right? It's so important. Now, you can't, that is true. The training, Alrisen, to get to PI 5 sucks. It's like a month and change of just Command Center Upgrades 5 and Interplanetary Consolidation 5. I'll tell you, Command Center Upgrades 5 is more important, okay? Command Center Upgrades 5 is the more important skill because you get more out of all the planets you have. Interplanetary Consolidation 5 just gives you one more planet, right? That one more planet isn't necessarily mandatory. Command Center Upgrades 5 is. And I don't do any of these. I don't need them. 20 days for like, I can see the planet better. It's fine. I don't think you need 5. Would it help? Sure. 20 days. I got other stuff trading. You know what I'm saying? I got other things coming in. I have other things happening, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So for the rest of you guys in high sec, is PI worth it? Yeah, it is. It is. So I detail that in our intro video, how I was able to make 400 million-isk a month in high sec on one character. I think it was one. It might have been 2 or 3. I don't remember. I haven't watched that video in a long time. Go check out this video. It's in high sec. This is our also intro to PI video. Chat, there's something that happens in every video game where the vocal minority is who people like to listen to, but they're almost always wrong. I started testing PI and doing PI in high sec. In fact, both of these videos are in high sec. And I was able to make 800 million-isk a month by taking the stuff that I was making in this video and I turned it into the bigger items, and I was able to double my income, literally double. And people were saying, it's not. So whenever someone says like, it's not worth it, they don't know, they're probably wrong. You know, you want to follow practitioners, okay? Not just like chattering, you know, hordes of demons online on Reddit. You know, like, you don't need to worry about them, chat. Go do it yourself and test it yourself and follow somebody that literally shows you they've done the actual things, okay? No PIing as an alpha. No PIing as an alpha. You can only do it as Omega. And we saw these comments yesterday. That's a good thing. If you could PI as an alpha, that's way too much ISK entering the market. That's way too much raw materials that are not AFK, but semi-AFK coming in. I don't think PI should be an alpha thing. It should be Omega. and that's the case. With that said, we have a couple announcements to get through, and then we're going to get to the show today, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we are very close to 3,500 of you over on Patreon. You can join for free, ladies and gentlemen. We'll talk more about this later. One of my goals this year is to provide more free value to Patreon. You can join for free. It takes 2 clicks. We have custom never sold merch for the paid supporters, mugs, posters. We just got done getting our Deluge poster made. It looks beautiful on the wall. And if you bring this to FanFest, I'll sign it. We'll talk more about stuff later. As you all know, I'm going to be part of the show at FanFest. Thank you for almost 3,500 on like Patreon. It's so huge. Okay. We have more people on Patreon than some people have Twitch follows that are in the e-partner program. And I'm not disparaging them. I'm just simply calling out the sheer weight of all of these things that y'all are doing. It's amazing. It's fantastic. So do love it, Blue Gray. Yes, if you want your free Eve guides, you come down to, you join for free. Takes 2 clicks. Very easy. You go down to collections, and it's right here. We got a ton for you. Deeper cuts, more slower pace than YouTube. If you want all the goodies, these are free for you. There it is over on Patreon, y'all. So the Marquee store, y'all know that we can do code Loru. Thank you very much, Tower X. It's good to have you over there for helping. You really are. Over on Marquee Store, these new packs, I get a lot of questions about these packs. I actually get more questions about these packs than I have about any of the other packs in recent memory. And I got to tell you, we just put a guide out on these, okay? There's some that are not worth it. Some are not worth it, in my opinion. Some are too expensive. So this one right here. If you want to understand all about the new Eve packs, I made sure to detail out which ones are what right here for you, okay? It's this video. The new Eve packs are ways to accept these two. Now, each one of these packs are technically good for the money, but only 1 and 2 are worth the money. And the best part is if you use, some of them are good for the money, but these 2 are like really good for the money, okay? If you use my code, you get it for cheaper. Okay, so you come over to checkout, you type in LORU, and you press apply, you get a discount. I know it's not a big discount, I know. You know, but it's the same Eve items you already buy for less money. You can use, now I get a cut, okay? I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. Everybody wins. And Marquee, of course, gets some money. You know what? You can use my code on the official Eve store, but you don't get a discount there. I'd prefer that you use it on Marquee's site where you get a discount. And just to be clear, if you use my code on the official Eve store, I get a bigger cut than Marquee. I don't want you to prioritize that store. I want you to prioritize the Marquee store because you get a discount. My priority is you, always the viewer, ladies and gentlemen. Get it done on the Marquee site. Every single time you buy Plex, skill points, Omega, if you use code Loru, we can do dope stuff every time. So that's I've been getting this question a lot the past couple days. So check out that video, check out Marquee store, enjoy it, and do the game at your pace. Let's talk about the new patch notes today. We have some. We're just going today. Y'all ready? Y'all come on, keep up, chat. I'm tired. I got black coffee going through my veins. Y'all, well, let's keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. All right, new patch note today. We covered the patch yesterday. Big patch yesterday. We succinctly covered it. 10 minutes. Enjoy. These patches are all about the new Drifter Crisis. Okay, they're all about the new Drifter Crisis. And as you know, you can open up your agency tab and your opportunity tab. We covered how to do all of this. If you're like, what the heck is the Drifter Crisis event? This video for you. We cover each and everything you can do in the Drifter Crisis minus the new stuff. Y'all, if it's not clear, I take my time after hours and I use it to make y'all guides so you can go play the game. Go to my YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube, and get the best daggum Eve guides so you can get back to playing the game, dude. Come on. I do it. I give it back to you. We'll have the Bane mug soon, my friend. So thank you, Blue Gray. Yeah. It's fantastic. Do you plan on doing a video on the market stuff, contracts to sell different major market hubs? I do have a market manipulation guide coming in, and you could say manipulation. Yeah, it's a video game. We want to get the most money out of it. We're going to be buying orders at the right times, how to use the tools that are out there. Yes is the answer. I have an Eve new player guide I'm still working on that I'm late on just because I wanted to do it 2 weeks ago, but you know, Drifter event. Actually, I was going to do it this week, but the Drifter event, I didn't expect it, so I have to keep chasing the goodies. You know what I'm saying, Chan? So that's going to be happening. It definitely is. Market PvP is still PvP. That's a good point, Whirling. Yes. Yes, market PvP. I love that term because it's such an Eve term, market PvP. It's great. So, all right. There are new Drifter things. Devs have said the challenges for the Race for the Hive event did not complement the group-focused nature of the content. Chat, look at this. The devs actually, they put in place a system. They think on paper it's going to be good. Then they change it when they see how they wanted it to be played really isn't happening. Again, another big W for the devs. Huge stuff. We saw this on our stream. Some roles were underdeserved. Some challenges acted as roadblocks. Okay, so we saw this. We saw this when we were doing a healing role for this. And look, they've added a bunch more stuff. Let's look at what they've added today. Okay. Be within the top contributing fleet for a successful Deathless Research Outpost site. Incredible. Be within the top contributing fleet for a successful Lancer counteroffensive. First of all, look at the point increase, 150. Vigilant Dreamer site, you get even more stuff. They basically made it so if you're the best group, you now have a carrot and you now have a bigger carrot. Before you had a carrot, now you have a bigger carrot. And if you arrive on a site late, because the people have been there longer, you're now incentivized to leave and go find another site. This is really awesome. This is really great. This is a good change because it makes it so instead of nerfing people, you've buffed early arrivers. Does that make sense? You've like made it so that you're better off if you're there first. Okay, so that's really great. And if you're lodging, you're earning points now from this is today, Blue Gray, literally today. Because I was lodging the other day and I wasn't getting any points. And I was like, I guess I got to come back and like do it later without my friends and just do it myself with all my multi-boxing stuff, right? So they've also raised the points on some of these. You can see the Deep Flow Rift site is now 50. And I think the Field Rescue is now 30. So they've raised, and look, it's be within the, it's all of it, is all of it the top contributing? Oh no, dude. Gotta tell you, don't love this. Okay, I liked it at first. I don't love it now. The only way to earn points is to be the top contributing fleet. I thought these were in addition. Yowzer. Yowzer. Okay, so before, what was happening literally yesterday was that in order to get the points for the Race for the Hive event, there was like deal damage, salvage wrecks, you know, like do the site. But what was happening is people were just doing the point things and not actually finishing the site because duh, right? I thought when I read that and no more cheesing because we were actually trying to cheese it to get a bunch of points, right? We had a guy that was able to finish it in our other Discord, our Trig Discord, was able to finish it in a couple hours. Huge, massive, you know, incredible stuff. Now it's all about the fleet stuff. Okay, sure, I get it. They want it to be a group activity. All right. I don't love that it's only those now. We're stress testing. We're not cheesing. We're stress testing. Okay. So I don't love that it's only those now, but we'll see. We'll see. You know. I agree, Liam. The industrial explosives are real expensive now. I was making them for a long time, actually, on my other character. So now we're doing something else. But yes, I'm gonna solo Corp at the moment. Hard to find a fleet for this. There it is, Lord Molem. It's just the nature of the beast. You can join our Discord, Lord Molem. Come fight for the Triglobians, my friend. Join our fleets. Come on down. I'm sure we'll get you into some fleets and have a good time with it. Welcome in, Blackfoot. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes. Imagine require group playing them out. Now, I will tell you that when I think about this change, it started off as a you can be in a fleet, and even if you don't finish the site, you get points. This essentially requires group play. Yes, Incline. Is that a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing, but I also don't think it's a good thing. I think that this event is supposed to lead into the new expansion, and this is a bit too heavy of a pendulum swing on the other side. Now I have to go do these because now I have to fleet up with my friends. I have to finish the sites in order to get these, but that is also going to make the plug suit more exclusive. You can see I got no points for doing it the other day because I was lodging. So this will help those that are in fleets and doing it, but those that were trying to do it themselves and trying to like stress test it, cheese it, they're not going to be able to get it anymore. Okay, we'll see. I think it's an okay change. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just okay. I'm going to come back to what I was saying earlier. So, all right. You only get it if you finish the site. The point values of each have been increased, of course, because now you have to finish the site. So they'll be active simultaneously, so you can pick the best one. Sure, you can pick the one that you want to do. Makes sense. Contribution when salvaging has been greatly increased. Sure. Okay. Fine. All right. You know, you have to group up with people. Wayne, thank you for joining.
The Inner Sanctum on YouTube. Yeah.
You become a YouTube member, Wayne. Enjoy your perks. Thank you for that. God bless you and your family. Thank you for that incredible stuff. Good to have you, Wayne. Thank you for that. Yes. So I have Eve downloaded, but I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, gee, thanks. You're going to have a great time, my friend. Do the tutorial. Do the tutorial, gee, thanks. Go ahead and go do it. That's what you start with. You had to be in a fleet to get rewards before, so it didn't change much, but you can be in a fleet of 1 and get credit. True. Very, very true. So decent fixes. Nothing else really to talk about here. You can now do another broadcast repair from the broadcast window. This is a big change. This is a quality of life thing. Huge. You could just see yesterday, the patch was so huge. All the quality of life stuff that was coming out in this patch yesterday, it was such a big deal. They just made the game more accessible in a very large way, and it's still fantastic stuff. So how do I find you in game and join your corporation? So Wayne, you can't just join my corp because I don't have power. I don't have hiring power. You can get in the Discord that we have via the YouTube description and say any corpse hiring. You could check out Eve University. There's a lot of other things. My corp is an endgame corp, and I purposefully have no power. Okay, I don't want power. I don't want hiring privileges. I want only it to be if you're an ace capsuleer and if my corp wants you. I purposefully told them, don't give me any accolades, don't give me an officer. I don't want any power. Just let me help you recruit by being on stream and doing that. So Lord Molem, thanks for being
Tier 1, out of your mind.
On Twitch. God bless you, my friend. Thank you for that. What's up there, Gadget? It's good to see you. Yeah. Yes, sir, my friend. Welcome in. Good to have you. Happy to provide some entertainment, you know? Happy to provide some entertainment. I recommend Eve University. If you're new, definitely Eve Uni. You can go Google them and you'll find them pretty quick. No, pretty quick. So we got that stuff. I'm going to have to figure out when I can go play and actually get those points done because I have a lot coming in here, chat. Typically, these in-game events are hard for me to complete because I focus on doing a show, not actually playing the game. So you can go get your plug suit, chat. And if I don't get it, that's how that goes. So, all right, chat, let's start the day off. Let's start the day off right. Okay, we're about to, speaking of prime second monitor content, let's get down the rabbit hole going, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get the next episode going. Let's see how we're doing here. Let me make sure that this is nice and unmuted. Make sure my sound is up. Okay. And make sure my alerts are turned off. All right, so get ready, chat. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Is there a red versus blue? Sure. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Let's get this going, chat. Well, we've seen plenty of Eve's history through Down the Rabbit Hole, but we're not done yet. No, we need to do a little bit more to see what's up. We're almost done, y'all. Section 25. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Down the Rabbit Hole. Eve's history. Let's see what they've got for us today. I always forget, chat. We're going to do a little faster on the old playback speed, okay? Let's see.
While the players of EVE Online reckoned with the effects of these drastic changes made to New Eden's landscape, Crowd Control Productions continued work on their first-person shooter title, which they renamed to Project Nova, and in October of 2018, at a special event for EVE fans in Las Vegas, they allowed reviewers to play an early build of the game, both in its cooperative and competitive modes. Reports from reviewers were generally hopeful, with much of their articles discussing the history of CCP's first-person shooter endeavors, including the discarded Dust 514. But those who had the opportunity to test it also noted that the game, while enjoyable, would require something unique to draw a player base, something that was still missing from what was playable. Gaming journalist Joe Screbbles, writing for IGN, echoed other reports when he stated that, quote, "It's challenging, hectic, and, it must be said, unspectacular. What I played is an early build, so elements may change, but no matter how right it feels under the fingers, Nova doesn't quite connect in terms of excitement right now. Sound effects are oddly muted. A space magnum with exploding bullets shouldn't sound like my oven door closing. Enemies appear without fanfare and traipse around the gunmetal battlefield unthreateningly, and even the act of evacuating at the end of a round feels lacking in peril. Given that I've criticized Dust for exactly—
This is good. I'm This is the kind of feedback that you should be giving the devs in the EVE Vanguard Discord. And I recommend, it's pretty funny, right? You know, it's a pretty good line. It's a good writer because you know it's a good writer because he elected emotion in me, right? It's a good story. Like I can go, yeah, that makes sense about the oven closing. It's super funny. This is what you should be doing. This is EVE Online, my friend. We're looking at their history. This is something you should go do in the EVE Vanguard Discord. EVE Vanguard is fun right now. It is. But it is an early alpha game. Okay, it is nowhere near done. It's going to be a couple years before it's actually finished and like competing with, let's say, Call of Duty or any of the other games that are coming out. So go check out. This is my call to the community every single time we talk about this. Go join the EVE Vanguard Discord. Go check them out. Go give them constructive feedback. If you're a fan of FPS games, even a little bit, go check it out. The Vanguard devs have stated that you don't have to play Vanguard if you play EVE Online because they understand that EVE Online players, they might not like to play FPS games. We'll just put it that way. Okay. I like what they're doing with Vanguard. What I've seen so far is fun and interesting. This kind of stuff is what that game needs. And I know I'm interested to see what happens with Nova because this doesn't look like Vanguard. So is this another scrap title? Is Vanguard their third FPS? Well, maybe third time's the charm, huh?
Exactly opposite issue. It might seem a little damned if they do, damned if they don't, but I can't stop thinking that a solid foundation isn't quite enough at this point. CCP does have wider plans for Nova and even more hopes, but crucially, I don't see any evidence of them other than being told they could exist one day. It's promised that Nova will bring a level of customization to suit even EVE players, creating custom clone trooper builds piece by piece from hundreds of options. But what I see are the game's introductory classes, built more like the set heroes currently in vogue in FPS games.
You see that in Vanguard already, actually. The recent shown chipsets in Vanguard, they like put out a video on this on their YouTube, I think, or they showed it on a live stream where you could loot enemies on the ground and you'll get electronic pieces, components, whatever. You then out of the game can combine them into like circuit boards or whatever the heck, you know, and then put them in your gun, put them in the various things, and they have certain buffs and negative effects as well. So if you like have a chip that's better burst fire accuracy, maybe it makes so your scope sucks or a little bit, so it becomes more of a hip fire gun, right? So, right, yes, here's Johnny. Exactly. Good, by the way. I tried playing Tarkov. I'm not smart enough for Tarkov, dude. Okay. What I liked about all the good stuff about Tarkov is that it was very customizable, but I'll tell you, it was too customizable. Because in Tarkov, the main thing that I couldn't wrap my head around was all the different like bullet types and all the different various things that were going on. It made me feel very unsmart, okay? It made me feel very unsmart because you had to do exactly this ammo with exactly this thing. And then you had to have exactly this module with exactly this thing. What I'll tell you that I think Vanguard is doing better is the customization in Vanguard is a lot more like, hey, do you want to have it be a hip fire gun? Here's the buffs that are hip fire. Do you want to have a bit more of a one-tap sniper? Here's very clearly the ones that are one-tap sniper. That's my experience with it, okay? And this is all like through publicly shown things from what I've seen, right? Because in Tarkov, it was like, here's some 7 ammo choices, and here's 7 attachment choices. There's another 12 attachment areas. Have fun. And I'm like, what is this? I'm not reading all this, dude. I'm just going to go on YouTube and find someone smarter than me and do this. And even then I was like, this is too much work. I think Vanguard lets you still, at least in its current form, we'll see, lets you have that customization without being so complex, right? Without being so crazy. You know, so Liam, if it's 1 a.m. in Australia for you, God bless you. Go to sleep. We want you to get some good sleep. We'll see you on the next stream. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah. Let's see it. We're still, what the heck? Muted? Hello? Okay. Hey, let's listen to it again.
Set heroes currently in vogue in FPS games. End quote. The pressure on the company to release a popular title would only increase with time. On September 6, 2018, Crowd Control Productions was bought by another company named Pearl Abyss.
When was that? What was the date?
2018, Crowd Control Productions.
2018. I like how it fades it in like it's the final boss because it kind of is, right? Pearl Abyss, 2018. So it's been 8 years. 8 years. This is going to cause a lot of controversy. I think that since the buy of Pearl Abyss, EVE Online is in a better place. I think it's better. I know that a lot of people are going to disagree with me there. I think that's okay. Because while Pearl Abyss is not my favorite parent company, being very cash heavy, the cash and the like microtransactions and the change to the game, what I have seen the EVE devs do is if they swing a pendulum in one direction and it's too much and there's a lot of player outcry, they're really good at like pulling it back. Not a lot, but enough. Like everyone talks about, and I'm sure we're going to talk about the pack where you could like get a fully fit retriever for whatever. They removed that because there was a lot of player outcry and they fixed that, you know? So a company can't make a better game if it's not making money. So you need to make money. So you have to make money, you know, so it absolutely has to make money. But if the company is all about making money, then there's a problem, right? Because then they're not going to make a great video game. So there has to be a balance there between we need revenue coming in and we need to make something that people enjoy, because if people are enjoying the game, they'll spend money on the game, right? Like I always say, if you're enjoying something, go buy it. Like I always say to people, the best way to play EVE Online is, as a working adult, is 2 Omega accounts, 2. Because, and you pay for them with the 3-month Omega deal and use my code Loru at checkout. You get a sale. I get a cut. Thank you very much. Code LORU. Thank you. And then you end up paying for like $15 a month for Omega. And if you do 2 accounts, it's $30 a month. Working adults, we can spend $30. We totally can. That's the best way to do it, I think. So definitely a delicate balance. Definitely. Let's see what they have to say about Pearl Abyss. 8 years. 8 years.
Was bought by another company named Pearl Abyss, a game publisher known for the popular MMO title Black Desert Online. Players were nervous.
I've never played BDO. Whenever I kind of see anime waifu in all the art, I don't really care, because it ends up, is this the point of the game, is to like have a pretty character you like look at? I don't know. I've never played the game. What I've seen of the game is it's very combo skill focused, like a deeper Final Fantasy 14. Maybe the game's good. I've never played it. It just doesn't appeal to me. These anime games are not for me, right? I'm not an anime person. One of my favorite TV shows of all time, and I say TV shows, not anime, is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Okay, because that's not a show. That transcends media and becomes like art. Like it's something bigger. I don't know how to describe it. It's, you watch that show, and every time I watch the show, I learn about like life somehow, you know, like I watched it when I was like 22 and I'm 35, or I'm 36. I don't remember my age now, Chad. Once you pass 33, does it really matter? Sheesh. And it's just crazy. Black Desert was fun until you hit the very large wall. Really? There it is. Interesting. For sure. FMA is philosophical. Yeah, Blue Gray. Sure. Yes. It's not like just a TV show. It's something more crazy. So I played Black Desert before EVE. It's really a time consumer MMO. Because I don't like, and I know EVE players are, I know it's funny having an EVE Online player myself say, I don't like a game that's just a grind. But you know, EVE is a game, we've said this a billion times, EVE Online is a really excellent game that rewards your time investment because primarily of the skill tree. Because I can say, you know what, in a couple of weeks, I want to go fly that ship. We just finished training up Draugrs, the Triglavian command destroyer. I've been eyeing the Draugr for a long time. So what I did was I kept slowly training it up, and now I have Precursor Destroyer 1. And now I can go fly this. And it took me a couple weeks, but I was able, you know what, I'm going to go for that. And I was able to go do my other activities and live my life and hang out with my wife, while the knowledge of, in a couple weeks, I'll be able to fly this ship. That's really cool. In a lot of these other MMOs, there isn't this like real-time reward, and you have to be in the game grinding to do the thing. I don't really like that, right? So BDO and Final Fantasy 14 are nothing alike. I'm talking purely on the combat, where Final Fantasy has these very skill-based focused things, and then BDO took that system and they made it more deep with more combos, is my understanding. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong, because the game is a anime waifu game that I'm not going to play. Go for Cowboy Bebop Real Classic. Of course, Cowboy Bebop, dude. Of course. So definitely check out Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, because there's FMA, which is like filler towards the end of the thing, and I don't like it. I don't like it nearly as much. I don't like it at all, honestly. And then there's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is the proper one, in my opinion. So let's keep listening to what they say. Let's keep listening to what they say.
Black Desert Online utilized a radically different monetization strategy compared to EVE Online, eschewing the subscription-based model in favor of the now far more popular free-to-play method, with numerous microtransactions, selling in-game items such as weapons, consumables, cosmetics, and, most importantly, loot boxes.
Selling weapons, armor. These have stats on them. These are not cosmetic. This is a pay-to-win thing. And loot boxes. Yo, I'm out. I'm out, dude. Skins? Okay. Okay. Fair. If there's stats on these, because I played Guild Wars 2 a lot. Guild Wars 2 was fun. But there was also some pretty egregious monetization crap. There were some loot boxes there, too. Loot boxes are the worst. Loot boxes might be the worst thing to ever happen to gaming because they're so pro-company and not pro-consumer at all. 1,000% pay to win? Yeah. Yeah.
By targeting a small number of players willing to spend exorbitant amounts of money on microtransactions called
opening 50+2 gift boxes, opening the luxury box, Black Desert Online box opening. So crazy, dude. Oh man, look at me spending my money. You know, it's, and look, this content gets eyeballs. I mean, some eyeballs, you know, whatever. We've done a we did a video where we did mutaplasmids. We did like 10 billion in mutas, but that wasn't a loot box. Like I earned the items, I bought the items, I made the loot. But I like mutaplasmids in EVE Online because you roll for better stats, but you can acquire all the items just in game by playing the game, right? So I don't pay a shop for a present box and then open it and might get an item. You know, it's a different thing entirely. It really is. So it's aggressive. Okay. Okay. Well, so a lot more. You know, these titles aren't good enough, chat. I'm telling you, it's the marketer in me. These are not good YouTube titles. Come talk to me. I'll help you with your YouTube titles. Okay.
Called whales by the industry, video game publishers have managed to drastically increase their profit margins, introducing them even into full-priced games to.
It's the reason I stopped playing Overwatch. I thought Overwatch was a decent game. I was who's the pink-haired chick with the AoE laser? Her ultimate like sucks in stuff. I haven't played it in years. That was my main. I love being tanks in those games and like support players to help my team. I love being those. I also played. I play either the tank or the flanker. I was really good at Tracer. I was really like Zarya. Yeah. I was playing Zarya. I thought I wanted to call it Zorro. It's been so long. I was really good at. I was decent at tanking or like being a Tracer, and I would flank. I couldn't get Genji. I never really figured out Genji, whatever. But I was pretty good at Tracer. I would like kill off the Mercy and then like warp back, you know, whatever. But I stopped playing because of this. Man, so toxic. Just so toxic. The worst, right? And I saw they put loot boxes into Overwatch 2. Why? Because it's not making any money. Why would you play Overwatch if you can play Marvel Rivals, chat, right?
Increase their revenue, and the most lucrative method of selling in-game items proved to be loot boxes. Rather than simply buying the items that they wanted outright, players in contemporary games instead were offered these boxes, which would contain a random item or set of items, with more desirable items being rarer and a chance for duplicates that the player already owned. This would attract not only those with significant disposable income, but gambling addicts as well. Further,
I've had Raid Shadow Legends reach out to me a couple times with a life-changing amount of money for me to do streams and videos. And I'm not doing it because before I always accept sponsors, I check out the game. I look at what other people are playing. I don't think this is a video game. I think it's a storefront, you know? And my priority is you all, the viewer, and I want to give you the best value. And I don't think this is a video game, period. I think it's a storefront disguised as a video game. Right? It's just thank you in our it's I know that if I take a sponsorship like that, I will lose your trust. And I will take sponsors at some point, Trent. We have a lot reaching out to me now that I'm like growing. Before it was 0, now it's like 5. In 6 months it'll be 10, right? You know, I'll take sponsors at some point. I actually had last year we had Factor 75 sponsor stuff, and they were pretty good to me. You know, we had a lot of sales. We had more sales than any other content creators my size at the time. We were less than half our size now, you know, so craziness. So yes and no, McCavity, because as a marketer, I know I've been doing marketing for almost 11 years now. I know that trust is actually a currency you can't buy, but can pay to lose, right? So they might have given me tens of thousands of dollars, and it was tens of thousands, but it's not worth losing the viewers. It's not worth losing the trust here, because I hear you, McCavity. I'm a big proponent in how you do something is just as important as what you do, that the ends do not justify the means, right? That is what psychopaths say. You know, like, I screwed everyone and I got the money and I got the bag, but I lost my reputation. Like, I don't think it's worth it. So, and I know what you're saying, McCavity, that like, look, if they're offering you, you know, a lot of money, just get the bag. I'd rather have your respect, to be honest. I'll figure out the bag myself, Jen. You know, we had a lot of people saying, how do we support the brand? Watch the videos, enjoy the videos. The content's free. Those that support on Patreon get extra. That's what we do. That's what we do. So, you know, gang is too easy to kill massive ships, a lot of ISK. Well, I mean, in any MMO, if you have a group, that's that. So, you know, you cannot play Eveline with a controller. No. Not a good idea.
The pool of whales.
No.
To conceal the chance-based nature of these rewards and to avoid various countries' gambling regulations, they would often be veiled or obfuscated in some way, with these obfuscations growing more convoluted as time passed. But this method of monetization, to many players, was anathema to the new Eden that they knew.
Agreed.
One of the most appealing aspects of the game was the fully player-driven economy, in which every object collected, crafted, and used was made by a long supply chain of players, and
Agreed.
to damage that supply chain through the sale of microtransactions would potentially destroy what made the game so appealing. This was a fear that had been harbored ever since the internal...
Those were some really cool shots. Look at this. Have y'all ever seen an Athenor moon mine pop? Look at this. Pop, that's how it starts. Isn't that cool? And then all the little nodes keep pulsing out from there. Look at that. Okay, and then we get this look at this fleet. Just look at it, like scoops around. It's a really sick shot. It's really cool, man. You know, thank you, friendly. Thank you for that. Alan, thank you. 07 to you. Yes. And maybe they are blue-gray. Let's talk about this. This is why I always say give constructive criticism to what the devs are doing. Because if you see the devs doing a lot of stuff that you don't agree with, then you can 1000% come in and give feedback. And I believe the devs will like walk back negative stuff like that. So Gothalion picked it up, but he used in-game gold to purchase a BattleNet balance. I don't know what you mean, Warling. Did we hit eight? I'm not sure what you mean, Warling. Did we hit 8.4? 8.4 on Twitch, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Look what Integrity does. I respect the hell out of Gothalion, by the way. I like most of his takes. Most. Like every person, you're never going to agree with everything they say. Just like you'll never agree with everything I say, and that's all right. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Elchef. Thank you for 8.4 on Twitch, you know? So it's, if EVE Online adds buyable ships through Plex, I will tell you, and we've talked about this, that EVE Online does pay to win. And there is pay-to-win elements better than almost any other game I've ever seen, because if this is a torrent, if I suck at flying and navigation and I go into a bad area and I die, if I pay for this torrent with money and I buy this ship and I go and I get ganked, most of the value of the ship is destroyed most of the time, right? The permanence in EVE is not so permanent. Like we've talked about this a lot. In World of Warcraft, if you buy a WoW token and you use the WoW token to buy in-game golds and you use that in-game gold to buy a DKP run and you use that DKP run to get a sword you like, you have that cosmetic forever, right? So you don't lose anything because World of Warcraft, there's permanence. It is permanent right now. The stats on that sword, or whatever it is, obviously won't be viable in 2 years, which is one of EVE Online's powers. But it's just better in EVE Online because you don't pay for a ship. You pay for basically like a carnival ticket to whatever the ship gives you access to, right? Now it's up to you whether you go to a carnival, you go to one of those little stands where you toss the hoop. You still have to be good at hoop tossing, right? If you suck at hoop tossing and you get none of the hoops on, then you don't get the prize. It's the same in EVE. You can swipe a credit card to buy a ship, buy Plex to get ISK to buy the ship. You can. But if you suck, you'll die. And then there it is. And then you won't get your stuff, right? So we're all working adults. I think it makes sense to be able to buy stuff in a video game. The problem is how much. We'll see. So you see the Darkmoon Fair. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's right. The only thing CCP did that was bad was the paid boosters. They removed them. I agree, Timer. And I think they also let you buy a retriever fully fit or something like that. And they removed that. It was some kind of mining barge. It might not have been the retriever itself. So you could already basically buy ships with Plex, buy Plex, sell Plex, and buy and fit ship. Yes, that is what you can do. But there is a big difference between, hey, give us $10 and you get a fully fit retriever versus buy a Plex and then it's up to the player to choose. I think that degree of separation is perfectly fine. But if it's, hey, buy a Thrasher fully fit, hey, buy a Interdictor fully fit, because then the moment you have one buy fully fit ship, the monetization people at Pearl Abyss are going to say, do that for every ship. See what? It's a slippery slope. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And even if it was badly fit, it doesn't matter. But if it's, this is also part of the thing. If it's badly fit and a bunch of people buy that, they're just going to undock in space and do that. And even if it's badly fit, that encourages bad fits, which I don't like. So, you know, so correct. An Archon, correct. Yeah. So let's see what they have to say.
Made the game so appealing. This was a fear that had been harbored ever since the internal magazine with the title Greed is Good was leaked, where the company had written extensively about their introduction into the game.
Yes.
While EVE Online could technically now be played for free by new players, the vast majority of content was locked behind a paid subscription fee, and most of the other games that still utilized a subscription fee had been released at around the same time as EVE Online. A game that had once been a pioneer in gaming technology now seemed outdated, at least from a business perspective. Some items available for purchase with real money had already been introduced, such as skill extractors, but the greatest fear of the player base was that the company would move beyond these smaller items and start selling the most vital item in the game: ships.
Yep.
More than tools, ships were a social item as well, and represented great strides for player progression, with larger and stronger ships often a point of pride. One of the greatest leaps for many new players was moving from a venture, a small introductory mining ship, to a mining barge. This early goal is so ubiquitous that new players will often fall for scams involving such barges.
Yep.
With Pearl Abyss's purchase of CCP Games, the possibility of selling such ships, and therefore the destruction of the player economy as the players knew it, seemed much closer than ever before. The role that Crowd Control Productions would take was not immediately clear. An article by Chris.
They bought them for $500 million almost. Wow, dude. Wow. Amazing. I mean, I knew it was a lot of money, but sheesh. They're from South Korea. I didn't know that. Cool. Yep. Title was pulled in over 300 million in revenue. Currently boasts over 10 million registered users around the world. Is that BDO? That's 300 million? So he was talking about this greed is good thing. Okay. We saw in a past episode of Down the Rabbit Hole that what had happened is an internal memo of CCP Games had leaked and basically was horrible. If you think you know how bad it was worse. Take how bad you think it was and like triple it. Okay. It was extremely bad. It was all about milking the player base. And this was before Pearl Abyss even bought them. So this was not good. And I can tell you though, that we're not really seeing that kind of toxicity play out. We're not really seeing that kind of toxicity play out because I think the community outcry was enough to push back on that kind of ideology. Something like that, Kasich. Yeah. So, for sure. It was definitely there. So, yo, we got some good stuff coming in. Yo, Scottish Dad Gaming, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, welcome in to all the people chat. Defend from the raid. Ooh, that's loud. 1 second. My ear holes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in if you're from Scottish Dad Gaming's community. Thanks for dropping off the people here, my friend. You could drop on off anywhere. Name's Loru. You know who I am, let's be honest. We bring the energy to the EVE Online category, and we're doing a Down the Rabbit Hole reaction. We're looking at the history of EVE Online and about all the good things coming in. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. We're going to do a giveaway after this reaction is done, and then we'll get you in. Hundreds of millions of ISK about to be given away. Come on down. We want to see it come back. Follow the stream. Follow Scottish Dad. Go. You can always unfollow somebody. Okay. Takes easy clicks. Follow the stream. Scottish Dad, how was the stream? Let me know about it. How are we doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, we got quite the stuff coming in for you today. Gaz, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Good to see you. Okay, so surprised we don't have Coca-Cola ads in game, or do we? That'd be kind of funny, actually, if we ever got like ads in game, right? It would be kind of silly, you know? So it's, we're talking about the monetization of Pearl Abyss and what it did to CCP games. And so far, I think it's a good thing at the polls, because here's a harsh reality of video games. Okay, champ? I don't have any more tissues, dude. What the heck? Here's a harsh reality of video games. If the game isn't fun, it won't sell. But sometimes fun games don't sell. It's both. A lot of indie titles are interesting and fun and cool, but there's not the right marketing, not the right messaging. That's where I come in, actually. And it's something I think, by the way, I think EVE Online has that problem where there's a lot of the publicly available information is not consumable by it's hard to consume EVE if you don't know about EVE, because the publicly available stuff is, in my opinion, not packaged as it could be. We'll see. So when Pearl Abyss bought the game, there was a lot of these fears about the monetization being increased or changed or whatever the heck. And I think you've seen a lot of changes to EVE. For example, the Skinner system was way more egregious with how much Plex it cost than I thought it would. I think the Skinner system's a good system where you can take a ship and you can make a skin. We have our Midas skin. This is our Torrent skin with red and black and gold, looking real sick. I love this. We have our Under the Radar skins, which are just black on black with just a little bit of red on where the name of the stuff is. Nice and shiny, looking real good, okay? This all costs Plex. The whole thing is a lot of Plex to do this. And I like that they're more exclusive because of the Plex cost, but it's just a lot of Plex. It's a little bit too much, in my opinion, a little bit too much. And you can argue that you don't have to do this. You don't have to do any of this. Sure. Okay. I don't know what's up with the graphical bug coming in here, CCP Games. Sheesh. But I understand that you don't have to do any of this. But there's something to be said about what's too much. And I think that the Skinner system was it was closer to too much Plex, too much ISK, than it was not enough, right? And that's kind of what they wanted it to be, right? Like I came in here, I fly an Octator all the time. So I made a custom skin with that is like a skull on the freaking engine, and it's like a dark green, matte black. I'm really, really proud of the skin. Looks awesome, okay? One of y'all, Inferno made me a skin for our Blackbird, Crimson Loru. Look at that. It's a Blackbird skin with a skull. This is sick, right? Wouldn't it be nice if this was more available? Wouldn't it be nice if this was more available and it didn't cost like so much Plex? Yes, too much Plex. So correct. And the skin should cost more than the hull, I think, Lord Mullen. I think the Plex, I think the skin should cost more than the hull of the ship. But I do think right now it's too much. They got to rein in a little bit. Are they gonna? Probably not, because I think the Skinner system is the reason that the Plex inflation has been going on. Also, obviously, the real world costs of things right now are very high. But in recent years, 2 years ago, Plex was at 4 something, high 4s, closer to 5. And then 1 year ago, it was close to 5. And then the Skinner system was introduced, like right about here? And then, because now you had a system in game. You have a system in game that costs Plex, and it was not there a year ago. Now you have a system in game that costs Plex. Of course, it's going to increase the Plex cost, because now there's another thing costing Plex. And now, look, what is it now? We're chilling at 6 million. This is a big deal. This makes everything in game more expensive. So it's not a bad thing, this Skinner system. Don't misunderstand me. It's not a bad thing, but it is something I think that costs too much right now in terms of Plex. So we can give this constructive feedback to CCP Games in the EVE Online Discord. And as long as it's constructive, man, they've shown that they'll listen. Look at the patch notes yesterday and today. This is in mid-March that we're doing this. So the big patch just came out. Big patch. It might have been the best patch they've ever done. So we'll see about it. So Pearl and CSP are making a lot more money selling Plex 4 skins. Yes, Defiance, correct. And that's a good thing, by the way. So ads in game have bad experience. I agree with that, Dark. I wouldn't necessarily have ads in game for sure. Hopefully with better money from increased fleets, they will relieve the cost. It will never be cheap due to the required fuel costs. Yes, yes. Plex has seen a consistent rise beyond Skinner. Skinner has made the rise faster by no means, but by no means is it the sole reason. Oh, for sure, Syncline, 100%. Skinner is not the sole reason, but they're all contributing factors, for sure. All right, so this guy's talking about Pearl Abyss. Let's see.
Care for GameDeveloper.com read in part, quote, CCP will continue to operate independently as a developer from its studios in Reykjavik, London, and Shanghai, while Pearl integrates the Icelandic outfit's development and publishing expertise into its own pipeline. End quote. Less than 3 months after Pearl Abyss acquired Crowd Control Productions, Project Nova's webpage was altered with a statement. It read in part, with familiar reassuring corporate prose and cliches, quote, "Over the course of Project Nova's development, we conducted a number of player research sessions with external partners, tirelessly playtested the game internally, and brought community stalwarts in to help us evaluate the project. Now, after taking all this research and feedback into account, we see that the gameplay experience in its current form does not live up to our original vision and would not achieve our ambitious goals for this project. As a result, we will not be moving forward with the upcoming invite-only alpha until further notice. We hope..."
As a former corporate slave myself, let me give you what this actually means. Let's cut through the CEO marketing speak. We looked at the game. We saw game no good. We no put out good game. That's it. That's it, dude. Look. Project Nova was the second FPS that CCP Games developed. And the reality is it costs a lot of money to make a game. And we saw that Oz said this too on one of his recent MER things. The bulk of the money that game studios make is actually when new games launch. Not just expansions. You might think, oh, the expansion comes out. That brings in a lot of new players. But new games have fresh audiences. This is also a marketing and sales principle. That if EVE Online's audience is here, it's called TAM, total addressable market, total audience measure. There's a lot of different ways to put it. What it means is like, if all of EVE, if all the potential EVE players are this bubble, this game might have been, think of like another circle. I have a tool for this. If this is all of EVE's market, this game might have been also these people. You can see that some of it intersects, right? But not all of it. And I see that's a little dirty, Chance. We're going to get rid of that on the screen. So, but a lot, I think this might have actually been is if this is EVE's audience, they thought, hey, how much is the overlap? Maybe it was something like this, where it was not even close to the amount. And they decided to can it. When a new boss comes in, you expect some axe, and the weakest link of the chain gets axed typically. That was this. So I don't think this is a bad thing. I'm actually glad that they axed this project early, because then less money was spent on it. So then we were able to move forward. And you're going to see a lot of these assets probably used in Vanguard. So does this give you hope for what? Should you care about Vanguard? Pearl Abyss axed Nova? Yes. Because you can assume that because Vanguard is in development the way it is, that we're moving forward in such a way that the Pearl Abyss overlords are okay with it now. That we're now in a monetary state that we're good. And by the way, we've been tracking the quarterly earnings through the Oz report. Definitely go give Oz a follow, chat. Oz does great work. We've been tracking it through Oz and through our own investigations. Q4 last year might have been EVE Online's best quarter ever in terms of income, revenue for the company. It might have been really awesome. So it's doing really good, and we just got to keep going. So, you know, the app version of EVE Echoes was bad, pay to win-ish. You know, I haven't ever played EVE Echoes. I might play it on stream one time for y'all just for you to see it, and then we'll see about it. So let's keep on looking.
You understand that we need to take a step back and return to the drawing board, where we will spend more time figuring out how all this hard work can translate into something better and more meaningful for the EVE universe. Remaining true to our vision of Project Nova's future in connection with EVE is essential. Project Nova continues to evolve, and we remain committed to delivering a high-quality, team-based shooter experience to EVE Online fans, while exploring new and exciting opportunities to integrate the two games. CCP is in no rush to release Project Nova until we're satisfied it provides a rock-solid gameplay experience and visuals to match. End quote. Though,
and that makes sense. This is something that... Video games are weird, right? A writer writes a book, and it's basically up to the writer and their editors and their publisher. There's a much smaller team. Video games nowadays are so big that people expect a world and a whole thing. And I mean, they've also said, look at Vanguard, look at how awesome it is, look at how great it is, you know. But you can actually see that EVE Echoes coming out being a mostly pay-to-win game might actually be a good thing for EVE Online, Follow me here. Eve Echoes has a lot of pay-to-win elements, but that's actually expected in the mobile market, especially in the East. A lot of China, Japan, the Philippines, they're actually used to pay-to-win, and it's part of the culture that if it's not pay-to-win, it's typically not played. It's very different out here in the West. Pay-to-win is a bad thing. I don't like it. I don't think it's good, but out there, it is accepted. We'll just put it that way. It's not stigmatized. I think that's the best way to put it. So releasing Eve Echoes and having it be mostly pay to win lets the East kind of have its pay to win box, right? But then Eve Online is not as much pay to win. So instead of having those features that were in Eve Echoes, all the pay to win stuff there, be in Eve Online, they just made their own game. So they're making money with this product, which is then funding, hopefully, Vanguard, Frontier, etc., all the other things. Oh, we've been talking about Vanguard the whole freaking stream, Defiance. There's been not a lot of news on Vanguard recently. They had a live stream the other day, I think, where they were showing some stuff. I'm getting a lot of ads for this new Bleach game, chat. I might have to check it out. I don't really do fighting games unless it's like Super Smash Bros. But I am a big fan of Bleach, and that new Bleach game looks sick. Yeah, 8 days ago they did a fireside chat, and it was pretty interesting. They were just talking about stuff, but you can't play the game right now, okay? I always tell you, and I recommend, go join the Discord, be a part of the discussion, okay? What I've played so far in Vanguard is fun. It's fun, snappy, solid shooter, enjoyable. I like the direction they're taking. I think the UI is actually one of the main parts. I love that it's bound to your gun. It's super fun. I really like that. Definitely go check out Eve Vanguard, chat. We've been talking about it for most of this video, so yeah.
Crowd Control Productions had released multiple standalone single-player experiences over the years. Eve players remembered the company's failures much
Man, I
more
would have loved to do
prominently,
something like that,
in
dude.
large part due to their comparatively high profiles.
This looks fun.
As it was, the only major product that had managed to survive to that time was EVE Online.
Yep.
Their VR space combat game, EVE Valkyrie, had been released on March 28, 2016,
Rest in
but
power.
further development was halted only a year and a half later, despite what Rock Paper Shotgun called bullishness about VR only 7 months before the shutdown. EVE Online continued to be the only public-facing project that provided returns for Crowd Control Productions, and
I really wish that this had worked out, because this is sick. This is sick. And it's not even... I think CCP Games' only failure at a macro sense was being so ahead of the curve that they were too far ahead of the curve. Okay? Valkyrie was only VR. Why isn't this a controller game? Why isn't this something that you could do on a controller? That is a big F from Loru, okay? Because you can have a cutting-edge game that is for VR and then also have it be for controller. And this was back when VR was launching, so there wasn't a lot of people that had those devices. You know, so there's no reason that the technology today could do it. Totally. It eventually came to not require VR, but it was dead maintenance mode. But then there it is, right? So one of my biggest things about business is you have to start with, you have to have two thoughts in your head at like the same time. This is like a Patrick Rothfuss thing from Name of the Wind. You literally have to be able to have two realities in your head at like the same time. One of my favorite books, by the way. Patrick Rothfuss, Brandon Sanderson, great authors. Go read their books. Awesome. You have to be able to understand that companies test stuff and they try new things to see if something sticks, because if it sticks, they're the first and then they win. But sometimes it don't stick. Like Valkyrie. Sometimes don't work. If it worked, it would have been incredible and fantastic, and they would have been the best VR game, but VR, a capital V, capital R, didn't work. Wasn't a thing. And I could have told you it wasn't, but see, a lot of people were saying that it would. It's kind of like Facebook. Before Facebook, you would have never said that would have been a thing, but because it was successful, now everybody's making a Facebook, right? So when we look at failed titles like Valkyrie, like Nova, like these other things, you could argue that, like, chat, I could tell it's spring because I am allergy boy. I want to sneeze all day. My nose is itchy. Goodness gracious. So, sheesh. I think that you need to understand that companies will continue to put out new products to test the market. Thank you. And not all of them have to work. Only one of them has to work. EVE Online is working. We'll see. Okay. people like to crap on CCP games. They have all these failed titles, right? So, oh my God, like my nose is like itchy. I could hear my heater on over there. So, and it's just making me itchy. So remake Dust 514, they are. It's called Vanguard. And it's honestly, so far, it's super fun. If Dust 514 wasn't on PlayStation, it would have taken off. Totally agree. Totally agree. They had to do that because of the publishing rights. Because Dust 514 was pre-Pearl Abyss. I bluntly think CCP Games didn't have the money to publish Dust 514 on PC because, or at least they got a better deal to put it on PS3, which ultimately killed the game, but at least they put the game out. I think that Vanguard has the potential to be a good FPS. I don't know if it'll ever rival Call of Duty. We'll see. I think it'll be a good FPS, just like I think eFrontier will be a good game. And we'll talk about eFrontier in another video. We have a lot to talk about since they changed their NDA. The CEO of CCP Games, Helmar, recently said that EVE Online and eFrontier are basically like two different cities. Like EVE Online is New York, and Frontier is like, I don't know what city he said, but he said like a different city. So they're still in the same like world, but they're in different cities. Does that make sense? They have like different play styles and all that stuff. So can we play? Vanguard right now is closed to play. They have a lot of events. If you join their Discord, you can keep up on when their playable alphas is. Right? You failed to learn from your failures. I don't think they have failed to learn, but yes, they have failures, and I hope they learned from them for sure. So Frontier is tons of good stuff, but layered onto crypto nonsense. I don't think it's crypto nonsense. A lot of people, this is not the subject of this video. We'll talk about eFrontier very soon because they recently amended the NDA. What I'll tell you in a short thing is this. There has never been a successful Web3 game, but just like Valkyrie, they're going to try to do something first, and if it works, they'll be the first. If it doesn't, then we'll talk about it. Obviously, my priority is all of you, Chan. And if it's some weird thing that is, if it's like Raid Shadow Legends, where it's not a game, it's a storefront, then we'll talk about it. I can say this now. I've played Frontier. Game's fun. Game's interesting. Okay? Those of you that have played Frontier, listen to people that are practitioners that have actually been in the game. The vocal minority chat that's on Reddit that's like, game bad. They probably haven't played the game. So, or at least they played the game without actually giving it a try. Okay? So, you know. We'll see, Alrisen. We'll see. Hype to hear your thoughts on Frontier, for sure. I can tell you, game good, don't pre-order. That's my macro thoughts on Frontier. Game good, don't buy it. It's an early alpha. It's going to take years. God knows how many years to actually play the game. It might be 5 years. MMOs are like 5 years. So I'm assuming it's like 5 years. So maybe in like 2 or 3 years, you can pre-order the game and like be able to play the closed betas, whatever. But right now, is it worth buying it to play it? No, I don't really think so. Could you buy it to play it? Sure. But I always say, don't pre-order games. I'll pre-order the game, and then I'll give you my thoughts on it. We'll have that video soon.
Combat game, EVE Valkyrie, had been released on March 28, 2016, but further development was halted only a year and a half later, despite what Rock Paper Shotgun called bullishness about VR only 7 months before the shutdown.
For sure.
EVE Online continued to be the only public-facing project that provided returns for Crowd Control Productions, and though
awesome.
It was public knowledge that the company had been hiring staff for a new action massively multiplayer online game, excitement for anything except EVE Online had long since been dampened, and even that excitement was being tempered by trepidation.
Sure.
This pattern continued when, on February 17, 2020, Massively OP published an article titled "Pearl Abyss had a strong Q4 2019, but CCP's EVE spin-off Project Nova is officially cancelled." In it, they described an investor call that stated that Project Nova was officially cancelled, and that a Dust 514 veterans group had been informed by the project's game director that, quote, "We are evolving the scope of Nova beyond our previous plans for early access, and the development will continue in our London studio. I am personally optimistic about this, but also wistful. That also means that the Project Nova codename is retired, and the London team will find a new one. This is
a good thing. A lot of people that have not worked in a corporate job and have not had to deal with budgets in the millions are not going to understand why this is a good thing. It sucks that those workers were laid off. It sucks that the game was canceled and the community had all this hype. But sometimes you have to kill something in order for the actual moneymakers to live. Because as we've said, the game studio has to survive first in order to make better games. And sometimes you have some work, you go forward, the thing happens, and then, you know, it's not meeting expectations and they got bought. And you know, the corporate overlords came in and they said, show me the P&L. profit and loss sheet, or COGS, some people call it, cost of goods sold, right? Whatever. It's probably a P&L because it's an online thing. It's a not literal physical product. Anyway, show me the P&L. Yeah, it's costing us this much. How much is it making? It's really not. Cut it. That's how it goes. It's that cold, that simple. And you might say that's not good. I got to tell you, chat, sometimes you need somebody to come in with a knife and start cutting because the budget has to be good in order for the rest of the products to thrive. And look how good EVE Online's doing now. Game's in the best place it's ever been. We had one of the best patches ever the other day with all the drone updates and the Ansiblex PvP and all this other stuff going on and all the PI updates and the mining, awesome stuff. So, and very awesome. So I like how Titan was killed so Overwatch could be born. There it is. There it is. Pruning. And look how much of this kind of looks like Vanguard. A lot, dude. So we had to take a step. Look, Nova's canceled. We have no plans on another FPS, whatever. Vanguard, 8 years later. I think Vanguard has the potential to be good. We will see.
1-4 Veterans Group have been informed by the project's game director that
we already heard
the
this.
development wistful. This is not a fiscal decision. The London team had been working on very interesting ideas.
Yes, it is. Look, yes, it is. Is it a fiscal decision to cancel the game right after the game gets bought by a new studio? Yeah. This is what we call marketing speak. I, as a marketer, recognize that sometimes companies say things that are adjacent to the truth. You can call it a lie, sure. You know that I try not to do these whenever I can. All of my YouTube titles, by the way, for example, the recent YouTube video that we put out are like 4 things in the patch that change everything. One of the comments was like, clickbait title. No, we literally say, here's the 4 things that change it. I actually talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. So, yeah, McCavity, it's more like this. They might say that I personally am optimistic about this. I'm also wistful. It means that Project Nova codename is retired and the London team will find a new one. This is not a fiscal decision. The this in that sentence could mean a lot of stuff. More close to what it is, an Archon. Yeah. It's more about everything we do in the world is about optics. I might be authoritative to some of you because I have all these subs and these follows, whatever, but that's just perceived authority. Okay. You just perceive that I have authority. I'm just the dude. I'm just some guy playing EVE and making guides. Now I'm putting the work in. Don't get it twisted. I'm putting the work in. I might have earned some of your allegiance, let's say, whatever, fandom, whatever. But I'm still just a person. You cut me, I bleed just like anybody else. Sheesh. I like tacos. I'm like you, I'm not running for office. So it started to sound like a politics speech. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Charlie? And he always sunny enjoyers, right? My point is, when you see statements like this, and a game is getting canceled, and you have to look at like what's happening. And this is why I'm really glad that we're doing this. Perlibus comes in and buys CCP games. They do by their own words, a check, an internal audit of like the player, wants and needs for Project Nova. And then they cancel the game after they say, hey, we're not going to be updating the game for the foreseeable future. And then they cancel it and they say it's not a fiscal decision. Listen, maybe this is this is about the London team finding a new office, right? So while technically, see what I'm saying? Maybe this is what they're referring to legally speaking, but you and I, the common man, understand that this is a financial decision. Does that make sense? I hope so.
Ideas and concepts, and adding them to a shooter sounds very promising to me. End quote. With the public knowledge that Black Desert Online was making 6.5 times the revenue of EVE Online, players and onlookers were nervous about Pearl Abyss's outlook on the game. But inside the game world itself, a long period of peace had established itself, and the leaders of every faction knew that if they were to keep their members entertained and playing for them, then something would have to change. Even if the game's system seemed uncompromising, every denizen of New Eden knew that war was inevitable, and when it began, the scale would be unprecedented.
God, I love these freaking cliffhangers, dude. We're going to do the next episode of Down the Rabbit Hole. We'll do episode 26. later. Incredible stuff. I love seeing this history. Great discussions today. And if you want to sub for more, you sub right here. And if you want the full Down the Rabbit Hole reaction playlist, the best second monitor content out there, it's right here. Make sure you check it out. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. If you're new here, that's what an outro to a YouTube video looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for the follow. No Freak. It's good to see you. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not going to run for CSM. I don't have any plans running for CSM. I can tell you that right now. Let's look at some comments for y'all. I'll give y'all some extra value. Okay. Let me tell you why the first. I have no intentions of running for CSM because I think I do more good making this for you. Making these guides. Okay, thank you for watching us on the vertical and on the horizontal. I think these are better. I think these are better assisting people. To be a CSM, you have to really understand things that are happening at a macro data sense. You got to be smarter than I am, I think. Okay, I think I can really help the community better if I keep making some awesome guides for you. These really succinct things, because I'm going to say something that's not directed at any one person. Okay. It's really a failure of the EVE category as a whole. Not you, the players, the content creators. EVE content for years, maybe for longer than that, has been boring. Boring. It's not been fun. My God, when I came back to EVE, I said, I can make these better today. And I did. And here we are. I'm hoping that by doing the shows I do, by leveling up my brand, all by doing this production, by having it be not just like, hey, everybody, today we're going to play, by doing more, that I attract more eyeballs to the game, that I attract more people to the game, and that I help force the other EVE partners to level the hell up. And who wins? You. Or just give me the Kylo Ren gif all over the place, because I want you to have a better time playing the game. The more the EVE category improves, the more eyeballs we get, the better the community is, the more people playing the game, the better the game is, the more PvP, the more people play it. Okay. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying, and so far it's working. It is. You've seen it. You've seen it. The live streams people have been doing have been more upbeat, more energy, more events, more things happening, okay? The videos you've been watching, the thumbnails are better across the board, the titles are better, the topics are better. It's not me, okay? It's not Loru did this. I'm not nearly that prideful, chat. But I am helping. Yes, and that's my goal, chat, is to help. All right, so we've got an interview today. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an interview today with POCHVEN people, and I think this will be good enough. I think this scene will be good enough. I might have to edit it live and get it done. So we're gonna see. We're gonna talk to POCHVEN Titans today about the recent POCHVEN changes. What a good timing. Filaments just got absolutely changed. We're gonna talk about all of it. Red loot, the good stuff. Let's get a giveaway going for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got hundreds of millions of ISK to give away to you. We just got done giving away 500 Plex at the start of this stream. What am I giving away today, Chan? What am I giving away to people? Let's go into our giveaway folder. In order to enter in on the giveaway, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Come on down. We want to give you the good stuff, chat. We're going to be a little bit lighter on the giveaways here because we have 300 billion ISK coming out on our subathon. Yes, our subathon is this weekend, and you can RSVP by going to our event section and clicking on this right there. RSVP right here. Join the Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Get in the giveaway chat and follow the stream. We have 1/3 of a trillion ISK. Love saying that. Coming out this Saturday. Get in the Discord. You'll be able to have a good time. Okay. You can't filament from Jeddah anymore if you are on Caldari's kill list. There it is. There it is. And hey, I think it's a good change. By the way, there was a question. If I come to POCHVEN for some PI, you promise not to hunt me? No. I can tell you, the Cavity, if you want to join the Alliance, check out the Discord. You can ask in my Discord, hey, where's Kyber? Check out the links in the description. As always, especially on my YouTube, we actually keep it there. Join the thing. I can't tell you I won't hunt you because if you're not in the Corp, that's it, right? It do be like that, right? So let's see what we got here. We got some goodies. Show me the value here. While you guys are joining the Discord, I'm going to see what the most expensive thing we have is. We got some Osprey skins. We have a high-grade Delta. Okay, we got an Osprey skin that's a couple million-isk, many tens of millions. And we have a skin that's worth about 30 million-isk, and a implant worth 44 million-isk. All of these are coming out this weekend. We've got LSIs. We've got Chronoses. We've got Araya. This is just 10 billion-isk right off the bat. A Cenotaph, a Barghest, a Marshall, my corpse. This Saturday, chat, we got Plex. This is 100. That is a pack. One sec. We got 100 million-isk pack. We got all of this is 3 billion-isk, and I actually still have to go through all of this Plex and put it in crates. This is another 73 billion-isk. Okay. We got 300 billion-isk coming up this weekend. All the giveaways are going to be saved for the subathon. Save your gifted subs for then. That is the way to do it. So come on down. Come to my Discord, y'all. It's in the description. Click the links if you want to get in on the giveaway. This is the link. Come on down, y'all. Come on down. Thank you, Goldcast, over on the vertical. Bless you, my friend. Yeah. Come on down to the Discord. Join us. Follow the on-screen prompts. Ladies and gentlemen, follow the on-screen prompts this weekend. Get in the Discord now and get connected. So that way this weekend, you'll be eligible to win all the prize we've got coming up. 300 billion-esque. That's right, Quego. That's right. That's this Saturday. Come on down. Just for fun, can we see you assist my asset estimate? Sure. I will show you. Not a problem. So my total net worth says my character sheet is 700 billion. This is not true because my alts have more on them too. Okay, so they have more on them too. I show you that because you asked. I typically don't show that because I'm not trying to flex on people. But I've been playing Eve since 2008. Is that when I made this character? This was the character I made. This one. Was it 2008? Let's see. 2008 December, bro. With Time Thor. I made it with Time Thor. Yeah. Good stuff. 2008. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, so, and that's okay. Sorry. We all get there at some point. Okay. Yes, sir. Down with the bourgeoisie. There it is. You'll make some ISK. Don't worry, chat. Don't you worry. Follow my PI guide and you'll be able to get there. So Twisted, always choose IRL every time. Overtime at work is important. Get that good money. Okay. Get that good money. That's, we have 3 core values here. We got a lot of new people coming in. We'll do a giveaway in that's right, Alpha. We'll do a giveaway in 2 minutes at 5 after. We got a lot of new people coming in. It's good to see all the newbies. Okay. Make sure you go check the Noti Rolls chat. Okay. We don't spam you in this Discord. You can go click these to choose your ping experience. Okay. Click that. We got some new people coming in, so I want to talk about this. We got 3 core values coming in. Generosity, wellness, and community. These are not just words, these are things we live by. Okay, you can see the generosity we do on stream. I literally make ISK in game to give it to you all, to give it back. I don't want to be a trillionaire in the game. Maybe I'll get a Python one day or something. You know, I'd rather give it to y'all. If I got a Python, I'd fly it one time and then give it away. I really mean that. I really do. Because I'd rather one of y'all have it and then you remember. Because we don't make content, we make memories. Wouldn't it, every single time you look at that Python, you're going to remember the community that rallied behind it, that gave it to you. That's what this coming subathon is going to be, chat, is that kind of feeling for all of you. You're going to remember this Saturday, I guarantee it. Okay, wellness. One of our people in chat says, do I come to Loru's stream or do I work overtime? You go work overtime. Go make that money, man. Go get that good stuff. Your future self will thank you. Choose the thing that's going to help you and your family first. Not playing a video game. You're going to miss a good time. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm putting a lot of work into this. It's been about a month of work and prep. But choose your real life. It's more important. It's more important, my friend. Choose that. And community. we're really focusing on trying to make sure that this Discord and this chat is positive. I've had to ban 2 people today because when we were reacting, they said some stupid stuff in chat, and I already had to ban them. So we vibe ban here. We're all adults. Even if you're in college, you know, you're still an adult. We're gonna treat people well, and we're gonna focus on mental health and go from there. It's one of the reasons I don't stream 7 days a week. Exactly. So, yo, Twisted, go ahead, man. Just don't get caught. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Yes. Watching Python explode could be a good time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't have a Python chat. They're worth $1 trillion-esque. Crazy. Yes, Blue Gray, for sure. Good vibes, John. Yeah. Real life is crazy enough, dude. That's why we're not a drama stream. You know, we had 1 drama video, and now we forgive and move forward, right? That's, you know, that's how we do it. See? All right, chat, let's get this giveaway done. You've followed on Twitch. You've subbed on YouTube. 2 winners. 2 winners. And the word you have to type. You won't be eligible to win if you're not following or subbed, okay? Following on Twitch, subbed on YouTube, okay? The word you're gonna type in is Patreon. Type Patreon 1 time. Case sensitive, 1 time. Case sensitive. Ladies and gentlemen, the best place to support this brand is on Patreon, and you can join for free. It's one of my main things we've been focusing on this year is we want to make sure that you can get in for free and absolutely get better value than the YouTube. The YouTube has the good stuff, but Popper, I see you on Twitch. You got to be in Discord. Must type it on Discord, my friend. You got it. Thank you for following. Be on Discord. Be on Discord. So you're probably new. You just joined. There it is. Join the Patreon for free. Come on down. Takes 2 clicks. After you get in, you go to your collections tab and you press free EVE Online guides. We update these every couple days. Okay? You get the best stuff on YouTube and Patreon combined. This is one of my goals this year, to provide more free value for the patrons. The content is free. Those who support get extra. Like our brand new Tier 3 and Tier 4 users get posters. These are nice. Canvas, custom made. I commissioned an artist to get this. This is a deluge, and it looks sick on your wall, ladies and gentlemen. You get Tier 3 or Tier 4 Patreons. I'll bring them, or you bring them to FanFest. I'll bring the pen. I'll sign them, ladies and gentlemen. Our Tier 2 patrons get custom, never sold mugs. We got our Sarah mug for the intrepid explorers out there, ladies and gentlemen. If you want the Kronos mug, make sure it's full of heavy water. It's mid-bastion mode, and it's a mug, so it needs heavy water. Please still follow my account. Then we have the Proteus, our favorite ship. Love the Proteus. Any Proteus enjoyers in chat, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, our best mug from last year. This is our fleet mug. This is the Porpoise, the Proteus, and the Skiff. This is our Pearl Diving Wormhole fleet. Loved doing this last year. A lot of fun. This is our fleet mug. Y'all, you might think that you just get mugs when you sign up for Tier 2 patron. Okay? You might think. But no. These aren't just mugs. No. These are not just mugs. These are also made and helped by the Google engineers. Okay? That's right. Righteous. Google engineers, I've worked with them to equip these with 1080p HD TV 420p technology. These mugs are not just for coffee and tea. No. They also come with a built-in voice changer. Thanks for being here, Popper. They also come in with a built-in voice changer. Twitch TV, there it is. Welcome in. If you get these mugs, they let you sound like Bane from Batman. This is 20-ounce mug, Jack, and I have a big head, so you know what I'm saying? Now, many of you have aspired to sound like Bane from Batman, yes, and you don't know how. Well, this mug takes care of it for you. Only available for Tier 2 patrons, all right? If I say to you, you think this means you have power over me? I don't sound like Bane, do I? I don't sound like Bane at all. But if I put this mug to my face, I begin to sound like Bane. You think this means you have power over me? I was born in Narsec, molded by it. I did not see a Sino until I was already a man. And then it's that quick. These mugs over on our Patreon, y'all. Join for free. Check out the value. And if you want to sound like Bane, be a Tier 2 patron or a Tier 4 patron. Gets both posters and mugs. Thank you for that, chat. Thank you for that. So, a Google engineered coffee mug. Yes. Incredible stuff. So, POCHVEN is one of the most dangerous places in all of EVE 9.7. Glad you like it, GoCast. Yes, I love it. The short answer is, if you are not an ace pilot, I would not go into POCHVEN. It's scary. We have a couple other guides on how you can take some cheap salvaging ships in there. Other than that, I wouldn't go in there. Okay, going once. Going twice. We actually, LSAT call, we actually had people ask me, hey, Loru, can we get bigger patron tiers? Because we want to support you. I gotta tell you, when I started getting this stuff going, I was absolutely amazed that was a thing. I prayed for this, y'all. I've been grinding, doing content for 9 years, and we popped off about 2.5 years ago. It's here, the momentum, the community, my understanding, my content portfolio, everything's growing. To have people DM me and say,
Hey Loru, how do I like support you? Because I love what you're doing.
Makes me mushy. I prayed for this. It's incredible. So thank you all. That's why I'm here to provide the value. So let's do a chat. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold, chat. That is
giveaway done. That's that. The bot will choose what to do and get it done. Thank you, Cosmo. Thank you for being here. You know, remember the nullsec local chat blackout? That time was the best time in nullsec, wasn't it? Yep. Because now it's like POCHVEN. POCHVEN wormhole space, best place in EVE Online, in my opinion. So we got T1 coming in, Twitch.
Rhymes. Out of your mind.
And John coming in, tier
2 on Twitch.television. John, God bless you. Enjoy the tier 2. Thank you for that, my friend.
Now remember, John, you only get the mugs if you're tier 2 on Patreon. But thank you for being tier 2 on Twitch. God bless you. That's one of the reasons that we multi-stream, so that you can support on the platform you want. Some of you don't want Patreon. That's fine. Some of you are only on Twitch. No worries. Some of you like watching on X, because we're live right now on Twitch, YouTube, horizontal, YouTube, vertical. There are 2 feeds. X, Kick, Facebook. Yeah. And we're going to get TikTok going. It's just hard, chat. My second computer, for God's sake. Sheesh. So, oh, I hear you. Peak Eve, yes. Yes, fantastic. My POCHVEN mining will slow down because filaments for a month. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm everywhere, dude. I'm a multiversal threat. I really am. All right, so chat, we got 2 winners. 2 winners. And what is it? It's a implant and osprey skin. Yep. Got a new person winning some good stuff. I love it when we have so many new people coming in. You're actually probably highly likely to be a new person and get the good stuff. All right, chat. The winners of those 2 giveaways are Rogue. Here we go, chat. Let's go here to make it easier for you. Rogue Pyman and JJ Neo. Congratulations. Yeah. Fantastic. Excellent. As always, y'all, we're going to get this pinned. We're going to give you your stuff a little bit later. Wait, I'm running a show here, so we're going to do a little bit later. All right, so get your giveaway stuff within a couple days. You can always check the giveaway status column. Be sure you get your goodies. Thank you again for those winnings. We're going to put those into the giveaway done folder. Okay, these are claimed. Here's the rest of the giveaways we've been doing this week. We're going to give these away before the subathon, because the subathon's going to be crazy. This is coming Saturday. We've given away 10 billion ISK this week. And actually, is this a lie? No, it is. It's true, because the Ferox skin wasn't showing up there for a little bit. So excellent stuff, chat. Thank you very much. Remember, you can join Patreon for free. And I always say this whenever I call out the Patreon. If you're new, do not give me money. Just to be serious. If you're new, please do not feel pressured ever to give me money. Join for free. Takes 2 clicks. Totally free. We actually had a guy in our recent video say like,
"Oh, so lame. You put the fits behind a paywall?"
I do not do that. I have never do that. I will not do that. Okay. It is free. Free. I literally cannot make it any easier. It's super fantastic platform, Patreon. We want y'all to enjoy it. And it's always and will be free. Okay. It's about that respect we were talking about before, y'all. It's about that respect. Okay. So join for free. Don't, again, chat, the vocal minority, let them wail and scream into Discord. I get hostile mails a lot because that's the nature of being a content creator. But you just delete them. If I see a mail's getting mean within the first half a sentence, I just delete it and I don't finish it. It's not worth my time. You know, I got other stuff going on. What does Alex Ramosi say? You know who Alex Ramosi is, chat, right? Winners. I focus on winning. For me, that's how do I improve my content? How do I improve the brand? How do I keep moving forward? How do I do the next best event for y'all? How do I buy more POCHVEN capitals to give away? We're giving away 2 POCHVEN capitals this coming Saturday. Yes, winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Tough. True. It's an oof, for sure. And it's true. That is how that goes, right? Send the mean ones my way. I need more meat. There it is. For your vertical. Yeah, Falco. We're on horizontal and vertical stuff. But, you know, Falco's helping us with vertical research. Incredible stuff. All right, chat, it's time for another Fix Your Fit episode, okay? Are you ready, chat? We're going to try to fix the barges. You ready? You ready? Because we have a lot of stuff coming in. All right. Say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Ready? Let's turn off the alerts. Ladies and gentlemen, the recent nerf to ECM burst jammers has me fixing all of my fits. So this episode of Fix Your Fits is going to be special because it's my fit we're going to be fixing. Let's check out every single barge in EVE Online. We're going to be going after all the barges today. Let's check it out. Everybody say hi, YouTube. If you're unaware, this is March 13th, 2025, the year of our Lord. And we used to go in with a burst jammer. This is a venture. Let me go to the retriever, actually. Well, we just did the venture, actually. We used to do burst miners on all of our barges. And you can even see our rig actually had something that helped the burst miners, the particle dispersions. You can now no longer fly ECM bursts on barges. Let's talk about how you're going to fit this. So before we go any further, this is not a high-sec fit. High-sec fits are all about yields and you're with your buddies, whatever. This is about any dangerous area in space and taking a barge. Let's start with the retriever. And I wanted to show you this. Let's take out the stuff that we normally don't use. And let's fit this for POCHVEN first because I live in POCHVEN. Makes sense. Let's get rid of this battery. We have currently, let's do, this is the current fit, okay? This is a drag miner with Tech 2 crystals, okay? Drag miner with Tech 2 crystals. Drag mining means the Higgs anchor here is going to make our speed on grid very slow. So what this means is if this is a rock and here is your ship, okay, we're going to go past the rock and we're going to mine it aligned to a safe. That way, if somebody is showing up on grid with us, we just press warp and we immediately warp and you drag your ship past it. That's what drag mining means. When you get to this side, you have another safe either down here or over here again, and you just go back the other way. You're going to see drag mining is a very common thing we do in a lot of our fits because it helps your barges be safe. The thing we're trying to do today is try to see how we can make this, how the heck we can combat the loss of the ECM jammer. So we want the warp core stamp. We need this because if you get pointed, you got to be able to at least get away from those little points. You have to do that. Warp core stabs countered most of the close range points. Obviously not the faction points that are bigger, but you can't plan for everything, right? The ECM burst jammer countered the longer points. Sorry, the shorter points. I had it backwards. ECM burst counters the short points. The warp core stab counters the long points because the warp core stab has a strength of 2, and a lot of the long points, I think all of them, have 1 as their strength. So this would counter the longs, the burst would counter the shorts. So how do we counter the burst? How do we counter the short range points? We are not going to get as powerful as the burst miner. Let's talk about it. So what we have here is the Higgs anchor. I still think we're going to do the drag mining. Still think that's the case. I still think we close the EM hole probably. This is like a maybe, okay? Because we have 0 EM resist without this, and you want to be able to survive long enough to warp off. So the warp core stab is also a check. I think the low slots are basically set, right? And of course the high slots are set. So it's really just the rig slots and the mids. So the question is, what should we do? So like we always say, we're going to filter resources to remaining resources. We're going to filter to hull restrictions. I just changed some of your EVE lives. This is remaining resources, means depending on how much is left, the game will actually show me what I can fit. Make sure you have this checked. How many of you didn't know about this? Press 1 in chat or on the YouTube video. How many of you didn't know? I know I just changed some of your lives. Okay. So what we talked about in the past is you could overprop the venture. We overpropped it. But, you know, maybe we can't do that. We do have ECM drones. We have some warriors because we expect to fleet this. And if we have 50 drones attacking something, then that's what that is. We do have ECM drones. We do. Those are in. So thank you. Welcome in, Alpha. There it is. It's good to see you. So you already learned it. Exactly. Countering the short range point, potentially a newt, dampened, or ECM. So I don't want to use an overprop afterburner with this fit because we have a Higgs, and overpropping our retriever, not a good idea because you get a big butt anyway. Putting in more tank isn't going to do it. I just don't think that's a good idea. I like the idea of doing a targeted multi-spectrum ECM. This is a potential because instead of it being a burst, we actually still have a longer range and can target somebody and potentially go, hey, unlock this guy. We're already going to be locking them anyway to get the ECM drones working, right? So that's a possibility. Is it possible to increase the strength of this? You need to wait to target them. That's true. And we have a pretty, that is true. We have a pretty low, well, 400 is not too low. We could get a SIBO on there just to insta-lock somebody. And you know, a SIBO, we actually can't fit a Tech 2 of this because look, the remaining resources. Let's go for a compact one. A SIBO will not just help us lock onto them, but will help us to be harder to scan down. So that's not nothing. We're just exploring how to do this. And a Tech 2 SIBO, maybe we go for, let's see about a compact SIBO, and maybe we can figure out how to fit a Tech 2 one of these. This would help us to lock them up. That would help us to lock them up. So that's true. That's true. Scan res. Yes, we can scan res the charge, whatever the script, not targeting range. So now we insta lock them. We lock them faster. It's not insta. And then we can ECM them. That's true. SIBO won't counter the active point at range though, which I think was the idea. The goal of the SIBO here is to lock onto them quick and then start pinging them with ECM fast. Because if we don't have the SIBO, it might take 4 or 5 seconds to lock them. With the SIBO, it might be 2 or 3. This is a big scan res increase, y'all. Big. And with this, we also, this also combats, no, it's only doing our targeting. I don't know if your ECM has enough power alone with most ships having 6+ strength. So I agree. I think this is going to end up being a, you have to be with buddies or multi-boxing, right? Pure speculation. Of course, that's why we're doing this live, right? ECM jammers don't break target lock. The person using it won't work if you're a solo. I agree. That's the only problem with this, is if you're solo, this won't work, right? So, and then you overheat it, right, for sure. And we go up to 3.5. So let's say you're in a group. Let's say you've got 3 accounts all doing retrievers, whatever. Sensor damps, we also talked about that. So let's do this. This one, what would the rig be? Before we go down the sensor damp thing, what would the rig be to help this out? What would the rig be to help us out? Which one of these help our ECM burst be more powerful? This is remote sensor dampener. Don't want to do that. Particle dispersion augmenter. Ships ECM jammers at the expense of shields. So particle dispersion augmenter is going to take this and pump it up to a base of 3.2 and then 3.8. All right, so this one is going to increase that. So this is our first potential retriever, and they're going to push to the coveter and the other ones as well. Fix for not having bursts anymore. So, particle dispersion augmenter does what? The particle dispersion augmenter increases the base power of our ECM thing. You can see here, it has 3.2 power. If I get rid of this, it's down to 2.9. And that might not seem like a lot, but it is. Overheating, you don't get a lot, but it is when we're talking about you're going to die if you don't unlock them. And if you have a group, you poke them, they'll unlock from maybe the target it was on, and they have to focus on one. We'll see. So I think this is our potential first one. So let's try. This is our POCHVEN ECM. Let's do a ECM drag fleet. Okay, fleet or. Okay, so it's in. This is like the dangerous one. We'll put this one in the description for you. We're not sure which one's right. So let's see. If we go down sensor dampener route, ladies and gentlemen, sensor dampeners are going to make it so that someone, and we can do a tech 2, someone can't lock you from a certain range, which not the best, because this is good. What the sensor dampener is going to help with is long points. It's going to stop long points. But that's what this does too. Don't love it. Don't love it. But thanks for using my creator code. Thank you for that. It's basically fulfilling the same role as the Warp Core Stab. Is it as good as the ECM? It depends on the situation. We're never going to be able to plan for everything, right? So as someone who just ninja mines and POCHVEN, it's prospect or nothing. Place yourself in the middle of a bunch of rocks, hopefully uncloak any attacker. Yes, but I used to use ECM bursts on them too. We'll have a separate video about the prospect. So I think in this case, we still keep the SIBO so you can lock them up, still lock them up. So which one of these helped? I believe this one. Remote sensor dampeners at the expense of shields. So you can see this one gives them a 37%. We put this on and it goes to 39%. So not a lot of plus there. That doesn't feel like it's worth it. A 2% increase doesn't feel like it's worth it. Doesn't feel like it's worth it. So, and this is a really good point from Bintim. Is it worth it to just haul tank it? Is it worth it? It might be. Let's go down that route actually. So since this one isn't worth it, what do we think we should do in the rigs here to do that? 2% increase doesn't feel like it's worth it there, champ. Doesn't feel like it's worth it. So, like, you won't be able to dam further than like 30K. I don't think this is worth it. Don't think this is worth it. So I'm not going to do this fit because this fit, it's not going to actually save you. Even if you have a bunch of people doing it, not going to save you. So let's say you're still Higgsing and let's go total tank. You know, what's that from Santa Claus, right? He's going total tank. Let's go bulkheads. Okay, let's go full, absolutely armed to the gills with hull, and then we go into the rigs and we do transverse bulkhead ones. What are we at? We're at 29 EHP. Do we do a damage control? Let's see. We're at 29 EHP. Let's take this off and throw in a damage control, because if you're going to do this, chat, you want a damage control. 37. Okay, so more EHP. With 2 transversals in the lows, we were at 29. We were at 29 and now we're at 37. So we run the damage control. Okay. We do have ECM drones on there. Yes. And we have in the rigs 2 transverse bulkhead ones and then 1 Higgs anchor, as we still want to drag mine. What then in the mids? I got to tell you, I like this actually, 37K, because this is going to make it much harder to kill a lot of your ships. Because if we're going to die, we might as well lose less ships, right? What's our win condition? Just check out the ECM details in EveWiki. I believe the ECM fit is viable since it is a percentage chance. I think so. I think it might still be the ECM here. What do we think, chat? Let's try Tech 2. Can we get a SIBO? We can get a Tech 2 SIBO. That's a Tech 2 ECM. That's 3.1. And then we don't need this. That's because a shield extender won't save us at all. More shield tank won't save us. This might be it. This might be it. What do we think, chat? This might be it. We have our mobile depot, so we can switch to Merc. We have our crystals. We have tank. We have utility to be able to unlock. We have to unwarp, whatever their point. We have utility, tech. We can actually fit with the tank. We have enough CPU and power grid to fit a Tech 2 ECM. We don't need the ECM here. This takes off 4K. Just for the sake of argument, let's look at the rig that affects our ECM strength. We're at 3.1. Let's come down here. I believe it's particle dispersion. We're up to 3.4. Not a lot of increase. We do want to run the transverse bulkhead. Juice ain't worth the squeeze. Is this our new dangerous miner? And again, you can't plan for everything, but we're trying to plan for some. We've got Tech 2 miners. The yield goes down, but we're trying to live. We're trying to, right, but you lose 5K EHP. The mids, we have pure utility. Target them fast with the SIBO. Start jamming them. I'm assuming you're in a fleet. You know, we'll see you soon, guys. Thank you very much. I'm assuming you're in a fleet and you're going to start ECMing multi-spectrum. I don't know what's going to attack you, chat. Your target, okay. When you target them, you also throw out your EC drones. You also throw out your EC drones, right? You also have your warriors if you're in a big enough fleet or whatever your damage drone is. Because if you're in a big enough fleet with your porpoise, you can start poking them with your drones and just start getting them. You have your point, or you have your stab, excuse me, to counter a point. You have a DCU to be able to get some tank. You have a bulkhead, damage control, bang for the buck is one of the best single modules you can do. Fantastic. We're still drag mining. We got some tank. I like it. It's not as good as the burst hammer, but we adapt or die. Am I right, chat? So I think this, for now, get to testing, ladies and gentlemen. Get to testing. I want you, my call to you is to take this out. This will be in the description. We will also put this in the Loru Gaming in-game chat. This is a retriever fit. We're fixing our own thing. This is now titled, and this is not just for POCHVEN, but you can change out the crystals to whatever you need. This is for danger mining. Let's see if we can do this, chat. Go test it. Go, let me know what you think. Okay. ECM is greater. The cycle time is a bit much. Maybe. Go test it. We'll see. So, it doesn't take many bars to blow up attackers. That's true. People like me, here's this fit. How do you apply it in game? What's the ideal operation use? It's a great question. Great question coming in from Alpha. This is a retriever meant for fleet mining in dangerous areas of space. You're sacrificing yields for utility to try to get out. I like fixing my fits, tanking my ships, fitting my ships, assuming I get caught. You'll see a lot of the detractors of ours will say that, like, oh, Loru doesn't know how to do. He's been doing it wrong. Maybe I am. There's always room to learn, in Eve especially. I like to fit my ships, assuming I'm going to get ganked, assuming I'm going to get hopped on. And this is kind of what we came up with from that. So let's see. If you go danger modding, would the procurer be better for danger? So let's see it. Let's do procurer next. Short answer, yes. Short answer, yes. This was my group danger miner before. Now, again, this is in POCHVEN. Same deal. Let's talk about the, let's do the procurer. Let's do the procurer. Same yield setup. We have a triple transverse bulkhead already, and I had an ECM burst jammer. You're damn right. Oh, we were making sure they weren't leaving, you know, with this procurer. Very funny. We wanted to take them out because you have a bigger drone bay with a procurer. We had all gas, no brake, a bunch of damaged drones. We were running some repairers. The idea was, and this is more of a meme than anything, what I would do actually, if you're doing this, is change it like this. I would repair my fleet after I get hopped on if I survive with these one-of drones. What I'm going to do, isn't that funny, chat? I think it's very silly. I like to do that with my stuff. Let's put in instead, oh, that was actually quite large. 20 of them. Let's put in, let's get some EC drones in there just to be able to make sure you have some ready to go. Drone spider tanking, there it is. So yes. So, ooh, where is it? Face? Where'd you put it, my friend? Let's remind me after this. I will look at your fit. So silly. Good. Yeah. So you can, these healing drones are for after your, after you get hopped on, whatever survives, you can heal it up without going back to station. You can keep on mining, baby. More time on the belt, right? More time on the belt. So we have a drone damage amp here. Look at the DPS increase. You go from 190 to 230. That's a 40 DPS increase times the number of procurers you have. So the afterburner here, the goal of this fit was to, and let's kind of go down this rabbit hole. Let's see if we can do, this is a, I'm going to defend the fleet fit. This is not going to, I'm going to get out fit, right? What I think we do with this is we put a SIBO. Same deal. We get a SIBO, we slap it on, and we get a targeting range script. Okay, or a scan res script, excuse me. Because we want to lock as soon as possible and throw it out. We want to lock them down. The afterburner is for your align time. You have a 13-second align time with this afterburner. We talk about this a lot. You can one pulse your afterburner to go down. Your align time can go to 8 seconds, sub 8 from sub 13. That's almost half. Incredible. Should we put something else in the mids? Because we have a SIBO here. I don't think so. You could argue a web because this procurer fit is a, I'm going to defend my fleet fit. You're going to get like 10 of you with the procurer and you're going to defend the stuff. You're going to mine. You're going to defend stuff, and if you get hopped on by like a T3 cruiser, we can't plan for everything, chat. They'll just bring a bigger thing, sure, but at least you can defend yourself from the other various things. This fit looks good to me as a defend your fleet. So what we'll call this is a danger, defend, or. All right, so this is a defense fleet. Let's make a procure fit that is supposed to get out. Let's make a procure fit that's supposed to get out. That was what we were doing first, blue-gray. Now, let's do one. So, agree, tower, agree. Let's Higgs anchor this. Again, chat. We want, now that we did the defend, let's get out. Okay, we're going to put a Higgs anchor on this. We're going to take out the afterburner because we don't need that anymore. The Higgs anchor makes us go slow to a crawl. We don't need the disruptor. Let's do the same kind of thing that we were doing before. Let's get some ECM going, okay? Let's get some ECM going. Where are you at? Let's go right here. Let's try Tech 2 for sure. Let's try Tech 2 for now. We got that going. We have double transverse. Let's take out the drone damage control. Let's throw on the bulkhead. Oh, you know what we need is the warp disrupt. That's what we need in the LOs. It's going to be very similar to the retriever fit. Very, very similar. What do we put in the mids? We have an extra mid slot. Call it Stranger Danger. I love that, actually. What do we want to put in the mid slot, champ? We have our EHP. We don't need these. Straight up. Do not need these bots because we're not going to do that. Let's get more ECM drones. Let's get, yeah, let's get 7 of these and then 7 of these. Oh, we can't because these are mediums for sure, for sure. Let's just get 8 of these and call it a day. Call it a day. Yeah, yeah. Okay. What should we put in the mids? A target painter? No. No, because we're not trying to damage this fit, this one. We're not trying to damage people. 2 ECM modules. Yo. Yo. You're right. The warp speed, the warp core cripples your drones. But this fit is not, this one is not trying to fight. This one is trying to get out. The last procure fit was trying to fight. This one's trying to get out. So we can still use 5 ECM 300 drones with this. So what else in the mids? This is a mid. You cannot use a festival launcher. That's a really good idea. I like the idea of a double ECM, bro. Oh, it works. Chat. Double. And it's cap stable? Is the procurer built different, bro? Is the procurer built different? I mean, you're right. Really. You're right. ECM unlocks people. Well, it makes them forced to lock you. Okay. Interesting. Double ECM. What else can we put on this, champ? What else? That's a good idea. Not target painter. We don't want to scram them. Don't want to disrupt them. Another SIBO is not going to do anything. We could put another afterburner on there just to be able to quick align if you're doing stuff, but we're in a Higgs anchor fit. That don't work. Don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. We don't want to do more shield. We don't need more EHP. We need to unlock them, right? We need one ship is going to die because the burst jammer has been nerfed. Now we have this. I think this kind of works. Drone nav, I can tell you that is really good, but the main drone is going to be a light drone. These are fast. They're going to be able to hit the target very, very quick. So we don't have to do drone nav. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, but I just don't think we need it. You could argue with survey scanner, but don't like it. So 70k HP is insane. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, we got 60.1, right? Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I think this might be it, champ. This might be it. All right, so the last procure fit that we were doing was a fight fit. This is a get out fit. Maybe instead of fighter drones, jammer drones, we have those. We have EC drones. Oh, you mean like medium jammers? Nah, because if we have a lot of, the goal of this is, here's kind of what I'm thinking the use cases here. You're in dangerous areas of space. You got your porpoise. You got your procure fleet. You've got like 4 to 5 procurers with your porpoise. Everybody's got their damage drones out and ready to go. If you have just like a lone Tech 3 cruiser hopping on, they're going to die because the porpoise is going to lock them down. We run a scram on the porpoise and the procurers throw their drones on them and they all do like, we're doing some DPS with this going. Okay. Some, it's not a lot. It's some 75. It's not a lot, but it's still going to die if there's 5 of you doing stuff, right? If there's bigger ships, which is probably what's going to happen, they're going to see a bunch of procurers and a porpoise. They're not going to bring one ship. They're going to bring like 10, right? So you lock them quick. Everybody ECM somebody. Now they can only attack one ship and you can leave with not all your ships are going to get out. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. This is actually correct. Every 15 drones, ECM jam attempts don't roll. There it is. There it is. So you can't, but then you have these as well. We have to do something. I love the Procure. It might be one of my favorites. EM amplifier. I hear you, but the shield just ain't. You know what? Let's just test. Let's see it. EM. EM shield amp puts us to 63. The hardener puts us to 64. It's just not good enough. It doesn't help our win condition enough. So Omni tracking for more drone DPS. The goal of this fit is not to do damage. We have the DPS just in case. The goal of this fit is to get out. I like this feedback. I think this is it. This is, we're going to save this as danger. What do we call the other one? That was the defend or. This is the GTFO or. And we're going to call this 2.0, by the way. We have to start doing that. GTFO or 2.0. Because our 1.0 fits are not going to do it. So did I not do that? This is a defend or. Let's save this one as defend or 2.0. Okay, so we have two Procure fits coming in. The first one is going to be a defense fit where you are trying to like defend your fleet and do some damage. We're not getting out. We don't have a Warp Core stab. We're fighting. The second fit is a, we're trying to get the hell out. We have a double ECM. That's pretty crazy. You get 2 or 3 of these, you can unlock a lot of things. So straight buffer is so the response speed can wipe the grid at random idea. We basically have as much buffer as we can. This is like, and you could argue, you know, hey, let's see it. If we put another thing there, goes up to 70k EHP, straight buffer. Is that worth it? This is where I need y'all to help me test. Is it worth to have a Warp Core stab in this guy or nah? Go test. Is 9k EHP going to be the difference? We'll see. We'll see. All right, that's a good one. Consider that fit. Fixed. Okay. So you promise call it Stranger Danger? Maybe I will in the description for you. Okay. It's fantastic. All right. This is the Coveter. Coveter is the absolute easiest to kill. And you can see we have a mid slot missing because we were no more ECM for us. So since we have kind of a base here, let's see if we can do what we were thinking. We're still Higgs anchoring. We're still drag mining. Let's put on, chat, look, we can't do a multi. That means one of the rigs needs to be CPU focused, as always, with the Coveter, as always. So let's get a engineering, and I believe it is the, not semiconductor, process overclocker, and that is going to let us hopefully do multi-spectrum jammer. Let's try with the compactor now because our CPU is real tight. Can we fit a SIBO with this? We can. Compact. Boom. Amazing. Let's get rid of the yields. Do we get rid of the yield on a Coveter? That's tough, dude. Follow me here. The Retriever and the Procurer. If you're just joining us, we're making new fits for the barges since our ECM bursts are gone. The Retriever and the barge, or the Retriever and the Procurer, mine slow. Makes no sense to have yield. Coveters, the win condition is you get the rock as fast as possible and then get the heck out, dude. So do we keep yield on these guys? What's my yield like with? With, it's 13.7. Without, 11. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze there. That's what I'm saying, Uther. 15k EHP, juice ain't worth the squeeze, right? We throw on, this is why we tested, chat. One of the reasons I make these videos like this is so y'all can see my thought process. So you can see how to fit ships. Because many of you that are new don't know how the hell to fit ships. Fine. You can watch my videos, my Fix Your Fit entire series, and go from there. Man, that sucks. All that for only 4k EHP. Crazy. You want to endure yields gamble? There it is. That's true. It is a lot more EHP, but I thought it was going to be more than that. So we still have our ECs. We still have our Tech 1 ships, right? Okay. Oh, chat, hold the phone. Wait. Pause. Save this. This is we're going to do danger, or this is our GTFO, or 2.0. Or 2.0. Pause. I messed up the Procurers. The GTFO one. These are medium drones. These need to be light drones, and then we can use 5 of them. Right? Then we can use 5 of them. Let's do 7, sure. And then we can fit, can I do 8 of these? And then how much do we have left? We have 20, so do 10 and 10, sure. Do 10 and 10. Call it a day. Now you can use 5 DPS drones with the Procurer Fit. Look at that. I love this theory crafting. Yes, sir, John. This is why we're here, baby. That's great. This is great. Okay, so since we had the Warp Core stab on there, we have fixed our Procurer Fit live. All right, Coveter. I love crafting fits, chat. It's super fun. So here is the Coveter Fit. If you're just joining us, we're trying to fix our own fits for the recent ECM nerf. So the Coveter, why the lack of HP on the Coveter is because we can't do both. Okay, we need the processor. We can't do both of the transverse bulkheads and the rigs. We are Higgs anchoring this. So we're drag mining. We can counter the points with something. We have tank. We are fast locking them so we can burst them. We have EC 300 drones. We are needing the small processor overclocking unit so that we can fit the compact versions of both of these. Now, we see we have a little bit of room. Can we fit Tech 2s? Can. This is how you do it. You fit the minimums, and then you see if you can start getting Tech 2s. Tech 2s, baby. That Tech 2 is a big power jump. Okay? Big power jump, y'all. Scan res. All right. Damage control 2 in the lows. True. Yo. My man. Let's go, dude. Correct, Uther. Yes. Not drone damage, dear Lord. That's what we were missing, baby. 24,000. There it is. Nice catch, Uther. I almost did the bad thing. Yes, sir. So do we need now? What do you do at the very end? We are 1 CPU over. 1. What can we get compact? And why is it the SIBO, dude? This is how you do it. This is what you do with your ships to squeeze out the good stuff. Give me a compact one of these. We are over the CPU. Throw in the transverse bulkhead. Back in the rigs, baby. Delicious. Look at that, chat. We were able to do it. We fit the double thing. We're up to 20. That one change put us from 24 to 28, 27 and a half EHP. Big deal. All right. Here's your cover to fit, ladies and gentlemen. That one CPU is always annoying. There it is. Okay. With the Burst Jammer nerf, the goal of these coveters, you can fit out whatever crystals you need, chat. I'm in POCHVEN, so that's where we're going to do it, okay? This is our 2.0 fit. The goal of these fits, drones are still good, I think. Drones are still good because we are assuming you're going to be in a small fleet, like 4+ people, right? You have your drones assisting onto the Hick or assisting onto the Porpoise, something like that. They do some DPS, but they're basically just there as like a, we'll see. If 1 or 2 ships warp in, the drones plus the Porpoise drones are going to be able to take out like the Proteus or the Tengu, whatever. You'll see if a big fleet comes in, you can have all your coveters lock up stuff very quickly with the SIBO and ECM the other people while you throw out your ECM drones. And because you're Higgs anchoring, you're probably aligned out and drag mining anyway. You have a decent amount of EHP, 27. We have completely sacrificed all yields on all these ships because you're going to take this into anything but high sec. Ladies and gentlemen, change your crystals as needed. You don't necessarily need the mobile depot if you're not going to go for the deep core strip. This is so you can do Merc, okay? I think this is your small gang, all mining barges, fits, fixed. Give yourself a hand. Give yourself a hand, champ. We did it. Go out and take these into space and see what you can get going with these. If you want all these fits, the link is in the description for you. It takes 2 clicks. It's totally free, 100%. Go get it. If you want our full Fix Your Fits playlist, that's right here. And if you want to get the best Eve guides, sub right here. We'll see you at the next video, y'all. Thanks very much. Let's get it done. That's what a YouTube video sounds like, ladies and gentlemen. The outro. I like these. I'll be honest with you. I miss my burst. The burst was great. The chat was great. Okay. Oh, link him in game. You got it. Join the Loru Gaming in-game chat, y'all. Okay. Join the Loru Gaming in-game chat. This is where we do all of our Frye fleets, all the good stuff. Here is the Coveter, and here is the 2 Procurer fits. All of these will also be in the description of that YouTube video. Okay. And we're naming them 2.0s because that's that. Good stuff. You sent me a Fix Your Fit in my Discord. Let's see it, dude. Laura, fix my fit. I think I can prevent that death. Let's see it. Faye has asked us to fix their fit. Let's see it. Let's see it. What do we got here? Okay. We got a, is this moon mining? This is coherent asteroid. This is a moon mining procurer. We're in low sec moon mining. Bro, I don't think an AI. Listen. An AI. You're not fixing it. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Oh my God. For those of you that don't know, this is an Aeon. It's a carrier. It looks like it got sliced with a knife. I don't hate the design, but I feel it's like the asymmetry kills me. This is a carrier for the Amar Empire, and I'm telling you right now, there's nothing you could have done. This is actually a very common tactic in low sec, Death by Aeon, where you'll see a Celestis or an Arazu. I forget which one can be detected by D-scan, but it might be this one, whatever. They cloak onto you, or they're not available by directional scan or whatever the heck it is. I don't know. We'll see about it. Will, it's good to see you. Welcome, and it's good to have you. Thank you. And then they lock you down, and then they drop a big ship. Now, I've seen this kind of thing done with a Marauder, never with a carrier. That's very, yeah, this is kind of like, it's overkill for sure, chat. It's definitely overkill. But sometimes this happens, chat. Let's look at your fit, though, and see, if possible, if we can fix it. I don't think we can, because the reality is, the you died to a ship that was way a lot of overkill comparatively. So let's see if we can check this fit out. So we do have you're missing a mid slot. That's number one. I wouldn't do that. You're missing a mid slot, and you've got overclocker and processor overclocker, and maybe your skills are less than mine, but you literally don't need both. Just maybe your CPU skills aren't there. Work on getting your CPU skills up, because I only need one of these. I can tell you that right now. Now, you got the right crystals, sure. Drones, you were dying to stuff. Here's my thing with Tech 2 mining drones. I think in low sec, this is fine, because you want to get off grid faster. Fine. But you have waste. You have waste. So in low sec, it makes sense. I think that's fine. You've gone for all tank here, but 1 point kills you. So you got to do what we literally did, and you model off of, and that was a skiff. So you have more, we'll do a fix your fit exhumer episode, okay? But a skiff is essentially going to mirror the same thing we did here, right? Where you're going to, this is our battle skiff. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of, don't chat, listen, don't look at it. Literally don't look at it, okay? It's not worth looking at, all right? What you should have done was something like this. And see, chat, this is an older fit, you can tell, because a lot of my ideology isn't there anymore. If you had a warp core stab, you might have been able to get away, maybe. But it's an Arazu, so no, you literally couldn't have left. It actually, you're just dead. There's nothing else that you could have done, actually nothing. Let's see if we can just do a quick little skiff fit for the people. Let's see if we can do a quick little ECM fit for the people. Let's just get rid of these. We don't need those. We start with the tech and go from there. Let's go with a compact to start. Compact to start, and give me a SIBO. I can't believe someone dropped an Aeon on you, dude. That is BANANAS. Absolutely bananas. Give me a Higgs. You're going to be drag mining. You're going to see a lot of the same kind of ideology with this. You're going to be drag mining with this. You're not going to be doing other stuff. And because you have this, we don't take this and we don't take this. We go down to warriors. We go down to light drones. Light drones. Give me a 10. And then we're going to do Hornet ECs. This is really good for newer players, chat. Really good, because we have the thing on there. All right, we have two mids. Let's go for bulkheads in the rig, just to pump that up. 62k EHP. Dude, the skiff might be my favorite ship. It do be built different. It do be built different. Okay, fantastic. So we have the double. We can fit the double EC on there, right? We can fit the double EC on there, which is what we saw to be good. What should we do here? I think a multi-spectrum shield hardener is good, because it does pump up your resistance up to 70k. Very nice. Hello? Can you do it? Oh my God, Chant, really? And what else? We're close on CPU. Maybe a multi-spectrum's good enough. We have the utility. We don't need more utility. It's all about the shield now. It's all about just surviving. So give me, what is the best hardener we can put on there? A medium one? Sure. Sure. Give me a medium. We can do the Azo topic. 75. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Aeon it is. Here it is, chat. Here's your skiff. And then you can choose whatever crystals you want. So it's the same kind of thing. Same. This is we just absolutely made a quick little skiff 2.0 fit for you. Here it is. Let's save it. This is a danger miner. Let's go over why this works and what you're going to test with this. Okay. This is a danger. This is ore GTFO 2.0. So the goal of this fit is to leave, is to get out. So what, you know, I'll put this in the Loru gaming chat. This fit wants to tank, wants to leave, and if there's a ship pointing you, you can lock onto them fast, throw your EC 300 drones on them, throw your double ECM drone, whatever's onto them. I'm assuming you're in some kind of small fleet. So it always needs to be said, on Archon, I totally agree. I would do an expedition frigate. I would not fly a skiff alone, ever. It's very expensive. It's just a waste of money, I think. And you're going to be drag mining, of course. So I think this combo of drag, I think the loss of ECM burst means that drag mining is now the mandatory thing. Because if you're drag mining and you see an Arazu warp on, you tap warp and you leave and you get to a safe. That's it. So what do you suggest as a solo? A prospect. Not flying a barge. That's it. Yeah. We did a, should we do one now, Chan? Should we do one now? Okay. Fine. You win, Chan. You win. Well, the recent ECM burst changes have made me all upset, and we're going to fix our own fits. Yes, the prospect and the endurance today in this episode of Fix Your Fits. Let's get it done, y'all. Let's fix the good stuff. We had a venture episode and a barge episode that came out. Say hi, YouTube. And as you can see, our poor prospect, we were doing so well with this fit. I was so proud of this fit. No more bursty jammers on the prospect. Let's see what we can do with this. Now, I'm assuming a couple things. I'm got deep core miners on this because I'm taking it into dangerous areas of space with crystals. You can always take this out if you need. Let's see what we need to do for this prospect. I think this is a really good start. Deep core miners plus crystals. This is where we're going to begin. Now, as always, with the ECM burst nerf, we're going to try to do another couple things that we learned from doing our barge episode. We're going to start with that and go from there. Let's fit a compact multi-spectrum on there, and let's fit a SIBO. Now, this is going to play a little bit different. So this is kind of what we did in our barge episode. I just thought of this. We're going to stop. We need to overprop this. This is a speedy ship. We need to overprop this ship and be aligned the hell out. We can't Higgs anchor this. We have to get, and there it is. 10 MN pushes our power grid to its limits. We do have the warp core stab, and of course the overdrive injector system. 24, and if we 35, let's freaking go, dude. So this is not a ship that's going to be because you have the cloak, you can work with the overprop and maybe not necessarily get the ECM stuff going. Because of this, I do think we're going to need an engineering mod to help our power grid out, and that's the ancillary current router. This one thing here is going to help our power grid get back up. Now we put some stuff in the mids and lows. The question is, what? Crystals do. They have some loss to them. So what do we put in the lows here, ladies and gentlemen? This is tough because we're over what is the win condition of this ship? The win condition of this ship is two things. If you see them and you press cloak, if you're far enough from rocks, you'll press cloak and you'll be able to get away. The on-grid cloak speed is not to be ignored. We go 500 MS cloaked. That's really awesome. We can get away from a lot of these other ships that are getting on top of you. But a smart gamer, a real pro EVE gamer, is not going to be able to be thwarted by this. So let's talk about this. I do think you're still made of paper. We don't want to dismiss tanking this out of hand. But the more I think about it, I don't think it's a good idea. Can we get lower align times with eye stabs? Can we go sub 3? We can go sub 3. Now, I hear what you're going to say. The over prop mod is not going to do it, but hear me out. You want multiple win conditions. One of our win conditions is pressing cloak before they can target you. The other win condition is over propping and afterburning the hell out. Another win condition could be just leaving before they freaking get to you, right? Sub 3 is incredible. And let's throw a nano on there to increase our on-grid speed up to 570. Can we do 2? Oh, goodness, we can do 2. If you could hit your dead anyway, I totally agree. 600 and sub 3 align. What is our afterburner out now? Ooh, 4K. 4K, we almost there, baby, with the overprop. Delicious. Fantastic. Okay, so we have our double nano. We don't need any other. 1 nano is not good enough. 2 nanos, killing it. We got our align time down and our maximum velocity. The overdrive injector is only, let me press this chat one sec. The overdrive injector is only warp speed, okay? Only warp speed. The nanos are warp speed and align time. See that? Okay. So you can get both. You kind of have to mix and match whichever you're trying to do there. So that's the way to do that. All right. We have some rigs to do and we have some mid slots. I really think that we save the rig and we go after the mids first. What should we do for the mids, bro? Are we cap stable with this on? We are. So no battery, no nothing. So let's see about it. Gonna ask a brain teaser, sub 2. Sub 2. Okay, we kind of have a direction with this. With nanos, it's a great question. Can we get sub 2? That would be nuts. Nuts. Don't think so. We need some low fricks. We need some low fricks in the rigs. 2 point. It's not going to get there. I can just tell you. It's just not. It's literally not worth it. Look, can't. We would have to get rid of this as well. Literally can't get sub 2. Actually can't. We'd have to bling these out to like Shadow Serpentis. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So let's come back to this simulation. Okay. So we can't. That's a good question. Good question. No, nanos will not get sub 2 if eye stabs can't, because eye stabs affect align time more than nanos do. Eye stabs. This is really excellent conversation right here, Jack, because this is about to help a lot of you fit some ships. Eye stabs, inertia stabilizers. Okay. Inertia stabilizers affect align time the most. Okay, align time. Nanos affect align time and on-grid warp speed. But they affect align time less than eye stabs. So it goes like eye stab, then nanos, okay, then auxiliary thrusters, overdrive injectors. Overdrive injectors only affect on-grid speed, but they affect on-grid speed more than nanos. So you kind of have to like balance, right? See, you kind of have to balance it and see what's up. So the Oz, I hear you, but like any game, it rewards you if you keep trying, right? So we have an overpropped prospect. Let's look at the mids. What can we do? I don't think this is the move. We're still stable. Real life. Oh, chat. We don't have ECM drones. Is this going to work? Is this going to work? Do we just get our similar setup to our barges? Where the hell's the SIBO? I can't target something. I'm blind. I'm blind, chat. Is it there? Is there not a SIBO? Sense? No, I'm not blind. No, yes, I am blind. Sensor booster. I am totally blind. Confirmed. We're cap stable. Now, wait. Yes. Yes. Incredible. So, nuts. We don't need a web. Web is not going to do anything. Paper hide, yeah. We don't want any kind of tank. Oh my gosh, chat, this works. This works. Scan res script. Will you have time to target? Short answer, if you're paying attention, yeah. Look, you're in a smaller ship. You're in a slippery ship. This do be like that. There's only one thing else we need in the rigs, and that's auxiliary thrusters. That's small auxiliary thrusters, making our on-grid speed cloaked. 622. This increased our on-grid speed. Our afterburner speed is 2.9. And we're above 4K heated. We go as fast as some interceptors in a daggum prospect. You lock onto them. I like this. Here's why I like this for the prospect a lot. You can run ECM scripts while you're chilling. Why the heck would you do that? Look right here. Read this. Magnometric sensor strength. Reduce the chance of being jammed. Doesn't matter for us. Not a thing. Assist in avoiding detection of probes. The prospect has a very small sig radius. It's one of its changes from the venture. So you're hard to detect from probes, combat probes, right? Now they can just warp to the site and see you, but if you just have this on running, you take your base stuff, you go from 12 up to 25 if you really need to. It's going to be at 20. You almost double it. So you'll be harder to scan down with this going. So how I think you should fly this ship. You are stationary. You are not moving. At least two. Here's how you fly the ship. You are, if this is a rock, okay, let's say there's a lot of rocks, right? These are all rocks that you're doing. And you're in this little prospect. You are at least 2K away from all the other rocks, okay? Step one, because if someone warps on, you can tap the cloak. That cloak plus the sub 3 line, you're going to get out from those people. But those aren't really gankers. Oh, also, you're going to sit there mining with this on. You're going to have this on. You're not going to have the ECM burnt jammer on while this is on. You're going to turn this on so that you can just make sure you can get this going. If you really want to be a pro gamer and you don't have to think about it, you can just not have a script in and you go up to 17 and then you can still lock people fast and you can still get this done. So interesting. Your first win condition is your cloak. If they warp onto you and you press cloak, that's that. Your second win condition is your overprop. Okay. If someone warps onto you and they are very close to you, you get to get the hell out overheating this, going 4,000 MS thanks to all of these modules. Not that one, this one. Okay, you go 4,000. So you're a speedy little frickin' ship. Okay, you do that, you get the hell away from them. They can't keep up with you, maybe, because they're in a Tengu and they're not going 4,000, right? You might survive, you might not, we'll see. Your second win condition is your warp core stab. Combining all of these things, if someone locks you, you warp core stab, you get the hell away with your, I know it's a longer align time, but align out to a safe always, call it a day, okay? Your next win condition, and really the final one that's real cheeky, is the SIBO plus the ECM. While you're locking onto them, while you're leaving, while you're in your afterburner, you lock onto them, and you, with faster, with the SIBO, thank you for that, and you absolutely ECM them. Now, you and I know that this doesn't work like the burst jammer. If you're solo, read this. This does not unlock them from you, right? It unlocks them to everybody but you, correct? Correct. We can't use ECM bursts anymore, Savage. They nerfed it. They took them off. We're fixing the fit here because they removed my ECM bursts. So exactly, that's what we're doing here. These are the targeted ones. You cannot put burst now on a lot of ships. These fits, these two are only viable if you're in a small fleet with prospects, because then you can have like 2 to 4 of you lock on one ship and start bursting them, and then one of you is going to be the target instead of 4 of you. That's the only change from the bursts of these. What should you do if you're solo? Pray. You know, pray. So this is now a fleet comp thing, because it won't work unless you're in other fleets, because that's how ECM bursts function different from ECM targeting ones, from ECM, just ECMs, whatever you want to call them. So let's save this. Let's call this danger. Danger. Caps lock. Danger. Okay. GTFO. Fleet 2.0. This is a fleet prospect. Okay. This is a fleet prospect. So damp with scan res if a solo. Damp. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Time raccoon. Yes. Why yes compared to the barges? Because you're overpropped. Why yes? Because, and that's my sound. Time raccoon. That might be a real, that was so good. Where are you? I was going to gift you a sub. Time raccoon, I'm gifting a sub in your name because that was so good. That was such a good difference between the barges and the prospect. You smart. I'm gifting a sub to a random person. I was going to gift you a sub. I'm just going to gift a random sub. Giga Milky. Bless you. Bro's name is Giga Milky. That's incredible. This is important. The barges move too slow for this to matter. With the overprop, you can reduce their range by 1/3 while you get the hell away from them. Yes, exactly, Tower. Yes. There's no ECM drones on Prospect. None. This is it. No ECM drones on a prospect. So you can use ECM drones if you have a warp core stab. You can just use less drones, but that's not the prospect. That's only on the endurance, okay? I think this is your Danger 2.0 GTFO solo fit fixed, okay? Solo 2.0 fit. I think this is it. I really do. Jeez. What do y'all think, chat? No, it's okay. This is why we're doing this live. What do y'all think? Solo damps group targeted ECM. Oh, wait. We don't, what do we always end with? We don't need the ancillary current router on the solo fit. What do we put? Are these all Tech 2s? Only compact works. That's fine. We can overprop this. Is it another aux thruster? Oh, you're damn right. No, look at this. Only 30 ms more speed. Diminishing returns are not good here. Hyperspatial, Mr. Savage. Yeah. That's the move. Look at the warp speed, chat. Look at the warp speed. 5.7. We can put a Tech 2 on there. Let's put a Tech 1. Up to 6.9. Delicious. Fantastic. So, we don't want to put another aux thruster on the rigs here because we're getting diminishing returns so hard from this, it's not worth it. Okay, it's just not worth it. Warp speed on a prospect, not nothing. Not nothing. Warp speed changes will also benefit this with patch notes. Yes. See, Tower, you watched our video. Dang right. Hyperspatial. How much is a Tech 2 just for the sake of it? 7. We go from, with the Tech 1, we're at 60 million. With a Tech 2 hyperspatial, we're at 63 million, but we go 7 AU versus 6.9. The juice ain't worth the squeeze there. We're just under 7 AU. Let's stick with Tech 1 because I'm assuming you're going to get popped anyway. Okay. Chat. This is a good looking fit, bro. Yes. It's not as powerful as the burst. It's not. But we're not going to be able to get as powerful as that anyway. So this is Solo 2.0. We are fixing our own fits live. Maybe even 2 damps. No, because you want to... That's a good idea too. I need you all to go test. This is the last thing. Is it 2 damps on the prospect? We don't need the polycarbon because we're already good on the align time and all that. You need to lock fast though? Sure. SIBA also reduces sig radius? Sure. Sure. If we're not using the scan res bonus, right? If we're just doing this, I have the ECM, it does reduce the sensor strength. I need you all to go test. Is this fit, the solo prospect fit, better with double damp or damp SIBO? The line of the sand is, if you can't lock them in time to apply the damps, if you're getting out and you're just killed, then you need the SIBO. You need the SIBO. But if you can, you have aligned out, you're overheating your afterburner, you're getting out, and you're like the double damp. They can't touch you. Double SIBO. No. Yes. Lock onto them to assert dominance and then do nothing. Exactly. Twist it. We'll see you soon, my friend. Okay. IMO the sig radius helps you get away. That's entirely fair. It might be that you actually, because of the prospect's bonuses, I want you to look right here, champ. I want you to look right here. Okay, specifically right here. Because the prospect has bonuses to sig radius, okay? If you use a SIBO without a charge in it, you get all of its benefits. You get all of its benefits, okay? It affects most of this. If you put in just an ECM script, watch the arrow. It goes up to 23, but we lose the rest of these bonuses, okay? So we increase, it's harder for us to get scanned down, which does help in a gank situation. It does. If you put scan res on, you'll lock them faster, but you lose the sig radius benefit of this module. This ship, you might want to fly it with no charge in it, so you get all 3 of these benefits. You might want to do that for the prospect. Okay, so that's this fit. Solo and fleet. Consider those fits fixed, y'all. Let's put it in the Loru Gaming chat. These will also be in the description below for you. Check them out. Use whatever crystals you want. Let's go to the endurance. Let's go to the endurance. Okay. Let's go to the endurance. All right, let's start with solo. Ugh, my poor burst jammer. Endurance plays very different. So you can, this is going to change between ice and all that. Endurance is going to play, well, it might be actually very similar. Give me the prospect fit again. Show me the solo one here for this. And then we want to go to the endurance. And this is going to kind of feel very similar. So let's take off all the tank. We're not overpropped. One minor. We do want an improved cloak. We might even want the, don't you run a prototype cloak on the endurance because it doesn't get like a minus to it or something? No penalty to maximum velocity when using cloak device. Correct. So we're actually going to use an improved cloak. The endurance has a specific role that you can use a cheap cloak and it does not affect your maximum velocity. So use the cheapest cloak possible, not the improved cloak. You use the prototype cloak because you don't get the penalty for speed on the endurance only. Okay, so we use the improved cloak. Now we have tank here. We don't need tank. Let's just, you know, and get rid of the yields. We want the warp core stab. Can we overprop this ship, ladies and gentlemen? We're just going to do the same thing. Let's go with the remaining resources. Give me a compact 10 MN. Compact 10 MN. How short are we? 1 on the power grid. This is going to feel real similar, ladies and gentlemen. Going to feel real similar. Let's get the, that was the other fit, darn it. Let's get the, come in here. Let's get here. Come down to the current router. Boop, there it is. Okay. Improved. You want to minimize sig radius, even get it under center strength if possible, making it possible to scan. That's a good point. It's a good point. All right, so we've got our minimums. We've got our overpropped boy. Now let's do this. So let's look at our align time without it. We're at sub 4. Can we hit sub 3? Let's go to I. It's going to be the same kind of methodology, same kind of thinking. That's a nano actually. We hit sub 3 with double nano. We hit sub 3 with double nano, dude. Okay, so 2 nanos it is. I like that. Tech 2s, because the on-grid speed is still 600. How are we going faster with this? What the heck, dude? And then just because we already know what we're going to be doing, let's put the aux thruster into the put the aux thruster there. We go 650. So with just those modules, we're going 3K and 4. This is faster than the prospect? How did we do that? How is an endurance? Am I in the right ship? I thought the prospect was faster. The endurance. Doing it, chat. Getting some, okay. Mine at a rook. You don't show up on D-scan. Yo. Yo. That's a good idea. That's such a good idea. I'm so upset. Remind me to make that fit. I'm not kidding. That's so jank and might actually be good. Because you don't come on D-scan. All right, so we go fast. The cargo speed, or the cargo is going to suck. But you can jet can. Oh my God, I'm already theory crafting. Focus on the endurance. Let's remind me, chat, to make a, oh, pray for me, a recon mining ship. Lord help us. What do we do for solo endurance? Well, we do the SIBO and the damp, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, it's cursed, but it's good. I think it's not terrible. Okay, so get rid of all DPS drones because they literally don't matter. We'll keep as many of these as possible, and I will do no salvage drones. I'm assuming we're not killing rats with 1 drone. It's just not going to happen. So all EC drones, ladies and gentlemen, similar to the prospect. Double damp. Okay. Not best defense is not mine. I'm so mad at this. I want my burst hammer. The meta has changed. Once again, I think this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the EC drones. You can only use 1, but it's better than nothing. And you're locking onto them with the SIBO. You're locking onto them pretty fast. You have good targeting speed. Decent this. You can use charges as needed. I do think that the scan res charge is necessary possible because this one has way less scan strength than the prospect. It's because you want to lock onto it. That's where your testing comes in, chat. Lock onto it as best you can. Test as best you can. Maybe you throw an EC script on there to be able to up your SIG radius. You're not using an ECM script to be unlocked. You're using the ECM script because it increases your SIG radius, which makes you harder to lock on. Okay? So you lock on, you get your overpropped afterburner, you go in a freaking direction, you overheat it to 41, you make it so they can't lock onto you, and then you cloak and slow boat away. You can't covert ops cloak. You still go 650 slow boating. Okay, you still do that. What's the last thing we do? We check the power grid. We do need it. Okay, here's your solo endurance fit. It's a little cursed. I'm not going to lie to you with the double damp. Consider it fixed. This is a solo. This is a GTFO solo 2.0. Now, as you all know, we're going to basically mimic the other stuff for this. One laser because it's an endurance, y'all. The endurance only gets one laser. A salvager in the top. I'm so upset. Does it fit? Oh. That's cheeky. That's cheeky, dude. That's real cheeky. 25% with Tech 1. Let's see if we can do better with Tech 2. Just a little bit of a price increase. 30. That's not that much. What about a sensor? What about a scanner? Oh, you've got me thinking, baby. Oh, look at that. Look at that, dude. Yes. Yes. We're scanning, ladies and gentlemen. And look, I'm just going to assume that you're going to do this right and you're going to bring probes. Okay? You're going to be scanning down other SIGs. Look at this. Look at this. People are going to see this. Imagine, okay, put yourself in a Tengu's, okay? Put yourself in the place of a Tengu. They're doing it, right? They see you. They're cloaked. They find you. They warp on top of you. They uncloak. You start coming out like a bullet out of a gun, right? You're locking onto them. They're confused. You throw out one ECN drone, and all of a sudden, they can't lock you anymore, and they just see damp, and you just fade into space. It's going to be real funny, dude. It's going to be a nice, cozy, tight fit. Look at that. Look at, champ. Look at that. Like a dang snuggie around us. Zero power grid. You are a gnat. You are a very fast gnat. That is correct. All the power. That's amazing. You can use probes to make safe pings. Bro, actual meta? No joke. That's real. Oh, chat. I think we have our fit. Okay, so this is it. Who said, and you can also have a salvager. You know what? Just for the sake of like being a meme, if you don't want to scan down, have a salvager. Here, there you go. Boop. Because if you want to salvage some wrecks, you can fit it on this fit. I actually am. I'm mad at this. I'm mad at this, chat. Here's your, and I actually spelled GTFO wrong because I'm the best at EVE Online. Here is your GTFO solo fit for the endurance, chat. Consider this fit fixed. You have your wind conditions very, very similar. Not so much a meme. Actually usable. Has utility to the gills, and we always fit our ships like we're getting caught. That's how we do it. Let's link it in the chat. All these fits will be in the description. Totally free. Takes 2 clicks. Totally free. Takes 2 clicks. Oh, that's not it, actually. It's this one. It's this one. This one. That one. That one. Okay, let's do a... chat, you know what we're going to do? For the group miner, how's ECM? Just do the same thing. Show me ECM. Show it to me. How we doing? Tech 2? Tech 2? All right. This is your danger. It's that easy, chat. This is your danger GTFO fleet 2.0 miner. If you don't understand why this is a fleet miner, because how targeted ECMs work, they don't unlock the person like the burst jammer does. They make it so you can only lock on to you. If your ECM hits them, they only lock onto you. So if you have 5 prospects, something like that, 5 endurance, same thing, and all of you lock onto the Tengu, and one of you is going to proc that ECM, so now he has to hit you instead of the other 4, basically making it so you're the sacrificial lamb, but it's better than nothing. So it is power grid. This is a power grid rig. This is the ancillary current router. Here it is. So we've got your fleet stuff. We have now fixed the endurance and the prospect fits, and we did a venture fit the other day if you want that one. That's coming out first. Ladies and gentlemen, incredible stuff. We're going to keep fixing our fits and all the Fix Your Fits playlist, especially with the ECM burst nerf. Thanks for the free content. CCP is right here. Here's the full playlist. Go get good at fitting your fits, chat. And if you want the best Eve guides, it's right here. Sub, we'll see ya in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Thanks for that, chat. Delicious. Yo, incredible stuff. Has to hit you, but he can't because your SIG is right. Your SIG is just not going to hit you. I got to tell you. I hate it. But it's not bad. You know, you should change the dampener for the shield extender. Let's see it. I don't like that because shields. Look, on the prospect, no way. You're made of paper. On the endurance, possible. We can only do smalls. It can only be faction. We'd have to sacrifice the utility. I don't think so. Here's why. You're made of paper. We'd have to use these. One of these is going compact, right? Like, one of these, if we were gonna do it, we'd start with this one and go compact to make it easier to fit. And now we can still only fit factions. That means we now also have to go compact remote sensor dampener, right? Show me. It's just not good. We end up losing a lot of the utility that we had before. Where is it? Here it is. We end up losing a lot of the strength and the utility we had before, all for what? For like a shield extender? That's going to increase our SIG. And look, we still can't. Can't do it. Won't fit on the ship. Okay? You don't want to increase your SIG radius, and the shield extender does. It's cheap, easy to replace. Go out there and go get it. Okay? Got +1. That happens, man. You know, it happens to the best of us. I spam like 10 messages about this. Industrial, let me scroll up. Let's see. Or all these fits are death traps. All smart bombs absolutely kill them. Sure. Dude, I can't plan for everything. But it's better than going out with full yield and a multi-spectrum shield hardener, and then you get popped. You know? I agree with you. These will die to smart bombs. But don't fly into a smart bomb. Who's actually going from gate to gate? No. We go from gate to celestial to gate, right? That's what we do, ladies and gentlemen. That is the move. That is how we do it. So one section. Let me scroll this down. So, okay. Depends on what you want to do with it. Maybe not good for low sec. No, this is good for low sec. That's what we fit it for. But you have to mold the ships to what you're seeing around you. I make these for discussion so that you can see how to do a ship fitting, what the right thing is, whatever. But I'm not correct 100% of the time. That's impossible. It's literally not possible. If you're seeing a lot of smart bombers, change your fit to have more EHP to be able to survive the smart bombers. It's a baseline. Yeah. 5, right. No matter what you do, you run up to 5 praxis, you're going to dead anyway. Yes. So choose what you want. You can never get ganked docked up. True. Unless someone throws a mom or a titan at the station. There it is. Good job, GLS. Nice. So that's that, chat. Really good. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go get some lunch. We're going to be back. We have an interview with POCHVEN Elites coming up in about an hour. It's going to be a good time. Make sure you don't miss it. When we get back from our AFK, go stretch your legs. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream. When we get back, we're going to do a big giveaway. Let's do some Plex giveaways, shall we? Y'all have been real great today. I was very tired today. Kind of pivoted a bunch today. Appreciate y'all coming in. Let's get the stuff going. Let's get it going. After we do this, we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to be back at 45 after. So follow the stream if you want to bounce. Plex giveaways when we return. Come back around 45 after, and we're going to give one of you is going to be able to Omega your account when you come back. Would you like 500 Plex? That's what we're going to do when we come back. 15 minutes, chat. We'll be right back. Let's get it done. Let's do it. We'll be right back at 15. See ya in just a sec, y'all. See ya in just a sec. Back. We back, baby. Doing it. We back. We back. Getting it done. We back. Hey. Wellness. Ladies and gentlemen, we preach and practice wellness. 15-minute break on stream, and we held hundreds of viewers. Unheard of. And yet, you're that community, chat. You're built different. Y'all built different. It really is true. So, that's right, G. Thanks. Super fun. Glad you're doing it. Chill time, hydrate, eat up, time's up. Yes. Yes. Very quick. I inhaled some leftover Olive Garden. Inhaled that pasta. Chicken shrimp carbonara. Heavenly, ladies and gentlemen. Deco Diaz, thanks for the Twitch.
A rhyme out of your mind.
Amazing. We love to see it. Love to see it. I promised you a good giveaway, chat. Well, let's get that done, shall we? This was the fix or fit we were just doing. Let's head on up to the giveaway thing, ladies and gentlemen. In order to win the giveaway, you got to do these things. You got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. We are going to do a 500 Plex giveaway. 500 Plex. We're about to Omega one of your accounts. Come on down. This is a calm giveaway for us. Recently, this Saturday, we're doing our big subathon, massive subathon, 300 billion, a third of a trillion ISK being given away this Saturday. So we're doing some lighter giveaways during the week. Only 3 billion ISK. Only. Come on down. It's going to be a great time. You promised mining rock. We'll see. Our patrons actually got us doing moon mining the other day. We do like podcast style stuff over on Patreon when we're doing that. So, you know, let me try to do something here. 1 second. Do a linked to casting. Now if I go to this, click this. I'm messing with some stuff, John. See, yeah, we did it. Fantastic, baby. Okay, so we're going to be giving away all that stuff. Come on down. Let's do this giveaway fast because we got some stuff to do. I have I might change a little bit of my production super fast because I'm not happy with this. I'm not. That's going to be Discord, and I don't want all three of their faces to be in like one spot, so I might actually mess with that. And I have ideas on how to make it a little bit better, so we'll see about how we can do that. And we might actually do that live, have a small fixing stream with the drifter stuff going on. I didn't have time to do the production. I wanted to kind of show y'all how that works. So let's go do that. All right, chat, let's get this done. Come on down. You must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube to enter in. Then you got to be in our Discord. 500 Plex. Let's see it. Let's do it. What tech training should I start? I want to end up getting a Myrmidon. Oh, my friend, just start training whatever skills the Myrmidon does. Start with what we call the Magic 14. Okay, get those to level 3. So, Magic 14 are skills that will affect all your ships. Every single one of them. Okay, I agree with that. Get those to level 3. And they're not super sexy, right? You're not going to like notice a difference, but all of a sudden you're going to go, oh, I can fly more ships, right? So, chat, for this giveaway, type in code Loru, one time, case sensitive, as we typed it. Some of you are new and you typed in Loru. You have to type in code Loru as we typed it. One time, case sensitive. And you already know that we're affiliates on the Marquee Dragon site. And you can get a deal at any time on that site using my code LORU. The same EVE items you already buy for cheaper. Always. I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. That's the way. You can use my code on the official EVE store. Entirely possible. But the thing about that is I get a discount. Or sorry, I get a bigger cut, but you don't get a discount. You know, so it's not really worth it. Okay, so here's how to do it, y'all. Here's how to do it. You come on down here. Let's say you want to pick this level 2 mastery pack, which we did a video on, and I recommend you get. Very worth the money. Literally worth its money in Omega alone. And you want to come down here and you're going to go here to this thing, type LORU, press apply, and then this discount will update. And I know it's not a big discount. I got you. But it is cheaper than EVE in-game store, cheaper than the like official store or whatever. If you're using Steam, I don't know. You have to kind of talk to Marquee support team. I think you still can. Point is, check it out. Use my code LORU. Use your favorite content creator's code. That's really the move. That's really the move. That's actually truly the move. So go ahead and do that, y'all. Let's get it done. Fantastic stuff. Head on down to Marquee's store and use code Loru. Thank you to the hundreds of you that used my code every month the past couple months. Almost a year now we've had this code, and it's between 400 and 700 of you. A lot are using my code every single month. It's crazy. Thank you very much for the support. The more you use it, the more you can support the stream and the brand. The more dope stuff we can do. Thank you for that. So you can still use the code if you're on Steam. There it is. Raise. Bless you. That's an important question. I didn't know that. So thank you. We've actually never had that answered. Bless you, Raise. Thank you for that. So that's true, Horace. He is the wife. Correct. Iceman, you got to be in Discord, my friend. Iceman, I see you on Twitch. Got to be in Discord. So how do I do the Discord if I'm a subscriber and a patron? Mr. Ivor, you can check the link in the description. We also, when you became a patron, we sent you like a little, hey, make sure you join the Discord. Here's the link. Discord links in the description. All of our links are always in the description. Thank you, Bori. Come on down. Ivor, you're a patron too. We want you to get your full perks. A lot of the perks are in Discord. Come on down. Let's do it. So let's type this chat. Going once. I think if is it exclamation point Discord chat? Okay. Might just do that. Yeah. Let's see if that goes to YouTube too. Sometimes the Nightbot commands are only on Twitch for whatever reason. Nightbot's drunk. Going twice. Some of you typed it more than once, guys. Listen, if you're spamming, it doesn't increase your chance, and in fact, if you spam it, it'll DQ you. Okay, so don't be spamming. Don't be doing that. So anytime y'all want to find where we are, the links are always in the description of the stream, of the YouTube videos, all there for you. We have our link tree, is our like portfolio, you know. So check it out and get it done. Try to make it as easy as possible for y'all to find the good stuff. 500 Plex about to be given away. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold. That's that.
That's that. So no more enters in for this. Technoza, if I type it lower first upper roll, I get to keep. No. I'm talking about people that are like, they just keep saying it over and over again. It's a great question. Twice, not a problem. 4 something times, 3 something times. Not only does it not increase your chances, the bot will just go, that guy, see ya. For that girl, I don't know. We never can tell these days, can we? You know, chat. So no problem. Technozilla, no problem. So Charles, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for all the new follows coming in, the new Twitch Primes today. We got a lot of support these past couple days. Chat, we're gearing up for once this giveaway is done, we're gearing up for our new interview with POCHVEN Elites. We have my alliance leader. I live in POCHVEN. We have actually the CSM, Drake, our POCHVEN CSM is coming out. Drake's been on the show before. We interviewed him for CSM. Y'all liked the interview. We had actually the most viewed CSM interview. We had more views on that CSM interview than all the other CSM interviews by other EVE partners combined. I checked. Whew. I am humbled. Very proud that y'all are supporting the brand, showing up and checking out the good stuff. I think we did a good job with that interview as well. Everything was going very great. So it really was fantastic. So, you know what I'm saying? Amazing stuff. It's case sensitive. Yes, it is. It is case sensitive. Absolutely amazing stuff there. So that is how we do it. All right, chat. We got our winner. 500 Plex going to one of you. Let's see it. Chat. The winner is, come on down, 500 Plex. Okay. Yeah, the winner is Atomic Nade. What's up, dude? Well done, Atomic Nade. 500 Plex coming right to you, my friend. What we're gonna do is we're gonna give you your Plex at another time. We're gonna give it to you like by the end of the week. What I'm trying to do, ladies and gentlemen, is make it so that we give all of your stuff to you before the subathon happens. So Atomic Nade, I'm taking this 500 Plex. I'm putting it in the giveaway done folder. We have 13 billion-esque from this week that we've been giving away. We're going to give this away to you before the end of day Friday. I'm going to try to get all these giveaways done before the subathon we have on Saturday. That way we can make sure to get it going. Because chat, well done, Atomic Nate. Congrats. We'll give you your stuff soon. I think I have your IGN, but if not, please send it to me. Ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday is our subathon. Big subathon. And y'all, you don't want to miss it. We are going to be doing 500. Oh, excuse me. It's not up to 500 yet. 300 billion-esque. 1/3 of a trillion-esque is about to be given away. It's right here. You can RSVP in 2 ways. Make sure you don't miss it. You can first go to this YouTube channel, okay? You can click this notify. You will get a ping when this stream goes live. The second way to do it is in our Discord. You scroll up on the left-hand side. If you're on mobile, it might not be so obvious, but there's a little, look for this icon if you're on mobile, okay? Up here in the top left, right? Look for this event section. You can come down here and click this interested, and you'll RSVP to the subathon that way. To make it super easy for those in Discord, I'll just post it right here in the giveaway channel, so you can just click interested right there. Call it a day. Don't miss this. I've been planning it for a month. I'm giving away POCHVEN capitals, jump freighters, a Marshall. I think we're up to 30,000 Plex that we're giving away. Community members have gifted us up. We've got like, how many capital ships are on the list? Let me show you the list right now, okay? Let me find it. Yeah. I got a Rorquals giveaway, a Zernitra, a Thani, a Nidhogger. I have an Archon in POCHVEN, an Chimera in POCHVEN. These are 10 billion apiece. Some of these are mine that I'm giving out of my wallet. Some of these are from the community. I got a level 4 pack code from the Marquee store, okay? That we're just going to give to one of you. And Warling, that absolute steed, has given us a T2 full year of patronage. One of you is going to get it. One of you is going to get it. That's going to be fantastic. I have a list going of all the stuff that we're doing, and I'm very happy about it, y'all. It's just going to be a great day. 300 billion ISK. 1/3 of a trillion ISK is about to go out the door to all of your hands. And it's this Saturday. Come on down. Some of you are asking, like, what time? When does it start? It's this right here, y'all. This guy right here. It'll auto go to your time zone. It'll auto sync. Head there. Do not miss this. I've been planning this a lot. And even though I'm a little bit muted today because I'm kind of tired, y'all, it's going to be a freaking great time, baby. Okay. So we're gearing up for this POCHVEN interview. And I kind of want to do something super fast, just to do like a quick little fixing stream. I want to fix this scene. Is that all right, chat? Can I fix this scene? Because this is my Discord. We're gonna have someone's face right there, right when they're doing. We're gonna have the voice call face right there when they're in. The interview's in 30 minutes, Mr. Savage. I want to fix this now. Nah, because that's going to take some time, and then I actually know what I'm going to do. So never mind. We're not going to do what I was going to do. We have a little bit of time. We got about 30 minutes. Let me go remind them what's up, because I always like to go, hey, this is what's up. Let's see it. So let's do 30 minutes, y'all. 30 minutes. We'll do the call here, if that works. Man, that lunch really biting me. So, going off, I wanted to call out something, y'all. Man, the Drifter event that's going on, the Race for the Hive. Not only did y'all heed the call, and we're going to talk about this more when they're here. I told you to join me and fight for Triglav, ladies and gentlemen, and so you have. Not only did y'all heed my call and fight for Triglav, we're winning. We're winning, baby. They're not close. Triglavians, you listened. You chose Triglav. You listened to your boy, and you're helping us win the Drifter Crisis event. This is great. Keep fighting. Don't stop. Don't be stopping. That's right, Mr. Savage. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, y'all. Keep it going. We want you to get us. You think that the Triglavians are satisfied with 45%? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I want half, bro. I want half. Let's get it done. I had almost 40% via in-game event lore. That's incredible. So, yes, we're going to the top, dude. We're going to the top. Let's get it there. Trigs, keep it going. Bite Decay. Good to see you.
With Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Amazing.
Who in their right mind was like,
oh, the drifters are attacking? The drifters are attacking. Oh, I can side with somebody? You know who's been really good to me? Evermore. Like,
what are we doing? The Society of Conscious Thought at least gives you free ships, dude. And they're last. What the heck? We also got Intersil coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
Amazing stuff. Yes. Yes. So, that's great. Look at this. Triglavians have been in conflicts since the Drifters' first encounter. Yes. Yes, it's more ancient conflict. I love the lore implication of this, so we're just going to keep going. So I didn't say it was players. This is a percentage. Relative faction increase. Okay. We want to win, and we're going to win. We're going to win against the 4chan. Y'all ever seen that is it Internet Historian video where they did I think it was the Tumblr episode, I think, where they like talked about whatever that was about. What a freaking channel, chat. Internet Historian. So good. Let me check my Discord really quick, chat. Yep, okay. 30 minutes, chat. 30 minutes. We're going to do this giveaway. It's going to be real good. We're going to have a great time. So thanks for sharing the poll. I was not sure who to join. I got you, Bori. Join the Trigs. Come on down. Everybody that's listening under the sound of my voice, join the Trigs. Fight for the Trigs. If you're not sure what the heck we're talking about, in the in-game event, the Drifter Crisis event, Race for the Hives, we detail this out in our full guide over on YouTube. It was only 2 videos ago, so go check it out. Very easy to find. You go to Agency, Encounters, Race for the Hive, okay? And then pick and then from there, you won't get this window yet. You'll have to declare yourself. And I think you should declare for the Trigs, baby. That's what we got to do. So, chat, can we do a little hauling run while we're waiting? We have 30 minutes, y'all. Would you look at that? Am I on my deluge, baby? We have the deluge. Okay. Am I in the right clone? Sure enough. Chat, let's go get some PI, shall we? Shall we? Let's go see it. Let's go get some PI. We have our PI is ready to pick up while we're sitting here 30 minutes. Let's go show y'all how to get some PI going. Let's get it done. So we're in our deluge. We're going to head back to POCHVEN. And boy, am I not filamenting. Those filaments, they're heavy. I tell you. They are absolutely heavy, the filament nerfs. Everybody is talking about them. Everybody is not liking them. And I'll be honest with you, they're just very heavy-handed. I get it. They've been too strong for too long. I think some of these timings are longer than they need to be, kind of on purpose. We are absolutely lagging because we're in Jeddah. Goodness gracious. I still think that the timings are in a good spot. A lot of people are mad about the filament changes because they're just so egregious. I get it. I mean, before you could just insta go, and now it's a minute or 2, depending on which one you pick, which one you take. So I get it. I'd like to see what the impact of this as we move forward, as we continue in our Eve journeys. That's a Cloak Taller, baby. This is the Deluge, one of my favorite ships recently. It's why we put it on a poster. Paid Ricks, chat. Our new Tier 3 and Tier 4 posters are the Deluge. It's one of my favorite haulers in the game. It looks incredible. Cloaky box. I got my freaking DVD player doing it, chat. Absolutely loving it. Deluge is great. So, reduce the timing by 25% to 50. Yep. We have a full guide on all of our PI stuff. If you want to check out the Deluge and all the fits we use, you can go to our YouTube. They're right there for you. Easy peasy. Do you get rep for the ground you help during the event? For the group? Yes. Yes, you do. They just changed that, actually. It's actually only for those. I got you. Dude, hey, Innocent. You're a new bro. Let me tell you right now, Innocent, the best thing you can do as a new bro, go watch our intro to PI video. Go get your PI a training, my friend. Go to our YouTube channel right here. Okay. Come on down to this playlist, Planetary Industry for Dummies. Okay. And you're not a dummy, you're just new. I got you. Okay. Click this guy right here. Right here. This is our intro to PI. You can make 400 million ISK a month in high sec profit once this is ready to go. It'll take you a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. It'll take some setup. PI is not so cerebral. There's just a million little steps, and you got to kind of understand them, and we break them down for you as best we can. The Deluge is a ship I recommend, but not for beginners. You can use epithals, you can use squalls. Epithal's perfect for new bros. That's what you can do. Not a level 1, no, but you can train your stuff. It doesn't take that long to get to 3 and 4, maybe a couple weeks. And this is why I like PI so much. PI is basically the ethos of EVE Online condensed into a single spot. What I mean by that, PI exemplifies if you want money now and you have a certain system set up, you can get it right now, but it might not be as much as if you wait. You can take what you have now and sell it. Or you can take what you have, stockpile it, make it into bigger items, and then sell it in like a month, and it's worth more now. Not just because you have more items, but because it's literally worth more because you turn P2s to P3s to P4s, etc. Great. Awesome. Love PI. It unlocks the game. I wish PI is so important. I wish I did it sooner. Okay? It's that important. It is so good for your wallet that when I tell you the amount of, can you get through the gate? Thank you. It is so much important. I think it's mandatory. I think PI is something everybody should do, even if it's one character. Even if it's just one character. We've got my PI set up where I'm making 1.6 billion ISK every 4 days using PI on one character. Now, you're not going to do that in high sec. You're just not. But you can get 400 million ISK a month net profits in high sec. Is possible. Don't listen to the doomers that are like, it's not worth it. The people saying it's not worth it have 10 accounts and they can't stop playing. Right? Come on. You know what I'm saying? The people saying Eva's dying. They have 20 accounts and they play every day. Am I right? Am I right, Shane? You know, so that is how it do be, ladies and gentlemen. I joined the community in late January. I haven't engaged in any giveaways. I did this to make a point. I'm here for the memories. Incredible stuff. Support a community and not the giveaways. You guys, cool if I jump in Discord today. John, join the Discord. You don't got to ask. Come on down. It's a public thing, you know? You can come on down. It's like available to all the click. So it's not publicly available. It's a private public Discord. You know what I'm saying? Come on down, John. No worries. Okay? You're more than welcome. Come on down. We're not doing any kind of fleet ups today. We want you to come back. We want you to have a good time. Yes, you are most welcome in this community. Can we get some 07s for John, ladies and gentlemen? We want you to enjoy the community at your pace. Don't feel pressure to join any platforms. Some people watch us on Twitch and follow us nowhere, just on Twitch. Fine. It's your life. Live it how you want. We're on everything. Kick, Twitch, YouTube twice, vertical and horizontal, X, Facebook, soon to be TikTok, because I'm a multiversal threat, you see. I'm someone that I'm a brand owner, so I have to do these things. You don't have to do any of that. You could do whatever the heck you want to do. That's how we do it. So thought about going to wormhole space. Used to live full time there back in the day. Lord, I could tell you, wormholes and POCHVEN might be the best places in all of Eve. Love wormholes. Love wormholes. Yeah. They're so yummy. They're just prime Eve. Okay. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong with PI. I'm not even close to 1.6 billion every 4 days. Mohammed, you got to keep tweaking it. I'm not going to give you my I'm not going to hold your hand through stuff, right? All I can tell you is watch the videos that we put out and you'll be able to make a system that works for your life. Okay. I stockpile stuff. I push it out. I do buy orders. There's a lot that I'm doing that is different than, say, how you play comparatively to what's going on. So let's set the old destination. Chat, did you see it? I pinned it. Ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen POCHVEN before, welcome to hell. This is EVE Online hell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get rid of that. Where's the sun? Yeah, look at that. Ooh, here's POCHVEN. See, it's hell to some people, but I like the red sun. Red is my favorite color. And it do be looking nice, chat. It do be looking nice. Let's head into the station. Stock it up and see what kind of stuff we have going on in our Kino station, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll go get some PI. Let's go get some pie. I've never done this live on stream before. If I die, it's for the content, you know? If I die, it's for the content. Let's see it. All right, we got, how are we doing? Oh, we're still nice and organized. Okay, cool. So let's get this done right meow. One sec, I have to check my Discord. Pause. Oh, we might be pushing it back. We'll see. Drake just got home. Bless him. Bless the maker and his water. Bless the coming and going of him. All right, chat, let's see what we can do. Let's get this PI going. I did my waiting! 10 years of it! Resetting extractors! And now we can just click a button. Oh, bro, let's go. It's so easy. Can you believe that some people were complaining about the fact they have to click 5 of these? Can you believe the entitlement? This used to take hours across all my characters. I just finished it. It's done. There's never been a better time to get into pie, ladies and gentlemen. Come on back. Let's get it done. So, incredible. So, yowzer. That's amazing. absolute how fast it takes. Absolutely how fast it takes. Now, whenever you're in dangerous areas of space, okay, and you're doing PI, you're never ever going to warp right to the customs office, are you, chat? Are you? No, no, no. What you're going to do is you're going to warp to a safe. There's around the customs office, okay? That's around it. So we're going to put our... Ooh, we're nice and... Oh, look, we're so full. We actually got to figure this out. Okay, so let's warp to another safe. I'm not... This is good for y'all to see because this happens to me a lot where we've overloaded our customs office with P2s and I make P3s. So, Mohammed, I see you. You were talking about what do I do? I'll help show you, okay? I'm going to warp off to a safe in space, but I'm nice and cloaked up, okay? We're going to see this. So I have a crap ton of stuff in here. Let's do this. So the 3G one is my gel matrix biopaste. We got 5K in there. Let's move, and this is going to be a little bit of micro, but this is how this goes, right? Let's move 1,500 of these in here. Synthetic oil is for superconductors, so it's actually the oxides. The oxides and the biocells. Let's move 1,500. Let's move those over. We press transfer. Now I can move the gel matrix over, correct? Almost all of them. Let's move all those over. Press transfer. This is the micro you have to do when you're doing this, but this is not a big deal, chat. Not a big deal. Let's move another 1,500. Biocells. I'm glad we got to show you all this before our interview. Because this is the PI. This stuff is actually where we're making the money, okay? The gel matrix biopaste that we just showed you is 500 million ISK. So, yep, let the customs office do its thing, chat. Press transfer. This is 500 million ISK, 1,800 gel matrix biopaste. So we're gonna fill this up, and let's look at how much we have. We're cloaked in space, so we're nice and safe. We detail out all of this in our P3 PI video. It's the one with the thumbnail is 1.6 billion in 4 days. I'm gonna fill up this launch pad, and then I'm gonna transfer stuff into this storage unit. Let's see how much time we have. We have 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes. All right, Gucci. We have plenty of time. Let's fill this up. Let's go to about 9K. So let's go another 15. Is that gonna be good? I think that'll just about do it, y'all. That'll just about do it. 15. Oh, it's gonna be over actually. So let's go to 1,000. Let's go to 1,000. Oops, can't do it. Come back and go to 1,000. Okay. What you're seeing, the uninitiated are going to look at this and go, Loru, you're just moving items from A to B. Yeah, we're moving them into factories. We're deciding what we want to do. It's close enough. And then we're going to double click into here. It's like 8.5K. And what we do, this is how I play. You can do it differently. Again, we detail out all of this in our PI guides. You're going to expedite transfer to the storage facility. Okay. We're going to store more stuff. We're going to execute transfer. So you can't do that all the time. Okay. You can't do that all the time. You can see I now have a cooldown on this, 3 hours, right? But this is now at 8K. I'm going to have this have another like 6K in there. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's try to get this. We have 6K. Let's put how much is 15? Let's do 2K. Let's do 2K of this. 2K. You don't want to go over and fill up your stuff to the brim, because then you'll have waste. Then you'll have waste. 4,500 is a good place to start. Let's do another 1K here, and then we'll just call it a day. We'll do 500. We'll do 500, and then that'll be it for this one. And whoops, it's back here. And we'll go from there. This is a question that gets asked a lot. The customs office, is that publicly available? Everybody can use a customs office, but only you can access your customs office. Okay. So now, these two feed into all these down here. These two feed into this section. Okay, that's how we have it set up. All of those make gel matrix biopaste. These two, whoops, jeez. These two feed into all of these, and they make Okami superconductors. That's what I'm currently doing. So what we want to do is come into this launch pad, and ooh, did I do this backwards? No, we have these filled up still. Let's throw the Okami superconductors in here. It just fits. Easy peasy. Love the tax rate. Yes, sir. That's why we're in Kino. You know, POCHVEN Kino. If you try to do PI in Kino, I want you to come out here because my corp's gonna kill you. Right? My corp's gonna take you the hell out. Don't do this alone. I don't recommend it. If you want to join my corp, you're an ace Capsuleer with many, many skill points. Check out the YouTube description or go into my Discord and ask, hey, anybody from Kyber here? Somebody will show up for you. So, all right, let's get some superconductors here. We want to do a little bit less here. I think the super with the gel matrix biopaste, I think we can have a total of like 14. What do we have? We have like 13. We have like 14K total M3 between the 8.5. We don't want to go over, because if we go over, then we'll waste stuff. So call it 30 million skill points. I don't know exactly. You'll have to talk to our officers. I don't have power there, so you'll have to see. Let's do like 12 for this. Let's just call that a day. Let's put in 3K superconductors. Okay. And 3K synthetic oils. That's what we have here. 4. All right, let's do another 1. Let's do 1500. Yes? Let's do 2. Screw it. 2 and 2. 7. That's pretty good. We want 9, so let's do another 15. We want 9,000. This we want to get us close. That's good. We need 1500 synthetic oil. How much can we put in there? Exactly. Oh, I'm too good at this, Jen. I'm too good at this. Excellent stuff. We transfer it over. Now it's very close to full. We don't want to leave it there into the launch pad. We want to transfer this just like we did to the other one. This is how I do it. There's a lot of different ways to do this. Again, the full PI guide will be on our YouTube. These storage facilities go up there. We're at 9K. Let's put another like 2 to 3K in this so we can make sure we're getting like 4 days of cycles. That's how I've worked out the math to this. See what 2K does. 1500. Perfect. Let's just do that. And look, we've got another. Ooh, is synthetic oil for this? We can only do 15 because we only have that much synthetic oil left. That's fine. We'll just transfer it over. The rest of this is for the other ones. Now we've got gel matrix biopaste and Okami superconductors ready to go to be picked up. So this is what I do a lot off stream. Okay. According to Red to Kyber, there it is, Mr. Savage. And that's fine. You know, we're just rivals in the same area. That's EVE Online for you. So now these will continue to churn. We will continue getting these. It's been about 3.5 days since I started this first batch of gel matrix biopaste and Okami superconductors. Gel matrix biopaste, you can see, has there's less units because they take more inputs. These take 3 inputs. The superconductors take 2. So we see we got some triggies right here, chat. So just be a little bit aware. Okay, we're gonna warp there and then get really ready. This is all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most dangerous point of this PI journey when we are processing stuff from the customs office. Wait till you're cloaked. We throw it in, and we get the heck out of there, dude. It's that fast. We keep descanning. Okay, look at that, chat. 500 million ISK in the bag. That's only that was 1 crafting planet at 3.5 days. You do the math. Okay. All right. That's just with these for now. There's other things you can do, other stuff. So I collect P2s and then I feed them into a factory that makes P3s. That is what I do. Muhammad, we detail all of that out on one of our YouTube videos. So for sure. Yeah. Trig people are starting, chat. They're starting to go. All right, we've warped to a safe and we have too many valuables to be in space still. I was going to get the rest of these customs offices. Actually, no, we don't need to do that yet because these are still churning, correct? Yeah, we barely any. So just leave them. Leave them there. About tree fitty. Right, Zolo? So that's right, Mr. Savage. We will unite. We will get it done. For sure. The best part is we seem to be smaller but divided when we're not. Yeah, we're like rival. That's what a rival is, exactly. Right, so 500 million in these 2. Excellent. And now we're back at the station and we just locked it in. That easy, bro. That easy. Isn't that crazy? I got you, Mohammed. Yes. Thanks for the interesting commentary and EVE Online. There you go. I get bad headaches or any background music. Yeah, of course. Happy to do it, MA. Yes. That's one of the reasons, by the way, we turned our background music down. Because we like the more podcast style with a little bit of stuff going on. So 500 million S, chat. Boom, boom. And that's 3.5 days. So we throw it into our 2 cell. We've got even more. We got to go back. This was a past batch that I was doing. That's another 500 million ISK. What is that? A billion ISK? You set up the system. You figure it out. You watch our YouTube videos to get all the knowledge. Make it work for you. And then it unlocks the game for you. This, I say it passively because it really has been pretty freaking passive for me. Oh, it's fine. You don't need to worry about that shit. You don't need to worry. It's all good. Let me see some stuff here, chat. Let me undock really quick. I'm gonna look at my probe scanner. I want to see what we kind of got coming in here. We got 8 minutes yet. 8 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes left. Ooh, trap. 8 minutes left. Should we? I'm gonna do something I've been wanting to do with you for some time. Yo, Hayden, what's up, Hayden? 07 to you. Yeah, Hayden. Yeah. Delicious. 1 sec, chat. 1 sec. Everybody in my corp is talking about nothing but the change. Obviously, the big change. Okay, chat. So, what I want to do first. Oh, chat. No. Give y'all the good value, huh? You know what this is, baby? You know what this is, chat? We've never taken this ship out before. I can't take this one out yet. I have to save it for something better. Another time, Chan. Another time. Okay, another time. We'll save that. That was a sin. That's a Black Ops ship. Yeah. Yeah. Not tomorrow. No, tomorrow's the Frye fleet. Tomorrow's something different. Let's take out this ship for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Let's get a nice insta-warp going, reorganize our stuff. This is a decently new boy. Cloak it up. Cloak it up, dude. Cloak it up, dude. Let's do a... Sure. Yeah. Very nice. All right, chat. D-scan? I know that's us. I know that's us. While we're with the trig people, I think it makes total sense to be cloaked on a mining field in a Proteus. What do y'all think, huh? I think that makes sense to me. Why not do the goodies? Why not give y'all content while there's content? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? That was a sin, deal. Yeah. We don't mess around. Okay? We don't mess around. Okay? I imagine POCHVEN will look insane on an OLED monitor. Yes, with all the colors. How we doing? Am I decloaking? No, look at me, chat. I'm the best at EVE Online. Show me the rocks. Physic, are the rocks ahead? If they are, we all be dead. So that's where the warp-in is. A lot of the rocks are over there. Let's go that away, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, there's something about EVE Online. Okay. You know, there's something about it. Going through space, exploring, making your mark on things. You know what I'm saying? Some good stuff coming in. What was weird, Mr. Savage? EVE Online do be doing, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Online do be doing. So, we were both having a moment, Mr. Savage. That's what it is. Majestic. You know what I'm saying? Just getting some rocks. All right, chat. We're getting ready for this. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah. At the start, we'll test y'all's audio, then intro you, then unmute y'all. Sound good? We're about to interview the POCHVEN elites. We're going to have a POCHVEN roundtable, y'all. POCHVEN roundtable. So you've come a long way in 20 years, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Even just like being like... Now, I got to tell you, E-Frontier, super fun, chat. It is fun. I don't recommend you pre-order it because I never recommend you pre-order games. That's just how we are. Okay? That's just how we are. So, perfect. Love it. I'll pre-order the game, chat, and I'll show you what it is so we can get stuff done, okay? Now, maybe Drake will get his Python out here, and we can see him. He can take me out in his Python, right? Yes. About 2 million skill points for upgrade skill, extra planet skill. Okay. And we actually detail that out, Horace, in our alt training guide. One of the things you know that I do, we've talked about this, is my publicly shown accounts. I'll show you my EVE launcher. Is each one of these alts actually know how to do PI, and each one of these alts, I don't know if I can show you this as some PII. I'm not gonna show it to you. Each one of my alts on all of my publicly available accounts can make PI and can make LSIs. So what I did at the start was I had an alt that would make an LSI, and I would use it to speed up that alt. And I would get to the point I used 2 LSIs on each alt. So I saved like a month, and I literally trained PI because I just wanted them to start making money. Just that's it. So if you could train 2 pilots to work together like twins, you could definitely multi-box. You can definitely do that. All right, 3 minutes, chat. 3-minute warning. So let's see if we can catch some nerds just AFKing. We're pulling a wormhole police. We're not the wormhole police, champ.
This is the POCHVEN police. We have had reports of contraband in the area, and we're here to make sure that if y'all have contraband in our favorite red zone, that we can get it back. We have you surrounded. Come out with your drones up and jettison from your ships.
Let's get it, champ. Get it. I love it. It's the best, Joe. Ain't it right? Let's do it. We're gonna be AFK. Maybe we'll get a kill or something on the Ubik. We'll see. If not, I'll get the prospect out here and we'll mine a little bit of these rocks. Physic, are the rocks ahead? If they are, we all be dead. You know why I can't take out the prospect right now, chat? I haven't fixed its fit yet. I haven't fixed its fit yet, right? You know what? I should probably do that while we're doing this. Probably do that. So, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's see if they're ready, chat. Let's see if they're ready. I am gonna dock up right now because I was hoping there'd be like a prospect here or something I could pop, but there isn't. So we're just gonna do it. I'm gonna head back to home, chat. We're gonna do it. See about it. Okay. Got my second monitor over there, chat. So, surrounded, you say? Fire in all directions. Exactly. Yo, y'all get the good stuff. All right, we got, that's one. Opus is ready. We're going to be interviewing people in just a sec. We'll intro them and get it going. I'm asking like what we should intro them as. Very exciting stuff, chat. This is a perfect timing. We actually planned this before, and without knowing at all that this patch was coming out, sometimes as the stars align. And we've been trying to do this for a couple months now, but like this week was the week it happened finally. So, you know, I got my good stuff in there. We still got the glorification. We still got nothing in the loot file. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let me, I think we're going back to POCHVEN, chat. Or we're going back to high E-Sec. Okay. Inconceivable. Inconceivable. Let's head back to, I'll roll out there in just a sec. Do we have enough? Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the goodies first. Throw it in the infrastructure hold. The deluge is so stupid. You get what you pay for. I used to have to get my Occator to do this. Dude, another deluge about to take a Billy. Cool Billy. Just out of here. Get out of town, bro. Get out of town. Let's see it. Perfect. Okay. We Gucci to start call. Chat, I'm going to mute for just a moment the desktop audio so y'all can get it going, okay? So we can get these guys going and start talking to them, okay? All right, let's do it. Give me a sec, chat. Interview's about to start. Gentlemen. I know the audio's gone, chat. I'm trying to fix stuff. Give me a moment. I'm muted so I can talk to them first, y'all. Y'all are trying to help me. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I probably should have put the BRB scene on. All right, the last... And actually, chat, what we'll do, I'll talk to both the interview and the chat. Let me get my interview scene ready. I'll throw up a quick BRB scene, and then we'll be right back, y'all. Give me a quick sec. Everything's going to be muted. We'll be right back. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. What I need your help with, tell me if the music is too loud. You should be able to hear everybody very clearly. If the music is too loud, let me know. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the amount of changes to POCHVEN have been immense the past couple months, including the recent patch that just dropped. And we've got the absolute POCHVEN Avengers, which is what I just came up with. And I'm going to that's what I'm going to say from now on. And we are going to show you all the people right now. Let's get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are with everybody. And I don't know what just happened. I just spent 5 minutes doing the production, and OBS just decided not to save it, any of it. So I'm going to edit this live while we intro you anyway, because that's how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. That's how this goes. First and foremost, we have Drake, our POCHVEN CSM. Drake, nice haircut, dude. Looking real fly for a white guy. I know. I am one of those things, you know. Then we also have Opus, who is the CEO of KYBERNAUT and my alliance leader. Opus, thank you for taking the time as well. And then finally, we got Killjoy. Killjoy, I'm scrolling up to what you typed, because I literally asked Killjoy, what should I intro you as? And now I can't find the note. Killjoy is Yaga's POCHVEN Corp CEO and also an Init FC, and does run Poch signatures with them. Thank y'all for taking the time. Let me make this focused, excellent. We can see everybody coming in. Thanks for taking the time, y'all. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. How are we all doing today? Yeah.
Glad to be here.
Love it.
Doing great. Just taking a little break from the new Triglavian content we're working on as a community.
You're all taking that 28 system in wormhole space.
Yes, we are.
Triglavian content though, currently.
I mean, it's Drifter Crisis content, but it's got a trig. You know, the trigs have to come together to do some of the content. So it's at least the trig community coming together to do content.
Yes. It's very interesting that we've been planning this for a couple months now, and we've been talking about like how to do it, because when Drake, you became CSM, CCP Games was clearly watching our interview, because they changed Red Loot literally like a couple weeks after they made it so the Observatory Flashpoint is now something that is not just giving you ISK raw into your wall, but it's giving you red loot that is counterplay, stealable, all that. That was what we were gonna talk about. But then they dropped this big patch yesterday, chat with all the Drifter event going on. You've been seeing it. Filaments. We got to start with filaments. How are the filament changes being received? Drake, you're on my screen. Why don't you talk first?
I was actually expecting, even though I spoke about it when you interviewed me before I was on CSM, I said it's something that needs to happen, because it's filaments are so strong that it suppresses content in K-space, which is the most famous example is the POCHVEN Highway. You use a filament going to POCHVEN, you cloak for 15 minutes, and then you just use another filament, and you're in high sec.
Yep.
There's almost no interplay with other interactions with anyone else, and it's extremely safe. It's not perfectly safe, but 99.99% of the time you're going to be fine. And people have been quite rightly annoyed about it for a while, but there are others that use it quite a lot for their own content. So I thought it was going to be slightly polarized, but I'm pretty surprised how well it's been taken. Even the people that I had tagged that maybe would be annoyed by this change are saying, well, yeah, no, it's a good change. There's criticism on the amount of time it takes. Like some of the spool times are very, very high.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah, but that's a good feedback to have. Like, it's not a knee-jerk, this is really bad, needs to be skill in the game. It's, oh, this is a good change, but maybe change some of these. So it's really good feedback that I can then take to CCP.
Totally.
So if they ever look at it again at any point in time, then that's useful data.
Love that. Opus, what do you think? What do you think about the recent filament changes? Like them, hate them? Are you getting some kills?
I like them. I don't know of any kills we have directly because of filament changes yet. There may be some that I'm not aware of, but I think they're great. As someone who uses filaments a lot, both in and out of POCHVEN, you know, I think some of the times can be tweaked a little bit, but overall, I think the change was necessary. You know, one thing that was annoying for both us in Triglavian space was how fast that content gets away from us, right? They jump in, they cloak it, wait for a timer, they go somewhere and they pop one, right? At the other end of it, right? When you're hunting in nullsec or you're doing other stuff, it also allowed for a lot of, a lot of evasion of that way as well from the you know, the outside coming in. So I think they're overall great. Again, maybe a little tweak to some of the smaller changes on wait times, but overall, a much needed change.
I totally agree, actually. Killjoy, what are you thinking? You guys getting kills on y'all's side from the stuff? Any spicy kills?
Nothing that I'm aware of yet either.
Got
Maybe Gabe has a few kills in SPLI Corp, but not us directly.
Gotcha.
And, you know, as far as safety of the old filaments are concerned, I can remember in recent memory where a certain Keepstar, I don't quite remember which specific group, was being evacuated via POCHVEN filaments.
Sheesh.
And while
Really?
they felt that it was safe coming into POCHVEN and then leaving, and I'm sure a lot of them got out safely, us POCHVEN enthusiasts did have quite the feast on all of the extracting DSTs, and I think we even might have gotten a Marshal out of that.
Yo, nice. Yeah, I do agree. The changes recently, chat, we just covered all the changes in our recent patch guides. Go check that out. They've heavily nerfed filaments. We actually had a video guide. One of our most popular videos on my YouTube channel was the POCHVEN Express, POCHVEN Highway. As Drake said, video, I have to literally go remake that video. It's still possible. Way not as like powerful. It was, I said back when we made that video, it was too powerful. And as Drake was saying, like, absolutely come in, click a button, wait 15 minutes. I would go make a sandwich with tens of billions of ISK in my cargo, set a timer for 13 minutes, come downstairs at 15, click a button, go back to high sec. That's too powerful. That's not how the game should be played, honestly. As someone who used it, I think it was too good. So for sure. I'm happy to see that y'all are really feeling the same. The three people that are on the call right now are really feeling the same, that it is a like joint effort, that it is not just, oh, some people like it, some people don't, because I do think it's too powerful for sure. I had a lot of counterpoints for this, but it sounds like we agree the filament change is good. Is there a way to make the filament change better? We mentioned spool times. I think the spool times are actually at a good spot, and I would keep them there for a couple months. I know some people don't like the 1 to 2 minutes, but I do think that that needs to be around the 1 to 2 minute mark to give that counterplay, to have the combat probes come in, to let you scan stuff down. And can y'all answer a question of mine? You can't scan down somebody spooling. You'll hop on the person who's trying to gank, trying to kill. They can't go through the trace. Is that correct?
If they're tackled, they can't go through the trace when the spool is finished.
If they're tackled. Can the people tackling go through an active trace? You know what I'm saying?
You mean, so if you scan someone down and warp to them and they go through the trace, can you follow them?
Yes. No, I didn't think
the
so.
fleet.
Okay. Gosh, it has to be in the fleet. You got to be linked. That's what they were talking about. We had some confusion yesterday when we were talking about it. That makes total sense. So the counterplay really is you can still get through the filament, but you have to. But if someone comes on, bubbles you, takes you out, that's going to stop you, because once you're disrupted, you cannot take the filament, chat. That was one of the bigger new changes. So, okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense to me, I think. All right. Well, we've had a lot of other POCHVEN changes recently, including the Drifter event. We're very pleased to say that the Triglavians are winning. You've answered the call. We've been talking about it in our videos. The Discord, we're all in. The Triglavian Collective, brand new Discord for this Drifter event and beyond, hopefully, is in the description for you. We'll feature it there for you. Join the Trigs against the Drifter menace and push them back. I was surprised to see how high we were in that graph. I knew we were going to win because we're the best, you know, come on. But I didn't think we were going to be like 45%. Killjoy, let's go backwards this time. Killjoy, are your people doing this event like nonstop? Are you guys sort of caring about it? What's the vibe over there?
So my personal opinion is I'm not big into PvE events. I did ping out to my corporation, say, hey, if you are, you know, if you want the Triglavians to win this event, then by all means, please join this Discord, join the event. And some of my guys are regulars in there. But as far as I'm concerned, if it's not PvP, then I'm not going to participate, unfortunately.
That makes sense. And this is one of the best parts about EVE Chat, is that you don't have to engage with everything that happens. You don't have to be like, oh, it's so big that we can actually go to wherever the heck we want to do and just keep it going. So, did I find it, boys? Oh, no. I thought I found the corrected interview scene. I don't know what OBS did, but it broke everything I love. Wait, I'm going to try one more thing. Ready? We're doing it live, chat. We're absolutely... Look at how live we are right now. I changed one thing. We did it. We did it. Now all three of you are on the screen. That's what I wanted. We did a chat. Okay, makes sense. Opus, I know that you're one of the managers of the new Triglavian Collective Discord, that all of the Trig people from all walks of life, rivals, enemies, people marked red to each other, are in the Discord and are coming together and doing these PvE sites. How is that going? Is there a strategy there? How are you having old enemies work together so well? You know what I'm saying? How's that going?
Well, I think that's built into the core DNA of us that, love the Trig lore. It's called proving, right? When POCHVEN was created, with all three of the clades fight and prove against each other, right? So it's very much in the DNA of both the lore of the Trig and us pro Trig, pro POCHVEN people to really, prove against each other, fight each other. But we have time and time again when there's a pro Trig cause, we come together and definitely, bond together to make it happen. So really, there was no friction whatsoever. The three managers of it is myself, Gabriel from SV Elias for Libre, and Emperor Velas from Velas. Totality Squad is the Corp he runs. Barrage is the Corp Alliance. So there's been no, it's been smooth. We're all there for one purpose, and it works really well, right? You put us back in the triangle, we'll kill we'll tear each other's throats out. But
of course,
when we're outside the POCHVEN doing pro Trig things, it's no problem whatsoever.
Drake, I can't undock right now because I feel like your Python is just lying in wait, ready to get some kill marks. Now, come on now. What the heck? So, I might
I've
be
actually not
doing
logged in because it's patching at the moment very slowly.
Ah,
I was trying to log in before.
The patch saves me from becoming one of Drake's kill marks. Goodness gracious. So, it's awesome. Yeah, and thank you for doing that, Opus. This is one of the strengths of EVE Online, I think, is that you have people that are literally against each other. We have multiple alliances in the Trig space, all vying for control, for wealth, whatever you want to call it. And instead of all of us, like we see this big event fighting against each other, we very quickly and effectively, mind you, came together and absolutely are doing our darndest to get the best possible, call it final reward for this Drifter event. So good job to everybody involved there. And Drake, I don't know about y'all's side of the woods. Are you guys doing the Drifter event? Do you care about it? Or are you just PvPing constantly? Tell me.
I will be doing it. I've just been really busy in real life. I do want to grind out the pretty nice Drifter plug suit.
Yes.
That is finally in the client. Although there was quite a funny bug. So the Strategos Tyrannos, we've stolen the plug suit from her. So if you ever see her, show info and then look at them, and she's actually wearing a nice casual getup at the moment, despite being a Drifter.
Ah, well, that's funny. So they had to change the data files or something. Maybe she's coming to HiSec, It sounds great. I love that. So I do think the plug suit is definitely the big reward. What do y'all think about the recent changes? They did a patch again today to change the Drifter event rewards from being more numerical, more like do damage to enemy, and now it's complete the site. They did raise the points, but they made it more catered, I would say totally catered, towards groups, and basically took out all chance of solo people from doing things. You're now forced into that group setting. What do y'all think about this?
It's a bug that's not a bug, but it's an issue with the event system that's been in that I had to CCP years ago during the Grand Prix tournaments for the Galente faction week, where if you want to get timed on a certain route, you would have to keep failing the route until it gave you the correct route you wanted. So I'm glad that they finally done this. So now someone who's just a Logi will always get points, and they're not going to have to go and swap to something else,
right,
to then re-roll the active challenges. But it's great that they got this in so fast. Some people from the Pro EdenCom side, an Arataka Research Consortium, they were complaining about this the day that it went live. So it's been exactly 2 days, and it's been addressed. So that's really
those
good.
EdenCom guys complain anyway, right? What the heck?
Well, they have to. They don't have good ships. They don't have a good community. It's got to be hacked with something.
Imagine having lightning and still sucking. What the heck is crazy? It's so funny. Opus, do you like these new changes? Are you for the focus on group play and less solo play with the race for the hive?
I like him. Yes. I think each side has its own merits, right? But if you're going to be able to win this content, right, you have to be able to come together as a pro faction force, right? So I think this more aligns to the actual end goal of having a particular faction win one of the drifter hives. So I'm for it. I also think this change is necessary because it does give you that kind of end date, right? You go do sites, you do so many, you're done, and you're not having to just grind on just doing damage for hours and hours and hours.
Yes.
So it kind of cuts down on the personal time, right? To doing this stuff. You can get in, get out, and we know Eve is always a time sink. So anything we get to do that makes that compress a little more is a good thing in my opinion.
I totally agree. And Killjoy, I know y'all aren't doing the actual PvE event sites. Are you noticing any shifts in PvP since most of the people, at least half of the people, let's say, just for the sake of argument, are not in the triangle anymore? They're like out doing other things. How do y'all adapt when people are doing these PvE sites? Do you go gank people on the PvE sites, or are you still just rolling around the triangle protecting all the borders?
Nah. Since the last patch, or I should say the patch before, that where all these changes came into place, we have fallen into more of a small gang role into the triangle, and then even then, in the last couple of weeks, we've just stopped coming altogether, unfortunately.
Straight up.
So as far as the drifter sites are concerned, I'm not personally. My guys are going, they're helping out the trig cause, but I'm not running fleets over there to try and gank anybody.
That makes sense. Not really worth it when there's
even,
Go ahead. Yeah.
Even if I wanted to, it's not like I can easily distinguish between who's running which faction, so I don't want to accidentally gank one of my fellow trig brothers.
That's a really good point. That is a potential improvement maybe we could ping CCP games with. Maybe there's a way to, you're similar to flagging for faction war. Maybe there's a way to put a little icon next to our names in future events to show I'm for Trig, I'm for Caldari, I'm for Amar, whatever. Who are the people that declared themselves for the Evermark thing? Who are they?
I will say I won't even need to comment to that CCP because I know that one dev who is involved with the event will be watching this when he gets back from wherever he is at the moment.
Delicious.
So he will hear that. And he'll be like, "Oh, that's a really good idea."
That's a really good feedback, Killjoy. Yeah.
Can I comment on that a little more as an organizer?
Please. Yeah.
All right. So that is the hardest part, right? Now, currently in the current, stage are we in this content? We're not really fighting each other as much, right? But Killjoy does bring up a point, right? I don't know who to let into the Discord half the time, right? We actually have some blockades based on showing points, right? To get to certain levels within the Discord for organization. But if we were able to look at have an ESI pool, or just looking game to see what they chose, right? And maybe a status, it would help us even self-organize better if it comes to the point we need us versus them, right? It's always nice to have counter gameplay, but we can't really do that for just what Killjoy said. We don't know who to shoot.
That makes sense. And this is the first time in recent memory that an event like this has happened. So I do think that CCP Games has shown a propensity for improving, especially with the Okami mining changes. We will talk about that. But this is a good point, Killjoy, actually. You don't know. Why would you go gank somebody doing these event sites, right, when they might be actually helping you long term? Because, chat, this is a serious thing. The people that win the top 5...
I don't want to kill the trigs.
I didn't want to kill the trigs because the top 5 get access to the drifter wormholes. And I don't know what unfettered means. Drake, just shut your mouth. I know you've heard things. We don't know what that is yet. Drake, don't look at him right now, chat. Just cover your eye. We'll get there. But I'm assuming it's a great thing. And so far, the trigs are winning. So keep fighting for us. Really great feedback, y'all, on having some kind of marker next to their name. I mean, I can tell you that I don't want it to be something I have to inspect every single person, right? But maybe in game, next to their name, there's a little trig icon versus a state protectorate icon. There's already something in there that says the Corp and says the militia. There's militia : above this sex status. Maybe it could be militia, sex status, corporation, and then race for the hive : whatever. Something like that in the future. Obviously, that's not going to happen for this event. But great feedback on how these events can get forward. So awesome.
I was actually kind of excited when the whole Tabitzer thing kicked off. We had that big brawl. I think maybe local tipped over 1,000, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. Then Emperor hit me up. Yeah, I'll be there. Especially if you need some PvP assistance, I would be happy to even lend the assistance of the initiative POCHVEN SIG to further the POCHVEN goals and the Triglavian goals. But then, you know, the actual event came out and it's a bunch of site running, and then I lost interest.
That makes sense. It's not going to be for everybody. It's not something that you necessarily need to do. Totally makes sense. Okay. So I did want to talk about the red loot and how that's affected POCHVEN and how that's affected the various things that we all have been doing. Because before, chat, if you're unaware, OBS sites, when did this get changed, Drake? In January?
No, which one? The introduction of red loot was when Revenant came out.
When Revenant came out was when it came out, but when did the OBS start dropping red loot and not ISK? Was that Jan this year?
No, that was Revenant. It dropped 40%. Yeah, it dropped 40% red loot as of Revenant.
Okay.
So 6% ISK, 40% red loot. And then in the January 16th patch, we upped the payout by 10% because it was previously nerfed by 15%.
Right.
I can get into why we upped it a little bit, but the
Sure.
crux of it is the main thing was my people who have seen my analysis of POCHVEN's issues over the years before I was CSM. My plan that I'd reiterated quite a lot was we need to cut the payout by 15% and distribute that to other sites. And that was on the basis that it was a low dev time thing. And that was assuming that nothing else, like content-wise, changed within POCHVEN to convince CCP that it's easy to do, so they don't have to invest anything into it. And then right before I got on the CSM, I then realized, because I helped work on it a little bit, and then I got a lot more work on it on the CSM, was we got all 4 factions back. The site was completely rebuilt from the ground up.
Right.
So it was far more investment into the region than I expected to get. Because it was changed, we got the different factions. Some of these factions are a lot more dangerous than the other ones. And the most common one, which is Caldari, has a lot of ECM, which has slowed down the site. So that 15% was a bit too much. So in the January 16th, we upped it by 10%, and also to make it a bit less of a burden on like hot seat fleets, where nullsec SIGs would be running all the time, and then people would hop in and out.
Oh, for
where
sure.
sharing the red loot is a bit of a pain. We reduced the red loot to 30%. So it's now 990 mil worth of red loot.
Gotcha.
Massive pain.
What did you say, Killjoy?
I said it's a massive pain.
It's a massive pain. Yeah. Do you not like the change going from ISK to red loot?
Not at all. All it did for us that run fleets at the size of the 30 plus level, 40, 50, 60 players, and maybe not even all at the same time, and over the course of a day, you know, a couple fleets through the day in different time zones. That all that change did for me was have a massive spreadsheet tracking who was in what site at what time and how much they get in relative terms to everybody else.
Gotcha. But it is EVE Online, so shouldn't there be more spreadsheets? You know what I'm saying? No, I totally hear you. There's not going to be a perfect system. I do think that a site that just deposited ISK directly into your wallet every time, I don't know. I think the red loot change is a good move towards that, but I hear you that it ends up being, let's call it, administratively tough. I think that's fair to say.
It's administratively tough on the person that's providing the content. It's not tough on anybody else.
Right.
Yeah,
The FC
more
takes on the work
specifically-
and responsibility.
Yeah,
Yes.
and more specifically, to go on to that point, is multi-boxes don't care about it at all. Like, multi-boxes are the least impacted, and they're the thorn in the side of... have always been a thorn in the side of POCHVEN, because it's... the sites, even though they've gotten harder, are still easily optimized and easily multi-boxable.
Right.
Which is an issue EVE Online has always had. There are ways that I can think of, and people who have given feedback, so both Opus and Killjoy are members of the Roundtable, which is like a little semi-private focus group, just so CCP can get some more condensed feedback.
Sure.
and there've been a lot of ideas tied around to make it less of an impact on the FC themselves or just the specific group that have actual different humans in it,
Right.
and actually have some sort of effect on the multi-boxes instead. So that has been taken, even though maybe it doesn't look like CCP are doing anything with it. It is all being gathered and discussed, but it's just stuff we can't publicly talk about.
Of course.
Annoyingly, I wish I could, but I just can't.
No, talk about it when it's ready. This stuff takes time. One of the best parts about Eve is that the changes can be slow over time, and we can get it done. What about the keys to the obs? When I first saw those, I was kind of surprised. You know,
I'm gonna let not Opus, Killjoy start with this because I know he has some strong opinions on this one.
Strong opinions fly. Go.
So all of the issues that I just said about the red loot, CCP was like, hey, that was such a great idea. Let's double down on this whole more administrative work on the FC thing. So the keys, you need 15 to get in for your fleet. Okay, but what if you're over 15, all right, 16, 17? Are you really going to want to bring those extra 2, 3 in? You're now losing profit. Okay,
Sure.
Well, now you've got 60. Who do you bring in and who do you not bring in? And then all of a sudden, okay, maybe there's a fleet already inside. This is a common tactic that we did all the time. It's a staple in POCHVEN, pushing the site, taking the loot and the ISK from potential competitors. How are we going to do that now with our 60-man fleet that could push a site that can only put 15 into the site now?
Right.
So it's
tough.
It's added effort for no reason.
I hear you. I can be the devil's advocate and say that this probably helps against the N+1 if people are trying to go and like someone's on the site, they're in room 2. Hey, if you guys want to go take them out, you've descanned it, you see how many paladins, whatever Chronos they have now, you know, Vargers, whatever. You're going to bring a couple more, you're going to bring some other dictors, etc. Now you have to pay for those extra things. So it kind of makes you go, well, we don't want to bring 60, we want to bring 20 when they have 15. So I hear you that it's definitely administratively tough. I think the spirit of it is to try to combat that N+1 and to really take this smaller gangs. Go, please. Make
against the N+1 argument that's being made is, sure, our 60-man fleet is not going to push into the site and take the ISK. You got in there. Congratulations, you got the site. It's yours. What are you going to do leaving the site? My fleet didn't just disappear.
Right.
Okay. How are you going to get to the next site? How are you even going to leave the system?
Well, there's the counterplay, right? I think that's the point. And I don't have a perfect solution for this, but to be the devil's advocate, I think that's the point.
I would also push back on that. So it hasn't really turned out as planned, well, as envisioned. The N+1 isn't really being stopped by it, kind of. So while some groups don't like it, the, let's say, entrenched groups in POCHVEN who have so much money because they've just been crabbing for so long.
Multi-boxers.
Forever.
Yeah, they have so much money that they generally just don't give a shit. They'll just spend the money because it's more valuable to them to blob the ever-living hell out of the group that's come in to try and take the sites so that they don't come back, so they can keep taking the sites for themselves, in effect. That's sort of what's happening. So it's definitely something that's like a fundamental flaw in the assumptions of what would work, what would happen.
Yeah.
So that's a problem I have identified, and we're not sticking our heads in the sand. We are talking about it a lot.
Good.
With CCP.
Yeah, so the keys have locked out the ability to quote unquote gank or overwhelm people in the site itself. Yes, that the site aspect of overwhelming numbers is fixed. The rest of the region, expecting this to fix the actual fleet size and whatnot, is exactly the same as it was, except there's fewer groups now doing it because of how tedious and a pain in the ass it is.
I hear that. Go ahead, Opus.
All right, so I'm going to had talked for a little bit. I want to give a different perspective from this. I want to talk to the audience and talk about POCHVEN itself. And yes, the changes that CCP's trying to make is to get back to fundamentally what POCHVEN was originally declared to be, a small gang paradise. All these things that CCP has changed, and I am thankfully are open to change, and they are finally changing things. Right, we've been in a broken space for quite a long time with no changes. So I'm happy that we've been able to communicate with CCP for years, and they're finally doing some changes. Are they the right changes? Have they worked out the way that we intended? No, but until you actually start making changes, you don't know what you need to do and how to approach the problem, right? So I think that Killjoy is correct. It doesn't fix the 60 N plus one man fleets running around POCHVEN. That still needs to be fixed, right? This is supposed to be a small gang paradise. There should be no reason why 60 plus people need to come to the 27 region piece of space for content. That 60 plus man fleets belong in low sec and null sec, right? They already had their playground. Small gangers and small alliances like ours need spaces to play, away from umbrellas of supers and other capitals, away from the low sec dominated mercenary groups and bully groups with tons of dreads and blops everywhere, right? The space is designed for us, right? So I think as long as we're pushing towards some type of change is happening and they're being looked at and analyzed each time, I'm happy where we're at. I'm not happy exactly where we're at right now, right? Red loot, keys. I agree with a lot of these statements, right? They're not ideal. They make a lot of overhead, even for a size of alliance like ours. I have 200 people in the alliance, right? It's still a lot of overhead. We're dealing with it because we believe this is going to get us, to a better POCHVEN, right? But we do recognize we have the same problems they do, so it's still problems.
That makes
And
sense.
It's also POCHVEN is. I think people don't understand how fucked POCHVEN was when it was released, and we're still dealing with those issues. There are so many things that are just completely abandoned. The LP store is a great one. The sites that are catered to smaller fleets, like the Torpid, the drones, the Edencom ones, the payout is such a joke that the only point you would ever use them is for standings, which is what people do, and nothing else. Everything has revolved around OBS because OBS was the only one thing that was fixed, and it's so lucrative that it's like I attribute it kind of like Dutch disease, where you've got one pillar of wealth and everything is around that. So when that pillar gets disrupted, everything around it just dies. And we saw that in December 2022 when they did a bug fix on the respawn time of OBS, which all that happened was the people who are entrenched in there can just control the sites and when it spawns, and everything else just disappears because you can't mess with it. And the region just died. The activity just dropped like a stone overnight. There were some people that benefited from it. I know in it, Svarog Liberties guys, they did really well during that time, but they were an exception to the rule. Everything else just disappeared.
Gotcha.
So we need to. All these other pillars need to be fixed and built back up before POCHVEN is truly healthy. I really do want to get away from OBS as the thing we should be focusing on. And it does still need changes. It definitely needs tweaks. A good example is like the Caldari site is the most common, and the Phoenix inside the Dread is just a joke. We've buffed it 5 times, and it's still the worst one in terms of damage. And when we do KYBERNAUT, Davey Deals does some really good graphs, which I present to CCP every month with the MER. And in there is performance data on how the dreadnoughts are doing. And this tiny, like, pixel thin segment of the pie chart is the Phoenix, and everything else is the 3 actual dreads that are doing work.
Sheesh.
So it does need changes, but we really need to work on all the other stuff as well. So it's definitely something that is going to take some time. CCP doesn't have infinite resources to throw at this. I wish I could ask for it and get it, but that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm working with what I've got, but also at the same time, what I've got is way more than I imagined I would have coming into the CSM.
Right.
But that's just a bit of a reality check. Like I really want to deliver and make POCHVEN like the paradise for small and mid gang, and keep some like large gang incentives in there. Like you still got the grandfather dreads and citadels, and there maybe could be some bigger sites like down the line, but that's just me spitballing. It's just going to take a lot of time to get there, so
I agree.
bear with us.
I think POCHVEN is one of those things that, as a region, it's better than it was, even with the recent changes being more administratively annoying. Region's better than it used to be, for sure. We can actually make money there. But the problem becomes, and we saw some chatter on this in the chat, is how do you, and this is not really an answerable question, I think, as it does take testing. One of the things I like that CCP Games have been doing recently is trying new things and actually testing stuff instead of just like leaving it how it is, doing small tweaks. These are actually some pretty big tweaks coming in, and then seeing where the dust settles and then go from there. I'm hoping that CCP Games continues with the thinking they're doing, where they seem to be doing more carrots, less stick. There's been a lot of buffs and changes to various systems, like we see the quality of life changes in the recent patch, versus a lot of like nerfs to things. You know, some of the nerfs are needed. We'll see. I'm hoping that we can get some love with that to POCHVEN. And selfishly, if we when we win the Drifter event thing, I'm hoping that that will help give some credence to helping POCHVEN become more of a well fleshed out area. Because I agree, right? If you don't understand POCHVEN, chat, if you're new to EVE and you never really play this kind of stuff, POCHVEN is an endgame area that small gangs was the goal, and is basically not the reality. There are, because you can't use Sinos, you can use dreads, but that's an event for another time, right, Drake? You know, so I got my Rorqual in POCHVEN, by the way, now, so I'm ready to mine and I'm ready to explode. We're gonna have a good time. That's another stream. When you are in POCHVEN, you're not gonna see Sino ships, you're not gonna see dreads because you can't do them there, typically. And instead of the big gangs you see coming in, and all the talk around force projection too, I think is a really good maybe door that you can talk to the POCHVEN devs, Drake, is especially now with the filament changes. POCHVEN is now like not a get out of jail free card only. Now it's another whole area of space that does need work. It really does, because there's not a lot to do comparatively. There's still plenty to do if you live there. There's mining, PI. My PI is killing it. We've talked about I make 1.6 billion ISK in 4 days on one character. I got it mapped out, and POCHVEN do be doing it. You know, would you like a Marauder every 4 days? That's what I do. So there's definitely more stuff that we can do. I would like more sites. I've never thought about that, Drake. That the Torpid sites, they don't give me any money. Why?
Yeah, and they also give you the same amount of money. So a Torpid that can spawn drifters that have Doomsdays gives you the same amount of money as killing like 10 of those tiny drones that die to a cormorant on a day one character. Like,
yeah, I do want to say
it's just out the gate of POCHVEN was just I just can't understand. I've gone through with CCP like how bad it was.
Yeah,
I had a
we've talked.
So it was bad. I definitely drilled down to CCP at the CSM summit. Like there are things POCHVEN did very well. But there's also things POCHVEN did so badly that if you repeat it again, like I think a load of people will just quit
straight
the
up
game
leave,
because it was so poorly delivered. Like you had this great event, the live event that lasted a year and a half, was it? The Invasions, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3.
Yeah.
And then the big crescendo was this new area of space that everyone was excited about, and you could do nothing. You couldn't take gates. Everything in there was bugged. The only content you could do was Diamond Rat Guristas in certain places just because an FOB happened to be in there when it changed over to POCHVEN. Like it really was like one of the worst things CCP have done for an expansion that isn't monetization related, let's say.
Yeah.
If we
do we think, and this is the big question, do we think they've learned enough to not repeat it? Because it looks like we're about to get another area of space. Now, I know it's another wormhole, right? The Drifter wormholes. But we're about to get essentially another area of space. Do we think they've learned enough to not have a similar POCHVEN debacle? It looks like the Drifter... Let's talk about the new Drifter wormholes. Because the information we've seen publicly available, and Drake on it, maybe you can't talk about this, probably can't, because you are in circles I am not allowed to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So if we are doing these new Drifter wormholes, it sounds like this is going to be a very endgame area, extremely high risk with the publicly available information that we've seen. Do we think that this is going to be another POCHVEN? Or is it going to be a harder POCHVEN? That's my two questions for you. What do we all think?
I don't think it's going to be another POCHVEN, personally. I think it's going to be a means to an end for different kinds of content, lore push-wise. Maybe a different piece of, like, maybe a Thera 2.0 situation, maybe another Turner type situation, Zarzak, but nothing like POCHVEN.
It's definitely going to be much closer to Thera than POCHVEN.
Got it. So instead of... Because I know that the new Drifter wormholes, it sounds like they're one-ofs. And again, we don't know exactly how they're going to spawn and all this, but POCHVEN is more of a connected area that is on top or below, depending on who you're talking to, of K-Space. And Thera and wormholes are more one-of instances you can go to. That when I was reading the documents, it kind of read like the Abyss, almost, where you find these really high-end sites or really high-end wormholes that are very difficult, and the wormhole collapses at some point. Where, I mean, if we've seen similar mobs that we've seen just roaming around, we're talking cruisers with doomsday weapons, you're going to need very big, very coordinated fleets to mess with this. We think that this is something that's going to be an alternative to Abyss, to POCHVEN. Is this going to be just like something we've never seen before? What are y'all's thoughts on the new potential Drifter wormholes? And Drake, maybe don't weigh in, you know.
No habla inglés.
No habla inglés. I'm telling Drake not to talk because he's a CSM. He's in internal talks, and I don't. We don't want to say something here, you know. So, Killjoy, what do you think about this? We will start with you. What do you think about the new Drifter planets?
So, I mean, again, starting with me not being the best idea, because like I said, I'm not doing anything towards actually achieving these goals. But I will say that if the formula of POCHVEN is replicated, where it is a PvEVP situation where I can essentially market it as you're getting paid to kill other people, then that would be amazing, and we would absolutely participate in that.
For sure.
But I don't think we're going down that route.
Yeah. I don't think that we have to all participate in it either. The description of it was it's going to be a very niche in-game, end-game area full of very difficult PvE sites. And if it's anything like the stuff we've seen, there's going to be hacking that's guarded by, you know, various things. There's going to be lucrative stuff. They were talking about capital wrecks that even salvage into big bad stuff. I don't think you have to engage with it. That's a very big message, by the way. EVE Online is so big for a lot of the new players that are coming in that just because content comes out doesn't mean you have to do it. When we saw one of the most common comments on a lot of my Equinox videos was, oh, another thing for Null, another thing for Null Bears. What about my area of space? What the updates they were doing were so big. I'm actually glad it was just Null that was taken down by those things. You know, there was a lot of other things going on. We could talk about that later. But I'm glad they're not changing the whole game and adding these new areas. What I do hope is that when Triglavians win access to these Drifter wormholes, I hope, because we will, because y'all are going to help us fight for Triglav, right? Except for Killjoy. Don't worry about it. You know, it's fine. So, when we win, I hope that our access to the Drifter wormholes open up some dev resources for our area of space, as you've been saying, Drake. So, Opus, what do you think about the new Drifter wormhole planet stuff? What do you think?
You know, I think CCP's been, you know, I've been asking CCP for years again to take us on a journey like they used to do before 2010, right? When they got kind of shy because of some of the decisions they made. But, you know, I play a video game to be entertained and to be part of the story. And I love EVE because we create our own stories, right? Our individual stories make up this awesome game that has never been replicated. But at the same time, you know, there's a lot of us, and I think, you know, even us as content creators with their own organizations want to be a part of the larger story too, right? Just like the Triglavian invasion, right? There was a mass Capsuleer story being told, but under the umbrella of, you know, lore being guided and told by CCP, right? And so if you look at what they've done in the past, you know, with Aurora and the faction warfare stuff, Zarzak, you're seeing this back to where the players are still pivotal in making things happen and pushing the storyline, but the story's there, right? Becoming part of it. So I think that these wormholes are going to open up to more PVE style content, right? Bigger bosses, maybe I don't want to call them complexes or encounters,
Sure.
but something on that nature, that's pushing some type of lore that hopefully gives us new ships, new types of innovative gameplay, mechanics. Does it end with more PvP? I think you got to look at it like this. In order to get our new toys, we got to be able to do the lore path to get there, right? So if these new wormholes are a PvE oriented thing, which leads to more technology getting to the hands of Capsuleers for bigger, better, more complex fights, I'm all for it,
Yes.
and I'm gonna push it. But I'd love to see mass battles, right? I think something we haven't really quite seen in Eve yet is one big bad boss that we have to come together as a group to really kill, right? Like some
That's true.
monstrosity we have to beat on for hours and hours and days, right? I think
Right.
that's where I hope we get to with some of this eventually. If not this, then something else. But for me, I want to see larger PvE events again. And there's always PvP around this stuff, right? You can't undock into Eve and not expect PvP. So just like there'll be groups trying to accomplish something for one group, there should be, and I want. That's why I want more tagging, right? To know who's pro Trig, who's pro Mar, all the other factions, so we
Yes.
can have that counter gameplay that Killjoy gets to come in and do, and I get to do, right? I'm a PvP organization at heart too, right? So again, I hope that's a lot to hope for in an event. No pressure, CCP, but I do think that looking at where CCP has been going, what they've been doing, I have these expectations because I see this is kind of what they're painting.
Yeah.
So impress me.
love that.
I mean, I'm all for it.
I totally agree. And you've seen they have the capacity for this. I know this is a different game and we're not going to talk about Frontier, but in the recent eFrontier videos that they've been putting out, they made this massive ship that was the size of a space station. They called it the Feral Moon Eater. And it actually is a raid boss, like in every sense, what you were just describing, Opus, in eFrontier. So maybe we'll see something similar in EVE Online. And I know that Dreads and other capital ships Titans kind of fulfill that niche, but still, right? I like what you're saying. I do think that what you just said might be the Deathless. That might be what they're kind of pushing for, that he might be the big bad boss that we all go after, but I just don't see the level of drama around it. And maybe that's also because of how Eve is, where Eve is very much a game that the story is written by the players. We've said this forever, that Eve is about the players. And while CCP games will give breadcrumbs, it's closer to Dark Souls lore than anything else, I think, because they'll let you make the story yourself, and the players are the ones actually doing it. And you guys that have played Dark Souls, and you're all real gamers, so I know you have. Okay, where the item is, how the item is obtained, and the environment the item is in is actually part of the lore, and it lets you infer stuff, right? So it's very similar with how Eve is in some cases, where the players are the ones that are dictating what's going on, and not necessarily being spelled out. This is what it means. The players are the ones that are doing it. So I would love to see some kind of raid boss. You said new ships. Drake, just, cover your face if you can't say anything, you know what I'm saying? But if we get new drifter-focused ships, that would be sick. I think that'd be super cool. I do think that's coming. I have no inside information to, figure that this would happen. Drake does not DM me things. I don't ask him because I want him to succeed, you know what I'm saying? This is something I think might happen. I would, if I was a betting man, and I might be, I would put some money on it because it's just the reality that we got some rather awesome Edencom ships. They're technically Edencom. I don't know why they put it in the Edencom thing. I thought we were getting another Upwell button on the ship tree, but the Deluge and the Torrent and all those are Edencom ships. Fine, sure, whatever. Those are great. I fly them all the time. The Cenotaph and the Tholos, great additions. Very expensive, but still really awesome. Damage over time effects. I'd love to see some kind of new thing that the drifters add to the game, but at the same time, I could just see the drifters being, hey, we're a different flavor of the same ship because they've added a new system with damage over time effects with the Cenotaph and the Tholos. I'd like to see kind of what you were talking about, Opus, where the new drifter wormholes are not just there and it's like a new PvE site that you can go do. I'd like them to be similar to what we did with the mercenary dens, where these unique items let you get these new things, because Isn't the Cenotaph and the Tholos, aren't those gotten by doing the mercenary dens? Isn't that correct? Am I just wrong? Okay, I got you. I want to say something and I'm incorrect with this crowd of knowledgeable people, right? So I liked that they made a new system that got us brand new ships because it forced you to go do the new system, right? And I'm hoping something similar happens with these new drifter wormholes. So what do we think if they added a new drifter weapon type? What do we think that would be? And maybe Drake can't talk, so we'll see. You know, what do we think? Anybody's answer.
Well, I mean, the obvious.
Doomsday.
Yeah, the Doomsday. That's what
I think that breaks the game, though.
Right now.
Well, I was thinking more of their shields, right? Like something a health bar you have to get through.
An overshield.
Yeah.
I mean,
that when you crack it, it like unlocks people. You know, like theirs does. That'd be interesting.
that would also be overpowered, just like a Doomsday on a subcap.
Oh, they took away
Isn't
my
that the
ECM
point of
burst.
drifters,
They gotta
though?
give me something. Yeah, come on.
Are
Is that
drifters,
why they?
are drifters not supposed to be overpowered? Is that not their entire point? Because they're
Okay,
like,
but are you going to give the players the drifter ship overpowered?
Can you imagine? Like,
See.
you got to have a whole fleet of Cenotaphs. So Tholos is just to counter the overshields of
Yeah.
player of like like you think the monitor's bad.
Yeah.
There's, yeah.
Monitor's bad? What happened with the monitor? Drake, what happened? Maybe we can't
fuck the
talk.
Yeah,
monitor.
Drake.
Exactly.
What you
The
do with the
monitor-
monitor,
Drake.
Drake?
But, so funny story.
Tell
So when the sites got redone in POCHVEN, which was great, we introduced the concept that is internally known, thanks to me, as the no-no zone. If you go too far from the center of the site, if you want to kite and be, a bitch and run away like a coward, there are these 6 whir posts that are very, very strong, and they don't like you running away, so they will shoot you. So it was designed so you couldn't go for that, go away. And the
Yep.
first fucking day, Killjoy sent me a DM, and he's like 60k out of where he should be. I'm like, how do you get out there? And he's just in a monitor getting repped. So I'm just like, I fucking hate the monitor so much.
Monitor do be a ship, chat. That's so
You
funny.
fucking punish me instead of just making them do more damage to the monitor and letting me just keep use the ship. You're like, fuck the monitor.
Just nerf it. It's fine. The monitor
When-
is the FC ship, for those that don't know. It has like, you can only fit like a target painter. So yeah.
If you want, I'll suggest a CCP that the whir post will automatically insta-pop it if it's a monitor.
Well,
And then you
give
can have
me
the
10
monitor back
seconds, okay?
No. You want the monitor inside. You want risk and reward. The monitor has no risk, so I'm
We're
adding the
gonna
only
follow
risk.
the bads outside into the wear posts.
It's great. I love it. Fantastic. No, I definitely would like to see some more modules in the game. Maybe we add a Tech 2 monitor so that Drake can be very happy and love everything that's happening. So yeah, it's incredible.
Does it have like a second target painter so it can whore on?
It's got another mid slot so that we can just point at
No,
everything and just
we
get it
need
done.
We need a turret slot so that you can put the civilian gun on them.
That's true. There it is, right?
I was gonna say just give it the Cenotaph ability, right?
Yes.
Yeah, more seriously, like the reason I don't like the monitor, it's a great tool for FCs. I don't like it because of the target painter. That's not because, it's half because it's in a meme way. It's not because like if the FCs don't get on Z kill, then the only people using will be actual true FCs who are actually doing their job for a reason and not just farming points. But aside from that, the reason I don't like the target painter is drone assist allows the monitor to be an invincible drone bunny in effect. It's obviously it's not as powerful as a Hugin, which is like one of the best drone bunnies because it has an amazing target painter and it has real long range webs. But you can kill a Hugin. It's like,
can you define drone bunny for the new people?
Okay, so drone bunny, up to 50 drones of other people's ships. If they're in fleet with you, they can assign drones to you, and those drones will engage what you engage. So a drone bunny is someone who is essentially spec to buffing those drones with application, or just something to direct all the drones at play. So
right,
you lock a target, you shoot it with something, either a gun or a target painter, and then all the drones will go over there and kill it.
Yep.
It's the idea.
Massive
Very
ball
effective.
drones.
Yeah, extremely.
Different
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, it's extremely strong. It's also one of the reasons why we saw in this patch yesterday that the EOS has had its sentry drone bonus split out,
Yes.
and then the sentry drone bonus is reduced because of that niche. It hooks up everything to a single button, and that's up to 10 EOS or 25 Gilas or 25 rattlesnakes.
Yo.
All hooked up to a single button. It's just so strong. That's why I'm personally not a fan of how drone assist and drone bunnying works. I don't like the fact that it's free for everyone. I think you should need to fit something to be able to use it, or to make it maybe have some very bare bones version, and to make it actually useful.
No, that would be cool. You got to fit like a module.
Just for a second.
Go ahead.
Just since I am a drone enthusiast, drone bunny enthusiast.
Same.
Disgusting.
Before the monitor, which I will say, I never actually drone bunny from the monitor. I've never done that. But before the monitor, my most common ship as the FC was the Hugin, so I'm very familiar with that.
I've never done that on my main. Yeah, on my main, right? It's just, I'm just not doing it. It's not a thing. I liked what you were saying about how maybe it's a module that you have to have like a sensor array of some kind that the drones can rally to. That's actually in a module slot. So you have to take a module slot, and maybe you have to have it have a small siege timer, like 30 seconds. You can tell the drones poke that. I don't know. Something that makes, because I think that's one of the biggest proponent of multi-boxing, is that you can throw drones onto one ship, and then on one ship you can essentially have all the damage happen through one F click. You just click engage, and there it is. I like that kind of play, because then you can still allow drone bunnying to happen when we have a fleet, but not necessarily help the multi-boxers out, because I do think the multi-boxer should be less in power for how, as a multi-boxer, I think we should have less power. That's what I'm saying.
See,
Go ahead.
The whole thing around this drone bunny concept is it's already got counterplay. I mean, yes, it is technically, you could call a legal form of input broadcasting, but it's got massive counterplay. Drones are not the end-all, be-all of weapon systems. In fact, they're one of the most vulnerable weapon systems besides firewalling missiles. There's multiple ways that you can deal with drones. And you only have a limited number of them on top of that. Once your drone bay is out, and to a lesser extent, some people even fill up and will take the time to swap out their cargo bay. Once all of that's gone, you're in a useless ship. What are you going to do? Ram the enemy?
I agree with that if you are only using non-sentry drones, because then you counterplay as smart bombs, or like just moving away from them so they take time to catch up.
Right.
It's not really the same with sentries. It can be in certain situations, but generally no. Like the sentry areas where it's an issue, you have the drone bunny, which is normally a Hugin. It could be a Nestor or something else I've seen there, but Hugin's like the most effective. The Hugin gets remote seabode, so it insta-locks and it can lock to any range. It has a target painter for amazing application on sentry drones, who at that range have decent application anyway. And then all of them fire at the exact same time, so it's amazing DPS from 10 other drone ships, or 25 if it's rattlesnakes. Huge alpha, huge DPS, all hooked up to a single button. So yes, drones do have counterplay, but sentry drones specifically are where this becomes unhealthy. If sentry drones didn't exist, I probably wouldn't have an issue with drone bunnying at all, because of the points that Killjoy said, because I agree with them. Like sentry drones is the unhealthy part, as far as I'm concerned.
That's fair.
So I will say, even sentry drones have a counterplay, right? You can get range on there, like you can do range suppression, things like that, dampening, and that does render the Hugin or whatever the drone, but if you know which one it is, right? That's the issue too. But yeah, it does.
It only works to a certain extent, because they have so many remote SIBOs that they can change the script. It can work. I'm not saying it won't work, but you have to have a very niche thing that is very uncommon, just for that one person.
Right.
I have been SIBO'd out before, but to the point where I can't lock as the drone button.
The other thing as well, which kind of aids the sentry drone specifically, is booshing. So backpack boosters to keep moving your ships back if ships approach you, takes all the sentry drones with it, because there's no limit on how many drones you can take with you in a boosh.
Yeah.
That specifically for other drones, again, that's fine. For sentry drones, if they didn't get booshed or not all of them got booshed, then you can actually start killing the sentry drones, or you get to a range where their tracking isn't good enough because their tracking generally isn't that good up close.
So
Like-
I will say to that as well that you can boosh a big ass sentry ball, but not many people do that. The only people that do that are 99% of the time the multi-boxers. If you're in a big fleet like mine, where we use sentries, it's spread all over the place, man.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, like, and most of my dealing with them is with multi-boxes, so that's why I've got that opinion. So it's a decent point.
That's fair. Multi-boxing is one of those things that is such a hot topic. It's on all of my videos. Whenever I make a video that's about like, yeah, just get your alt and come on down. Like, I think the Porpoise is the first ship that I really started multi-boxing with, and it's the ship that changed my life. Because having that as an alt, not just a boost, but having like the access to the fleet hangar, warps, it aligns pretty fast, sub 4 with a double eye stab. It was one of the main ships that I would use to just get around, to just have a good time and just transport stuff even, you know? And having the ability to haul while I'm mining, or haul or do anything other, you know, salvage while I'm doing missions, salvage while I'm doing whatever, go pick up PI. I think that multi-boxing, though, the problem might not be in the game. And I don't know if there's a right way to do it, because we were actually talking about this earlier today when we were doing a down the rabbit hole reaction to react to the entire down the rabbit hole thing. We're almost done. It's actually taken us 5 months of streams to like get through everything we have. So it's a prime second modeler content, y'all. Okay, excellent stuff. We were talking about how CCP Games as a company has to try to marry what will make them money with will actually provide a good game experience. I do think that multi-boxing at the polls is too much. So the big question is, should CCP just start putting a cap on Omegas? Because you don't want to multi-box on Alphas. I think that's fine. You don't want you don't want to get spool up 30 free to play accounts and everybody's just doing whatever. I think that makes sense. Should CCP Games put a cap on multi-boxing where like you can only have, I don't know, 10 accounts logged in at one time? Should that be a thing?
I don't think that solves the problem. I mean, we have bad evasion for RMTers and all that going on right now with VPNs. They'll just
it's not enforceable in my opinion. Like,
that's true.
You would there's so many ways around it. You could have different PCs in the same place. You could do VMs. You could do what's it called, like GeForce Now. There's other versions of GeForce Now which you can play EVE on. So
right.
Yep.
How do you enforce that in a way that isn't going to be seen as unfair by the community?
I agree. I posed the question not as a solution, but as a question, because those questions are kind of how we start approaching the answer. I agree that once you open up the door, you're allowed to multi-box. Now it's great. I will spool up whatever the hell I want. And what about the people that have spent a bunch of money that have 100+ accounts that are all Omega because they're just doing something I'm not doing? Some people play EVE very differently than you and I, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I do agree that it's not trackable. It's not something that's solvable, and it will probably cause more vitriol in the community than it will fix. I agree with this point though. Multi-boxing is fine. There's nothing morally wrong with multi-boxing. I multi-box chat, and I got a couple accounts. We just keep it going. Where I think the issue becomes are, and Opus, you kind of hit on this, the RM tiers. We've talked about this a lot when we do the down the rabbit hole reactions, that RMTing actually kills the game. Actually, because now you have to have CCP Games have to hire people to investigate this, to go through the logs. You end up spending dev resources at the polls to try to stop people from doing something that harms the game anyway. Because when you have RM tiers, when anybody under the sound of my voice, even if you buy a billion ISK off of some third-party site, whatever the heck, you're helping a system that actually hacks into players' accounts and fishes people and messes with people in very negative ways, takes away their accounts, and hurts the company because they have to hire people. It hurts the entire ecosystem. So I agree, it's not a good idea to limit the amount of boxes you can have running because it's not enforceable, and it ultimately doesn't actually find the problem. It was just a good question. So, you know, I thought it was a good question. Is there some way that we could combat multi-boxing? I mean, maybe CCP Games will watch this. What are y'all ideas? How could they do it?
Make content that isn't so scalable, and has to have multiple things happen at the same time. So someone who is just the multi-boxer that you generally know in Eve will struggle to do all those things at the same time. The scalability is like the core of the issue. If you can make 50 mil an hour doing X, then you can make 500 mil an hour doing X 10 times on 10 accounts. And that kind of applies everywhere.
Yeah.
So that is the core of the issue. And I don't know how you would do that in a way that wouldn't eventually be solvable, because people will eventually always solve everything.
Right. Of course.
Like what's the like the well-known adage, like players will optimize the fun out of the game.
Sure.
Is kind of like that. Like people will find a way to do it, and as soon as one person's found it and shares it, then everyone knows it.
Of course.
So unless you're constantly churning out new, fresh, unique content that isn't the same, there isn't the same system to complete the site, as it were, then eventually it's just going to get solved, and it's back to square one in effect.
I agree. It's a tough thing because multi-boxing it definitely makes the company money. It lets people have multiple ships. I also think that certain ships are made in mind to assume you're going to multi-box. I can't have a capital ship and not have an alt that's a Sino. I can't. Yeah. It's just going to die. So certain things are made in that way. We can argue CCP's greed one way or the other, but a company is a company and they have to do something, Chad, for God's sake. So it's just one of those things. We're talking about it a lot on a POCHVEN roundtable, y'all, because multi-boxing is unfortunately a reality, let's say, of POCHVEN, where we have to deal with it every day, where it's something that no matter what happens, we deal with multi-boxers, and the good and the bad, right? So good discussions around multi-boxing. I think that's pretty good. So we've got we've been doing this for about an hour now, almost an hour. Let's do a little bit more, and then I think that's enough. I know Eve players are built different and they watch longer videos. God bless y'all. But let's not overload them, okay? We talked about multi-boxing. We talked about POCHVEN. We talked about OBS. We talked about the drifter sites, new drifter ships. I would love to have more trig ships. Do we think that, and even, I'm not talking bigger ships. Give me a trig hauler. Okay, aren't there trig haulers in the game? We've seen them zipping around on the NPCs have them. How do we get trig haulers? Opus, do we have to lock down the trig haulers on the NPCs and force them out of the ship and then take it from them? Let me ask you this. Instead of going down the line of like, should we have trig haulers, which the answer is yes. My actual question for you is, I think one of the main things missing from the faction ships is specific diversification comparatively to each faction. So like the trigs have a unique system, the spool ups. The deathless have a unique thing. They have this dot effect. The Sisters of Eve are these like cloaky explorer ships. But the other ships are basically just, whatever the roll bonuses are there. If we have new drifter ships, the question is, should they be so unique and drifter flavored? Or is that like adding too much complexity to the game? Should we have more systems is the question I'm asking. What do y'all think?
There's no such thing as too much complexity.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
Yeah. Complexity is the spice of life. Like I would, a good example, this is just me throwing stuff out, and this is nothing to do with what I know through the CSM. This is just one of my ideas. Like I love artillery ships. Artillery ships, the concept of it is something that goes very fast. It hits incredibly hard, and if you miss, people will laugh at you for 5 hours while you reload. I want something that like personifies that, something that will fire and will take ages. You might as well go. It's probably faster to build a new ship than to reload the gun. I want something like that.
Like a one-shot thing.
Yeah,
big
but it's got like the tracking is so small that you have to be like perfect to get that perfect kill.
You want Halo Mac guns where you have to point your ship.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, that would be sick. And I will say something that's actually I'm not sure if I can say. Never mind. I'm not saying that. Never mind.
I got you.
Be careful. Don't get yourself in trouble. Don't get yourself in trouble.
It's something to do with a different game, so
Is it
don't
a-
worry. It's
oh.
nothing to do with CSM.
A week of
There you go.
Yes. No, that all sounds fantastic. See, all these new ideas are super fun. I'm still waiting for whatever the heck, and again, Drake, maybe cover your head. I'm still waiting for the trig ship we saw in the Invasion trailer. The massive, it's like a gate that is a trig ship that we can like move a gate around, you know?
You mean the Zordash?
Whatever that is. Is that what it's called? Is it a
Is
Zordash?
Yeah.
The Zordash is the sexiest
Yeah.
ship in the game. It is also the largest ship in the game. If you
Yeah.
ignore
Interesting.
it's almost as wide as a Keepstar.
Is it called that because you DoorDash other people's ships here? Is that why? It's a
No, but if I ever get one, if CCP ever release it, CCP please do it. Even though they,
do it.
I keep asking them and they keep ignoring me. How about that?
That's fair. And it's
Yeah,
one
I
of
mean,
those things. Go ahead. Yeah.
it is also like 3 times the size of a Titan. So
Yes.
Only
how on earth would you balance? Yeah, they're huge.
Easy.
They are
Realistically,
gigantic.
Depending on who you ask, there is in existence a Trig Marauder somewhere.
I want a Trig Marauder. Give me that.
It
You mean
already exists.
on Serenity? You mean the fucking broken state of Serenity on Eve China?
I'm just
Oh
saying.
yeah. I do remember seeing that. One of the Eve partner guys. China has a different server chat, and they actually have different ships. There's technically a Trig Marauder over in China. Craziness. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm all for this kind of stuff where there's more options. I agree that my first question, like complexity is better. I do think that each faction needs more complexity at the poles. I'd like more tier 3 stuff. Tier 3 cruisers are some of the most fun ships in the game, in my opinion. Unless you have a Python, sheesh. So they are some of the best ones you can get into. I think you could do a lot with them. I'd like to see more ships like them. I'd like a tier 3 battleship, personally. I'd like something that is like...
Tier 3 frigate.
Tier 3 frigate would be good. It's tough, I think, because frigates have so much variety already, right? We have covert ops, we got attack frigates, we got electronic attack. There's already so many. Battleships, it's like, do you have the Navy? Do you have the Marauder? That's basically it. You know?
The one thing I want is like one of my most favorite ships in the game since I've started the game, because I started Galente, is the Hyperion.
Yes.
There's no technical version
yes.
of that. God, I would love that. I no idea what form it would take.
Yes.
For like a Rodin shipyard's red Hyperion.
Yes.
I would
Give me
love-
another Marauder. Fine. I'll settle for another Marauder. That's the other hull for the factions, right? Because we have the Megathron. That's the Kronos. The Hyperion becomes the, what's another planet from, you know, Gods of Rome. I don't know, whatever. That sounds good to me. Well, y'all, this is fantastic. We definitely have a lot of awesome stuff said today. POCHVEN Roundtable, ladies and gentlemen. The changes are here. Good discussion. Why don't we go around? We started with you, Drake, so why don't we start with Killjoy this time at the end. Killjoy, what is your, like, ending thoughts? Anything you want to say? Something, improvements you want? Any call-outs to CCP Games? If you want to hype up your Discord, whatever you want to say. Killjoy, take it away with your final word, my friend. Go ahead.
The only thing I have to say is that I think CCP should throw more updates in fewer intervals and see what sticks, see what the players like. If they're not going to open up the test server again and get actual like live feedback, then they need to do quicker updates and get feedback faster from the live player base. That's all. As we don't go to POCHVEN, we're saying what we think about it. And we're all waiting for a reason and an excuse to go back to POCHVEN, so it needs to come faster.
Love that so much. Opus, you're up. Same deal. Go ahead.
Oh, well, first off, if you're a pro Trig Capsuleer, please join the Trig Loving Collective Discord and come fight for the Trigs in this current event, wherever it may lead. Second off, if you're looking for a pro POCHVEN group, KYBERNAUT Clade is always recruiting. And to end this, you know, there are people in POCHVEN right now. There is great small gang roams happening. There's some multi-boxers and some other stuff we don't like, but it's a great piece of space, right? I'll never not rep the space. There are people, there's filaments. It's easy to get in. Come fight. We will fight you. There's other people to fight. The more people in this space having small gang and doing things, the more data CCP can use to help, you know, make more iterations in the space. So thank you.
Truly. And hey, if you join KYBERNAUTs, I'm in there too. Come on down. Links in the description. Okay. Drake, take it away. Last word.
Yeah, a lot of this comes down to like a lot of the both the things people like and people don't, what things that people don't like. Communicate it to CCP, but don't just bite their head off. Have useful, concise, detailed criticism of why you don't like it or you do like it, and alternatives to it. Because CCP does genuinely read, even though it doesn't seem like it. They read the forums, they read Reddit, they're watching this stream right now, actually. And CCP is now finally on a communication spree. We saw this with all the Instagram videos. Some people think it's quite cringe. I generally don't care as long as they are communicating more.
Agree.
They have some baby steps to do so they can have it like videos on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and then also a forum post where everyone can go for a centralized location, because having to go through these videos over and over for different things is a bit of a pain. But it is a massive step in the right direction. There's been times in the past where CCP just flat out don't communicate. So please encourage them to communicate more and give them, and then they will respect your communication more. I think that will pay dividends over the years that EVE Online's going to continue to exist. I will say, thank you so much for the people who voted for me in CSM that got me in. It has genuinely been like a dream come true. It's been far more productive than I could have ever imagined. I loved work. The CSM Summit was great. Speaking to people in person. I spoke with Hilmar himself to like 2 a.m. into the morning twice, and then I spoke with him for like 5 hours straight during a dinner. At the end of it, and he's also genuinely, he's not a typical CEO. He does know a lot about EVE, and he still genuinely does care about it, even though he's doing other products as well. So yeah, I would say communicate with CSM if you think there's changes you want to put in, and they will forward it, even if it's not me. There are 11 other great CSM members who I've loved working with as well. And if anyone says that the CSM doesn't do anything, just slap them, because the amount of work that gets put in the background is like, it is, everyone is putting the effort in. So yeah.
Let the vocal minority keep complaining while we keep actually trying to improve the game, because ultimately that's all they're going to keep doing no matter what happens, is just keep complaining. So y'all, thank you so much for taking the time. Chat, can we get some 07s for Drake, Opus, and Killjoy? It was great to have all three of you. We'll do this again very, very soon. This was fantastic, and to talk all things POCHVEN. If you're in a null block and you want to talk stuff, let's get an interview going with you too. Low sec, I don't want to just feature POCHVEN. I want to feature all the things. Thank you, POCHVEN crew, for doing this. Thank you very much. I'm going to talk to the chat, and then we'll unmute in just a moment, y'all. Thank you. Just a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, that's great. Well done. I'm going to go talk to them for just a moment, just thank them privately, and then we're going to come back to stream. We'll be right back. We're going to do a couple more things, then we'll end stream. Thank y'all for being here. We'll get some good stuff coming. I appreciate you watching on all the streams, chat. We'll see you in just a moment. We'll be right back. Literal minutes until we come back. We'll be right back with some more EVE right after this, y'all. Let's see ya in just a moment. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Yeah. Wow. Wow, can we get some claps again for the POCHVEN trio, the POCHVEN Avengers? I don't know if that'll stick. We'll see. Amazing. We've got Opus, Drake, and Killjoy killing it. Give me your best clap emojis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see it. Alpha, it's good to see you. Not me. I'm just a humble content farmer here to farm some content for you all. I'm going to plant the content seeds and then grow them into terrific YouTube videos. Amazing stuff, chat. Okay. All right, it is 4 o'clock. I'm actually late. It's 4 o'clock my time. It's later my time. We're going to end stream, but don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to raid somebody. Thank you for being here. Oh, we have to end with a giveaway. Chat, let's end with a giveaway. While we were doing that, okay, while we were doing those things, did you think I was going to just do nothing while that was happening? No. While we were doing that, I was in a retriever and a prospect, and I was testing out some stuff, and I managed to farm up a little bit of stuff while I was there. I managed for a solid 30 million ISK out of POCHVEN. Look at that. Never let them know your next move, ladies and gentlemen. Because you're here a little bit late, you actually get this new little fit that I cooked up, okay? While we were sitting there, I was listening. I call it the GTFO Solo Yield Fit. You know, we just fixed a bunch of these fits today on stream, and this is the new Yield Fit, where I actually did get it to use double mining laser upgrades, and it does give you 50% more yields. You go to 7.3 M3 instead of like 5.9, whatever it was. Maybe it was 30% more, but it's still more yield. So very excellent. I'll post this to the Loru Gaming in-game chat. Change out the crystals for what you need. Call it a day. It's still using the thing. Miner detected, Sargon. Look what we did. Look how cursed it is. An overpropped prospect that can lock you fast and is harder to hit with a lower sig and will sensor damp you. It's so cursed. But hey, they took my ECM bursts. I gotta do something. So we got a fleet fit that has targeted ECM. Targeted. We got a solo fit that's, you know, you're very quick on the you're over prop. You're going like 4K. The 4K in this, nice. And then we have a yield fit that I made while we were sitting there, because my ADD can't handle listening to one thing at a time. So we still go 30.6. Still excellent. Still good stuff. What a great stream, chat. Okay, let's do a giveaway, y'all. Let's do a giveaway. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. And this Saturday, do it, Sargon. Sargon's sitting there like, I'm gonna have so much prospects for dinner, you know. You can have them. They're miner detected. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, come on down for this lovely stuff. Ooh, that's interesting. One sec, chat. Go back to the vertical here. What happened? My vertical scene is failing me. Give me a moment, chat. Oh, you know what it was? I edited it for the production for when we were doing things. So let's do this. Yeah. There it is. Yo, Lumen coming in with the spicy raid, about to drop a giveaway. And Lumen says, that's where I want to put the people. Lumen, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? About to do a giveaway, y'all. Come on down. Let's give away. You know what? For you, Lumen, I was going to do a bit of a smaller giveaway, but for you and your raid, thank you for dropping the people off. You could drop them off anywhere, and you chose to leave them here. The name's Loru. But you already knew that, didn't you? And we're going to bring the energy to the Eve category. It's good to see you, Lumen. How are things? How was the stream? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here, y'all. Let's get it done. We just got done interviewing our POCHVEN roundtable, various alliance heads, and our POCHVEN CSM, our own Drake, came in and was able to do the interview. That'll be on YouTube later. It'll be good stuff. Join us, ladies and gentlemen. Get in Discord. Join us on Discord. You can enter in by doing two things. First, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff, chat. Forever and always the free stuff. That's how it goes. And then be in Discord. That's it. That's all you have to do. Nothing else is required of you. Let's go give away 500 plex, a solid many billions for the people. And while we're on this subject, this Saturday, we're doing a subathon. I have 1/3 of a trillion ISK to give away. What I just said Let me repeat myself because I don't think you heard me. We're giving away 300 billion-isk this Saturday, baby. 300 billies coming to one of you. Let's turn the music up a little bit, chat. Let's get the hype going. Good stuff, free stuff for everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down, 300 billion-isk. We got Marshals. We got no Titans this time, chat. They're worth way more than that. We got Reyes. We got Plex. We got all the stuff, and Warling is gigantifying Santa. The Loru claws shall happen. We love to see it. Come on down, chat. Let's get it done. Love it. Hey, good job doing the Drifter sites, man. Hopefully you're fighting for the only correct side. The Triglavians. Hopefully you're a fellow Red Triangle enjoyer, Lumen, and you're helping us out. We're already so far ahead, the Trigs, that we can't be stopped anyway, you know. Let's come on down. Let's get it done. Who you fighting for, Lumen? Who are you fighting for? Tell me about it. All right, y'all. You followed on Twitch. You subbed on YouTube. Let's come down and get it going. 500 Plex in honor of Lumen's raid. Let's see about it. Galente McCavity. Normally I am Galente boy, but this time, no, this time it's all about POCHVEN. Yes, sir. Upwell, Sargon, Begone. I'm also,
you know, I thought I was going to declare myself for Evermore.
I want to talk to somebody who thought it was a good idea to declare themselves for Evermore. Who are you? Is everything all right? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I love it. So, you know, that's incredible. Yes, there it is. You want your squall, baby. Hey, look, as a Deluge enjoyer, that's how we do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last call for the giveaway. Come on down. Be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Get into Discord. That's it. Follow. Be in Discord. That's all you got to do. Thanks for helping us to hit 8,400 followers on Twitch today, y'all. We have been killing it on Twitch, consistently growing basically since we started streaming more. And YouTube, we're super close to 24,000. I remember my pizza day. Okay. Pizza day is what us marketers call the first time that you got $5, and now, well, we have more than $5, okay? Thanks to your support. Thank you for that, ladies and gentlemen. The word you have to type into the giveaway chat to enter in to this giveaway is very simple. Thank you. Chat, this is a thank you for me to you. Type it one time. Case sensitive into Discord one time. Case sensitive into Discord. Superfella is over on the vertical. Says, how do you get in Discord? Check the description of the YouTube video. Everything you need to enjoy this community at your pace is in the description. Come on down, always in the description. Davis, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Sampite, come on in. Good to see you. Super Furs, thanks for the sub. Good to have you. Sean D's Stories, good to see you. Welcome in. For those about to win, I literally can't sing more or they're gonna DMCA me. I hummed a song a couple years ago. They flagged my stream. I was humming something. They flagged my stream. Yeah, Blue Gray, ships for ammo. I gotta refit them all now because the ECM bursts are gone. Oy, you know. Gotta get the new fits going. Thank God we fixed those fits today. Am I right? Okay. Chat, one time case sensitive in there. When I type sold, well, that's it. Going once. Going twice. Going thrice. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. So they had the DMCA me. I guess got too good of a singing voice, I guess. The YouTube, it was actually a compliment if you really think about it. YouTube was like, that guy Loru sounds like a famous rock star. We should stop that so that he doesn't take the money of the rock stars. Give it to them instead. That's it. That's correct. So, anti-gankers, I'm salty about it. I put that module on all my ships. I've actually officially, and I don't think it's ever going to get changed because who freaking knows. I've officially petitioned CCP Games to let us put a burst jammer on the Porpoise and the Orca, because the other command ships from the Empire can use it, but the minor industrial command ships can't. It doesn't really make sense, right? They're both, we were just talking about homogenizing roles. It's going to confuse people, honestly, at the polls that like, oh, I can use it here, but not there, but it's the same ship, but a different role. You know, it doesn't really make sense, you know, so crazy. I think the fact you can't put so many distinct fits to make up for one missing item shows there's no replacement for the nerf. Yep. Yes, sir. That's right. It sucks, and it's how it is. Will, we have not yet set up our We Hype thing. I'm in that. There's a new things for Twitch things. Okay. We're going to set it up. I'm too busy getting set up for my subathon, y'all. These people keep... the Drifter event, the patch notes, my subathon. There's too many people asking for my time. Okay, so correct. Exactly, Alpha. Correct. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. That's that. That's that. So, sold. Let's see what it does. Blue Gray says CCP needs to walk back the burst, but change it so it cannot affect more than a couple ships at full power. That's really good idea. I like that change. I think that some frigates should not be able to fly it. I think that maybe the Griffin... I like the idea that the burst jammer is like more heavy and it is not going to be used on frigates. Because if we're being honest, while I want it on my Prospect, I think the Prospect is a little too strong with it on. I can understand that. I can understand it. But the barges... Bro, come on. Now, barges got big booties. Give me my bursty boy. Come on now. Come on now. So, good job, Superfans. How do you get ISK? My friend. Watch our PI videos. You'll be, I guarantee, it's the only playlist that I have that I guarantee you'll be space rich by the time you're done watching it. 500 Plex is going to Mr. Krypton. Congratulations, Mr. Krypton. You get 500 Plex. That's 3 billion ISK, my friend. Yeah. We're going to give it to you. Pause. We're going to send you the Plex. We're going to pin this message so that way we remember to give it to you. As always, our giveaways are done a little bit after stream. We'll get you stuff by the end of the week. Typically, what I do is I update the giveaway status chat with what your timings are. Definitely go check that out. Ladies and gentlemen, do not miss the subathon this weekend. 300 billion ISK. I was about to say 500. RSVP right now by clicking interested in our Discord, or you can go to YouTube and just sub to our YouTube. You'll see it. 300 billion ISK coming in this Saturday. You do not want to miss this stream. We are going to change not just EVE lives. We are going to change EVE generations with this stream. Let's raid out the people. Y'all get to help me choose. Let's see. Let's close the giveaway stuff. Thank you kindly. Let's get rid of that. All right, let's see who we got coming in here. Twitch, you guys good with the amount of ads, bro? What are we going to do today, chat? We haven't rated Crash in a while. I'm so tired, chat. And that's a low blood sugar yawn. Time for me to get some good stuff. Crash always be doing it. It's time to raid Crash Naps, ladies and gentlemen. Crash is a great time. Excellent stuff. Let's go raid. My man's Crash is a friend of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Crash is great. We're trying to get a co-stream on the books with Crash. It's just we're both so busy. You know, a lot going on. Definitely go raid Crash. Here is the chat. A lot of you are watching us on YouTube, X, Kick, Facebook, and all the things that aren't Twitch. Please go follow us to Twitch and go to Trash's channel. Do you see my dyslexia, chat? Goodness gracious. Crash's channel. Loru raid, yeah. Go ahead and type in Loru raid, yeah, to Crash's chat. We want you to come with us. We want you to follow his stream. Follow us as well. Follow us. Follow Crash. We'll see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the Friday fleet. Friday's gonna be good. We'll see you soon, chat. What a great long stream today. We'll see you tomorrow for the Friday fleet. Loru raid. Type it in. Yeah.